got paid today. It's delivery day. Yeah, buddy. And then the weekend off, baby. Yeah. Finished today. Go back to work on Monday. Time to hit the gym and get it in. You understand me? Casper Kid's good. Lily's great. Angie, we're going to Minnesota this morning. We're in Illinois right now. Kansas. I haven't been to Kansas in a minute. Wichita, Kansas. I used to go there all the time. Yes, yes. Yes, Lily, I'll stay safe. You too. Stay safe out here. I believe most people are good drivers, but there's a few out there that are questionable. Right now we are outside of Chicago. About to be passing through the Windy City, and it is windy. Glad you're feeling better. Now my kids play Roblox. They love that. A lot of times some good rest always makes you feel better, man. Or ma'am. I don't know who I'm talking to. Have a good day, young person. do every daily, all day. I do like monthly. Jake brakes when you need them. The newer trucks don't sound like the Peterbilts when you hit the Jake brake. It works, but it's not as loud and obnoxious. I love that shit when in the old trucks.
Are you 50 or older? Well, this news is for you. The CDC now recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Why?
All right, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Ranking Power. In the pre-judging for men's open bodybuilding at the 2025 Arnold Classic in Columbus, Ohio just wrapped up, as well as the finals for men's classic physique for the 2025 Arnold Classic. So let's go ahead and start with men's classic physique, because I feel like that was one of the bigger stories of the weekend. And one of the things that I was most excited to see, because after watching the pre-judging this morning and seeing how good Logan looked, it felt like there was going to be a bit of a shift in momentum of who the top guys were going to be, and that's kind of exactly what we got. So, in 5th place, you had Wesley Vissers. I think that was a pretty big surprise. I think going into the show, obviously, Wesley being the reigning, defending Arnold Classic champion, not only in Ohio, but the UK Arnold Classic champion as well. And going into the show, Mike Sommerfeld being runner-up at the Olympia. That was the conversation, Wesley versus Mike, with the addition of, Michael DeBull. He was a high Olympia placer as well. Matt Grego, another top 10 Olympia placer. But I think that this was kind of a shake-up with the Classic Physique placing. That's what I'm starting to really enjoy about Classic Physique, It's like, even if you look back at last year when Wesley won, that was a really big shakeup from how the Olympia had turned out the previous year. I don't think anybody was expecting Wesley to come in and win the Arnold. Now, even though Mike Sommerfeld came in and won the Arnold, I think people were still kind of expecting that. I think Logan Franklin was the standout star of that show. So it was Wesley in 5th, Michael DeBull in 4th, Matt Grego in 3rd, Logan Franklin in 2nd, also winning another Best Poser Award, which he won back in 2021, the last time he did the Arnold Classic. But at the Olympia in 2024, Logan was outside of the top 10. Nobody was really talking about him. And it didn't really seem like he was going to be a big threat going into the Arnold until the last maybe 3 weeks or so. The updates that we the last maybe 3 weeks or so, the updates that we started to see of Logan over the last 3 weeks from the show really looked like a different Logan. And that's what we got on stage. I think this is the best Logan Franklin that we've seen on stage to this day. The level of detail, the level of conditioning, this was a masterpiece by Logan. And even though he took 2nd, which huge accomplishment, is anything he should be upset about, because like I said, going into the show, talking about Logan actually being a 2nd place. So half 2nd place he should be proud of. I think this is huge. Going into the Olympics, he keeps improving in bringing packages that are similar to what he brought here. Like the detail that he brought to his physique every time he hit a pose, it just draws your eyes to Logan. Him being a taller guy with that stage presence and really good posing. And by the way, the guy that won, Mike Sommerfeld, posing routine was phenomenal. I thought there was a chance that Mike may have won the Best Poser Award. Him and Logan were neck and neck, I think, when it came to that too. They both are phenomenal posers. But I'm just super happy to see this result for Logan. He's a really nice guy. He's got a great physique. And just, I love these underdog stories where a guy comes up from kind of nowhere. I mean, like I said, no one's really talking about Logan as being a favorite to win this show. And really just over-delivers. That's what I like to see. That's what the fun part of bodybuilding competitions really is. When a guy you don't expect brings a package like that, it was phenomenal. And Mike Sommerfeld ended up winning. I thought he looked phenomenal as well. And when we were watching the finals backstage, I was thinking, man, I really want Logan to win. But Mike brought a very, very complete package. I mean, from a bodybuilding standpoint, like I said in the prejudging video, and, you know, again, albeit this is classic physique, but from a bodybuilding standpoint, Mike just has so much more muscle than Logan does, especially when it comes to the lower body. But on top of that, Mike does have that classic shape to him. He's got a really small waist and a great V-taper. And I just kind of had that feeling after seeing Mike, and especially in finals, that Mike was going to end up taking the win because he's got the classic look, and he was just more muscular than Logan, and he was on. But Logan, I think, has a very bright future in classic physique. I was happy to see him do well here, and that was my highlight of the show, was watching the classic physique, seeing Logan just at his all-time best. He looked great, and I can't say enough good things about his physique, about his posing routine. When you talk about what he won from the classic physique division, I think Logan kind of gives you all of those things, even down to the posing. And again, Mike does as well. I was very, very impressed by Logan Franklin here. Now, let's pivot over into men's open bodybuilding here. So, in men's open bodybuilding, the first call-out, Hakeem Williams, Andrew Jack, Samson Dowda, Derek Lunsford, Brandon Curry made the first call-out, as well as William Bonac. Now, I think the thing that surprised me the most about this first call-out was Sean Clarita not making it to the first call-out. I really think Sean looked phenomenal here. But I mean, you can't really complain about his call-out that includes 3 Mr. Olympias all in one: Curry, Samson Dowda, and Derek Lunsford. And so the conversation still ended up being, though, what we thought it was going to be. I still feel this is very much the were doing the commentary, that's one thing Phil kept saying, is he really wants to see a two-man call because realistically the show is between Derek and Samson. And Andrew Jack, while it looks like he is in the top three, because like I said, they gave us this three-man call-out that was very long, I think Andrew Jack, I thought it was pretty clear he wasn't Derek or Samson. He still kind of suffered from the same issue that he has for a while, and that is from the back, his lower body, it just was not in. And it's kind of the same thing that we've said about him for a while. And it was, I think that the main thing that stood out to me about the top three, being Derek, Samson, was that Derek brought a physique that was very competitive. And Derek brought a physique that really let everybody know this is not just Samson's show, and I'm not done yet. Just because I lost the Olympia in 2024, I lost my title, I dropped to third place, I'm still here. I may have a coach, I may have a new strategy, but I think what Derek showed at this Arnold Classic 2025 is that he is still 100% in this fight. This is not a slam dunk victory for Samson Dowden. Derek Lunsford, the physique that he brought was excellent. This was a very good version of Dick. I would say better than the Olympia. And I think the thing that really made people start to sway towards Derek potentially by the end of prejudging call out, they ran it and ran it and ran it over and over and over again. And I think that as you watch that three-man call out at the very end of what you saw, Samson started and Derek, not only did he harder, and so I was surprised to see that this is more of a battle than I think we thought we were going to get going into the show, because Samson is the reigning defending Mr. Olympia. So to beat the reigning defending Mr. Olympia outside of the Olympia, it doesn't happen very often. And it's only happened a few times that I can even think of. And so Derek would have to knock him out to do that. And the physique that by the end of that top three, I feel like I was leaning towards Derek. And I went into this show thinking Samson is just going to dominate this thing. But Derek really brought it. It was undeniable that Derek is still hanging in here, and even proving that, you know, I might not be with Ani Rambod anymore. I may have a new coach, but I'm a fantastic bodybuilder regardless of who's coaching me. And so this is a tough one, man, because it seems so unlikely that, like I said, a reigning Mr. Olympia, you really got to knock that guy out if you're going to blow him out of the water to beat him. And I don't know if I would say Derek blew Samson out of the water. I would say close, and Derek is in this fight for sure. I'm sure some people might between Samson and Andrew. Andrew was looking at third, and I really would have liked to see just Derek and Samson in the same call out and talk to. Just, that's what I wanted to see. And I'm curious to see what happens tomorrow, as far as if anybody fades, if anybody comes in better, if these call outs change. Like I said, I kind of want to see Clarita a little bit more in the mix, and maybe he'll have a chance to get a better call out or move up tomorrow. Brandon would be in fourth, and then Andrew would be in. This is a Samson down a blowout. I think that this will be a real battle at the finals tomorrow. But let me know what you guys think. Who do you guys think the 2020 Ohio? Is it Derek? Have Andrew Jack winning the show? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe for more. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at Nick Strength Power, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power, my secondary YouTube channel, my cheap auction
auction GTR might look exactly the same way as when I bought it from the auction. Bad snow tires, broken lip tape, and all, but this is not the same car anymore. I bought my GTR sight unseen at an online dealer auction for only $47,000 because it was listed as having a transmission problem. Similar spec GTRs normally sell in the mid-60s, so this was only a good deal if I could fix it cheap because GTR transmissions are really expensive. This car had sat for the last year, so I immediately went after transmission adaptations as those can lose memory if the battery goes low. After giving them a reset and clearing codes, the transmission was fixed, and to top it off, I dropped the valve body to replace the fluid and found my GTR had a built transmission that was done a year prior. What in the world? Do we have a built transmission? I also discovered that the auction listed the car with 62,000 miles, but that was actually in kilometers, and it really had only 38,000 miles, which makes a big difference in value. We dyno tested the car at Cannonball Garage, and the GTR made 534 all-wheel horsepower, which means it was previously tuned, and I could not believe how well this car launched. My cheap GTR project kept getting better, and I decided to go all in and keep this car forever. So, you know, we had to do the full LSC maintenance package, and you know that I had to start modifying it. Larger fuel injectors went in, larger fuel pumps were installed, and a tricked out street tune from the best GTR tuners in the country, the Tuning Twins. At Fluid Motor Union, I installed a larger AMS intercooler, and OJ and the Fab team built one of the coolest GTR systems I've ever seen, megaphones and all. At this point, I'm in love with the car and decided to partner up with AMS for the development of a CAN bus integrated flex fuel system. This system is fully plug and play with no splicing, and it integrates their flex fuel module with the GTR's ECU seamlessly. I decided to upgrade the fuel rail with an Alpha Series rail and a boost reference regulator, but the system will work with stock fuel components as well. AMS installed a flex fuel sensor, and it was off to the dyno. Jake and Miles did their magic on the dyno, and hearing Fluid's exhaust system at 7,000 RPM while standing still was just insane. The best part is the car made 644 wheel horsepower with the new tune and E85s. That's over 100 more wheel horsepower and perfect drivability. So now that my GTR is fully mechanically sorted and making a crazy amount of power, we have to make it look the parts. So this car is not only getting paint, but it's also getting fully forged wheels that I've been waiting for a couple of months. They were custom made for my car, and I'm going to be doing some interior modifications, installing a brand new for 2025 infotainment screen and cluster that will blow your mind. And we got to put it on an all-wheel drive dyno for an experiment. A lot going on. We are on the way to the body shop right now, so you know we got to test out the new launch control. This is really cool. When you get an Alpha Tune at AMS, they give you a laminated sheet explaining everything that they've done, how to switch the maps, rolling launch, auto shift, and they mess with the launch control, which is what I want to try right now. Now, we are on 93 octane at the moment because I drove this around all weekend. I went to NASCAR downtown Chicago and I couldn't find the 85. So let's see what it does. 0 to 60 on 93 on 15 pounds of boost, and then we'll test it with max boost in the 85 after everything we do. R everything. Hit the brake, lower the gas. We had a traction control light kick on immediately. Hang on, let's turn that off. Some people do this in R mode, some people do it with traction control off mode. We'll try off. There's too much power. Traction control off, R mode activated. Lower it. This thing is insane. What? Oh my gosh. This is crazy. 0 to 60 in 3.1 seconds. That was spinning. All right. let's go to the body shop. We're ripping this whole thing apart. It's getting a ton of work, and I can't wait to show you guys the new wheels for launch control, all-wheel drive dyno. It's gonna be a very GTR-like video. Now, my GTR might look good from a few feet away, but there are so many imperfections on this car, which is why I believe it needs a little bit of paint work. Now, a little bit is gonna turn into a lot, as you guys are about to see, but this is what I'm talking about. There are chips and missing paint on almost every panel, especially after Jason and I removed all of the old PPF and also discovered some unfinished paint repairs. Now, to fully assess the condition of the GTR's paint, O'Hare Auto Body in Bensenville, Illinois buffed out the entire car, and it looks great from far away. That's why you really just can't trust pictures and even videos when you're looking to buy a car. Because obviously stuff like that is still there that kind of disappears. But something we already do is we have to paint the hood. It's missing some paint right here after we peeled off the PPF, so we're just going to paint the entire hood so it matches. And this area here was a big question mark. It's much better. It's again, it's hard to see on camera, but this was severely scratched up. There we go. You can see right there, right in there, and yeah, all of this here. And it is unfortunately just a little bit too deep. So the proper way would be to paint this door, and then on the driver's side, it looks like it was tagged. That needs to be painted, and they did slightly bent with what looks to be orange paint. So right now, to make the car really, we'd have to paint both fenders, the hood, front bumper obviously, and there's not a whole lot wrong with the rear end except that they spray painted this stuff here, and I want to go back to gray on the bottom. So we basically have to spray the whole rear bumper, which is a gigantic piece of the car. I do think I'm going to go with the body color matched side skirts. I think that looks good. Those are great from the factory, but I do like the red. But we're going to go back to stock back here and the factory gray lip. And here's what that factory gray looks like. I really like it. It's metallic. The roof and the quarter panels and everything look pretty good. There's little stuff that we need to do, like PDR and minor touch up, but I don't believe that warrants all new paint. And I know you guys probably think I'm crazy right now because I mean, the car does look pretty darn good. But this is a keeper car for me. I want it to be perfect. We're going to do a bunch of PPF work. I'm going to put some money into this, but I think it'll be well worth it. So anyway, with that, the guys here at O'Hare Auto Body are going to get right to work. All right, so here we are. We moved it over to one of their other locations. Front end is jacked up. We are about to remove the bumper. And we get the screws out of the hood vent, so these should just pull up now. Like that, and like that. Pretty easy, and these are functional. They do allow air to go right there and cool stuff off. It's right by the throttle body. I've been going at it with the double-sided tape, which should be the last little corner. Get out. All right, there we go. Cool, goodbye GTR emblem. And this one is double-sided tape also. Man, let's get this clip out for the bumper. There we go. You guys saw me take this out for the intercooler, and it's coming out again. There we are. There's the big Alpha intercooler that I installed, and I cleaned up these air filters, which do require the bumper to be removed, but they're already clean, so we're good there. My poor GTR. It's looking bare. Headlights are coming out next, so we just have a few 10s. Goodbye. And there's one right there. There's just one connector. All right, there we go. GTR headlight gone. You see a little bit more of the inner structure here. Dirty, but in good shape. Driver's side is out as well. Listen, bears, you are going away in this video, and the wheels. We're going to remove the spoiler as well, so much of the car is coming apart. It's pretty easy. It's just a few 10s. Alright, it's like a look. And yeah, I don't like it. I really like the spoiler. Let me know in the comments, what do you think? Lucas removed all of the trunk liners. Now we have access to a few 8mm. And we removed all of these as well. Just a bunch of 8mm holding in the bumper, and I think these lights are going to come out too. This is such a big chunk of the car. This rear bumper is just massive. Oh my gosh. Lots of clips behind there. Disconnected the tail lights on the inside. We can feed that through. Just coming out. More connector.
Drinking warm water before bed dropped me from 247 to 196 while I slept. Apparently,
that through. Just coming out. More connector. Here we go. It's got to be one of the biggest rear bumpers ever. Man, look at the GTR now. This is crazy. But again, I love taking stuff off because we get to look at all of this. And none of it looks bent. It's nice factory dirty. I may have said this before, but the GTR, although, you know, has little scratches and dents everywhere, it's got good bones. Well, since we have the trunk apart, even though no one's gonna see this yet, no, I get a little carried away with cleaning sometimes, and I love me my release. Let's clean this GTR trunk pan, get out of here, dirt. So much better. Ooh, that's perfect. I love Release. This is my favorite all-surface cleaner, and it's made in Wisconsin. What I love is it's basically the only cleaner you need. It'll clean up plastic, aluminum, paint, glass, rubber, and much more, like tar on GTR fender liners, which you might see later in this video. You can also use their amazing pump sprayer on your shop floors. This is great for big cleanup areas. And just look at the difference in the shop floor. A couple seconds of cleaning with yet gentle. You can also use this on your car's interior. My Trans Am has really delicate light tan seats that were pretty dirty, and this is what they look like after a little bit of release. You can also use this on glass. It doesn't leave any streaks. You can use it on wheels and clean up brake dust. I'll even soak this on engine parts sometimes instead of using really expensive brake clean. It works great. And not only is this useful in the shop, but you can bring it home as well. Take a look at my kitchen cabinets. Ketchup on white cabinets is not the best, but Release took care of it. And say goodbye to those annoying fingerprints on all your stainless steel appliances, and just take a look at what it did to my nasty grill outside. Now, one of the best parts is how affordable Release is. So if you buy this in the 1 gallon concentrate, you can make about 80 32-ounce bottles for only around $1 each. That is the best value in a quality all-American all-purpose cleaner. I can go on and on about the uses, but with spring coming up, you can also use this on your boat, your aircraft, solar panels. It removes pretty much everything. And if you guys click on my custom link down below and use coupon code LEGIT, you're going to save 10% off. You can also order this on Amazon and get it right away. So I'm going to drop that link down below. If you guys have wanted to support an American company that makes their product here, and a really good product at that, definitely check out Release. Now back to the GTR. With this door completely disassembled, we are going to remove these lower rockers. Just a lot of clicks. My poor car. Weight reduction. So from the factory, these are this exact gray color. So someone already painted these red, and I actually like it. I am going to keep these red. That is my final decision. I've gone back and forth so many times on this, but we're going to keep it red, just like I said, and we're going to do the bottom lower valence here in the rear and in the front. The front lip is on order. That'll be gray. So we'll still utilize the GTR gray that I'm almost positive they used throughout all 400 years that they made the R35. Right now, Lucas is going to remove the door panels so we can get the mirrors off and this trim here. We're also going to remove the door handles, which I love. I think these things are really cool. You go up to the door like that to open it. Neat. And yeah, we got to paint this door for sure. This touch up on the edge is just so hard to spot fix. Know that, you know, all of this. Alright, there it is. Just a couple of connectors there, and she's coming out. Not a whole lot's going to be on the door panel. This is the sound insulation, very thin. This is the water moisture insulation. This is pretty normal on all cars, but on luxury cars, the padding is much thicker. This ain't no luxury car, it's a race car. Alright, well, this is turning into a little bit more. The glass is coming out as well. Gosh, this whole car is basically getting disassembled at this point. But when you're painting pretty much the whole car, that's how you do it right. Glass is out. So this is a brace piece that the window regulator bolts up to, and now we can get a little bit of access to the inner workings of this door handle. Gosh, it looks like you have to take all that apart just to remove this mirror. That's crazy. There's the mirror. So many GTR parts. Yeah, we gotta paint this too. Get my door handle. It comes with it. Okay. One assembly. Cool. This door is completely gutted and very light in my head. Alright, it's a few days later. It's paint day for the GTR, and it is all prepped and in the paint booth. And Lupe the painter gave me a paint suit to wear that included this little bonnet, I'm gonna call it. So I know you guys are probably laughing at me right now. Get it over with, but this is probably what I'll look like for the whole painting section of this video here at O'Hare. Or maybe I'll just show you guys the car and not this kind of Amish looking outfit that I have on.
If you want to quit your job and work from home, flick this setting on your phone. My family laughed when I said I'd quit my job to work from my phone last month. But yesterday, pulled up in my new paid-off truck, and now they're begging to know how. 3 weeks ago, I found this leaked video showing a tech mogul's phone trick. Being terrible with technology, I was skeptical. but it was surprisingly simple. Just 20 minutes after work each day. First week paid for groceries. By month's end, I made double my old salary and cleared my credit card debt. Now I'm earning a bunch of times more, working from 9 to 9:05. Why slave at a 9 to 5 when you can make more from your phone? If you want to see the same
Amish-looking outfit that I have on. But anyway, here she is, and if you guys saw the Audi RS4 video where they used the blue primer before they laid down the base coat, that is what they've done here again. So they get a really close color match, or even the primer. That way the paint match is spot on. And you guys know how awesome Lupe the painter is. He has over 40 years of experience. He's painting my feel honored the weather, and he still came in to paint my GTR, which is just awesome. Shout out to Lupe here at O'Hare. Here's some of the other parts. So we have the front bumper all prepped and ready to go. This is the factory lip that was missing off of my car, and the guys at O'Hare in the parts department found a nice used one. So we're going to be painting this the factory gray, and here are a bunch of other parts from the car. GTR parts everywhere. Look, there's more here. So we have the rear bumper also prepped and ready to go, and this is the bottom valence that we're going to be painting in the factory gray as well. And over yonder are the side skirts, which I mentioned I'm going to keep red. Those are gray from the factory, but I really like the color match on the side skirts. So anyway, with that, let's get to some Lupe paint. Lupe, am I wearing this hat thing right?
Yeah,
Right here? That's what they gave me. Not good, right?
well, the paint is going to be okay because it's water paint.
Okay, safety first. There you go. Red paint going on. Way. Alright guys, Lupe's gonna work his magic. Here is a GTR paint job montage for you. He's going to do 3 total coats of base, and then we'll get into the clear coat. So right now, after this flashes, it's going to look like a matte red color. But man, oh man, this is already looking so sweet. My GTR is going to be perfect after this, guys. I'm almost going to be like a little scared to drive it, but we are going to put some PPF on it as well. It's video. All right, right now Lupe's in there in the dark. And he does this with a special light in order to make sure it misses a spot on the first coat, and also just to check paint thickness and everything, so it's super even. So now we're ready for coat numero 2. Off camera, Lupe did coat number 2, so this is going to be our 3rd and final coat. So what he's put down right now, that is going to be our red right before the clear. And he did make the room dark again with the special light after coat number 2. And right now everything's been fully covered. This is the final beauty coat, if you will. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this is my car. Oh, perfection. This is a good matte to gloss comparison. I'm a gloss guy. All right, so we're in the paint room, and Lupe just got done mixing up the clear coat. It's right there, and here it is. It is gun ready to go. And this is a high solid clear coat. So this is the clear coat they use on higher end cars. And he was telling me a little trick they do here is they add a flex additive similar to what you see put in for bumpers that are flexible. But he's going to use it on the entire GTR because it's going to give it some more stone resistance. So that way we won't get as many chips. I mean, we're going to still do some PPF, but it's nice to know that we're going to have the best possible clear coat layer of perfection on the GTR because we want this paint to look perfect forever. This is the hardener, so they all get mixed together in here, and we have more here. We're going to be using a ton of clear coat on the GTR. It's going to be awesome. Let's go do it. There we go with the clear coat. Some more matte red. And we gloss too. Little section right now because it looks like the final product. Oh, seriously cannot believe this is the paint on my GTR. This is nuts. Here we go on the hood. First coat of clear on the hood is done, and it's getting 2 total coats of clear, so it's going to be nice and thick. I don't.
National Concealed Carry Reciprocity is finally happening. This means no matter which state you're in, if you have a CCW permit, every state will have to recognize it, just like a driver's license. The best part is, right now, there's an incredibly easy way to get your carry permit. Just enter your zip code and answer
Nice and thin. I know the paint job actually looks to be going, quickly, and it really is. We're only in about 2 hours so far, but it's that prep work. It was all that disassembly, all that body work, and then once it gets in here, they use a static gun, and they have to remove every little dust particle, and before he gets this paint gun out, the car is perfect. So just a lot of cleaning, prep work, ton of time, ton of labor, but it's going to be worth it. Lube's all done, and now we wait about 10 minutes for the second coat of clear. And this car did have a few little dents in it, but not anymore after Lucas got done with a little bit of PDR body work like you saw. And it's just straight as an arrow. This will be a flawless car, guys. Just completely flawless. And man, am I glad it's in a cool color like this. So right now, Lupe is doing the final stage of the clear coat, and when he's done with each panel, he's going to check over, make sure that there are no lotions in the room, bring in that red. Done. All of the leading edges are getting coated again. That'll really protect the rock chips. Oh, guys, something I guess I didn't realize is that they did do a complete. So Lupe already painted the roof and the trunk lid. So it's got clear coat. It's totally done. But he does it in sections like this because he said he's not tall enough to do the whole thing without leaving a dry spot. So he just concentrates on those first, takes them off, and then does the rest of the car. So I thought we were leaving those because they didn't look that bad. But no, this is a 100% complete paint job. All right, guys, it's a couple of weeks later, and the GTR is mostly reassembled after paint. We have the rear bumper and the front lip to install. I've kept it out here basically to let this paint gas out fully before the PPF. So before you add PPF, you have to wait about a month, and that way everything is out of the paint chemically, and it'll stick properly. So the guys that are here leave it here because it's so tempting to drive, and I also don't want to really drive it until the PPF is on. And this is something that I'm really excited about. A little dusty, but Nissan really picked an amazing color for the factory gray lip. I love the metallic. And here's that section in the rear where the tailpipes go. So pretty. Something that's not the prettiest and that I want to take care of before this goes on, I should have done this long ago, is remove the nightshade spray or whatever they used on here to make these darker. So I'm going to take these off to do the whole job, but I just want to try a little bit of lacquer thinner on here. See what happens. I should take it off eventually. That didn't work at all, so I'm going to remove this entire assembly. It's 610 millimeters. That way we don't risk messing up our new paint. Some have said that if you spray brake clean on this, it will come off and not ruin the lens. So we'll see. I don't really believe that. Yeah, nothing's coming off. Yeah, we might have to buff this. We have Lupe in the paint department. He's going to try and wet sand this off a little bit. It looks like some of the clear is definitely coming off, so they might have actually done this, nicely. We'll give it a wipe. Let's see what we got. What do you think? Department. So the guys over there are going to wet sand them, and then we're going to clear coat them and just do this right. And in the meantime, we have Lucas here again, and he's going to reassemble our front. All right, lip coming on. So this was painted red before. Oh man, this is great. That matches now. This is what this part of the bumper looked like before. So someone had previously repaired it and then wrapped it. This was coming apart like crazy. It looks new again. This thing's held in by quite a bit of bolts. So Lucas is just screwing the first one in right now to hold it. 12 of them? He's not didn't mess around with that lower lip. Looking good. Yeah, just gonna place these. Check the broken. Well, it's the next day, and the guys at O'Hare, they were cool. They finished the entire GTR, the taillights, and everything, and washed it for me. So this is what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted. So Lupe and the guys sanded them all the way down. They brought them in the paint booth and clear coated them, so they're perfect. They're like brand spanking new. Lucas reinstalled our rear bumper, installed our GTR badge. She is washed, painted beautifully and ready to go back to legit street corners for more stuff. But a huge shout out to O'Hare Auto Body in Bensenville, Illinois. These guys are seriously the best. It's really hard to find a good body shop, and they've done like 5 or 6 of my cars. Phenomenal customer service. The work is top notch. I'll leave all their information down below. If you live in the Chicagoland area, this is the only place to go. Well, the GTR is back at legit street corners and looking so nice, except we have a little bit of a leak. You see that line right there? It's a little wet. That's a power steering line. It's leaking. I'm gonna order the parts and fix that up, and then we should have the GTR's new wheels and new tires to show you after those repairs. They're coming. They're on the way. I've been waiting months for these. Way. Rusty clamps. Why? These things should just be black. I'm a little freaked out with the new paint job. I mean, you should use fender covers and everything, but I'm protecting the bumper as well. God, I use this thing like way too often. I used to sleep in it. I mean, it was one of my kids, and now it has a new life protecting my cars. Anywho, let's suck out some power steering fluid. Even though we sucked out a lot of fluid, there's going to be some in the lines, and these plastic hose clamps work really well. They don't damage the hose. And then we have a big 24 on here. There we go. Here is our banjo bolt, so we'll have a few seals to replace. Underneath the car now, just a couple of mounting bolts to remove. Okay. Sweet. Get this 14 off, and this lock wrench is awesome. Alright, here's another banjo. Is that banjo? I don't remember. We go above the sway bar. Okay. That's coming up. Sweet. Got it. Alright. Yeah. They always leak at these crimps right here, that's for sure. Sometimes I wonder if it'd be better if it was just a hose clamped onto the metal pipe. You know, traditional clamps. We do have a sensor here that we have to swap. So let's swap it over.
His girlfriend cheated on him. Bullies humiliated him. But he held on to his mother's promise. "Don't reveal your secret to anyone, son," Quinn's dying mother said to him as she collapsed in his arms. On his 10th birthday, Quinn's mother died, and he became an orphan. Quinn never revealed his secret to anyone for the next 8 years. But on his 18th birthday, he received a message that changed his life forever. "We know your secret and we're coming for you," it said. Quinn clenched his fist in anger. "I should have never opened that damn book," he thought. What was Quinn's secret? And what book?
Traditional clamps. We do have a sensor here that we have to swap, so let's swap it over. Let's play 7 on this guy. There's nowhere. I replaced the O-ring, and we can screw this guy back on. Feed this guy back up top. We're gonna go this way, I think, first. Then we'll feed it up top. Lots of zigzagging to do here. So the dealership wanted like $1,000 for this power steering line. It's insane. And I found it, I think, for like $200. Just, you know, it's not Nissan, but I'm good. Nissan one leaked. Well, it took a while though. We have new seals on the line. Everything's tightened up. Looking pretty under here. Up top, we have our line. This banjo bolt with a new washer. Washer on the other side. And this is in. You don't spin the line. That's like some Japanese like ingenuity right there. Like, so smart. Good job. Click. Our steering line is almost done. On this and take this off. Let's fill this bad boy back up with some AMSOIL power steering fluid. Drink it. Alright, so there's that. Check it out. We're getting rid of the blue for some black. This looks so much better. So I'll get that in the intake pipe on both sides. And look at this one. I just did so much cleaner. Both sides are complete. And what else I want to do under the hood here is replace this coolant tank. I just think it looks really old, and normally I'm not into this kind of stuff, especially like a chrome shiny one, but they make a replacement one in aluminum that is a nice satin black, and I think this will look really nice. Really easy install. Just like little 10s in here. I've got a couple clamps loose. Just gonna have to rest it on the old battery. This should be a direct swap. So we'll put the bottom coolant hose on. So far so good. And our clamp back in place. And I like using these little plastic hose clamps. Do a quick switcheroo without draining the whole system. Here. And I don't want to forget our overflow too. So we're gonna make this. Well, of course, this is aftermarket and it doesn't fit. They made these tabs too long. But the shears fixed it. Well, hopefully, let's see. It wouldn't come up into place and line up with the bolt holes. Oh, it reaches now. Alright, I couldn't pull it up before. Sweet. Aftermarket stuff, people. Most of the time it doesn't fit. That's for sure. and make mods and modifications. Oh yeah, this looks so nice. Ooh, we're filling up our reservoir with our reservoir right now. It's cool, it's like brand new. This does have a Nismo cap. Just swap it over. That's kind of cool. Bam.
Man, what's happening?
So nice. Yeah, this one has a sight glass as well. So anyway, that's done. No more blue hoses, just a couple little things to clean up this engine bay. It's a few days later and all the GTR wheels are here. Actually mounted the rears already. I was waiting on the front tires, so I put the rears on first. I'm gonna preface this wheel reveal by saying that I normally go really safe with wheels. I go with like a silver or a polished or graphite. I don't really like black wheels, but I have this really nice red GTR. I'm like, why don't I just go a little wild here? It's got cool, like burnt orange looking calcs from the factory, and I like the color blue. So anyway, let me just show you the wheels. I'll tell you all about them. They're awesome. They're awesome with color. I don't know, guys. I don't know. And here they are, my brand new, fully forged two-piece wheels from ForgedClub.com. Let me know what you think of the blue. Comment down below. I'll show you them on the car here in a minute so you can all kind of pull it in. But just right off the bat, what do you guys think? But before we put them on the car, I just got to say, working with the guys at Forged Club was amazing. Like, these are by far the nicest wheels that I've ever owned, and they were so cool to deal with, and they can do all sorts of custom touches. So I'll show you some of the ones that I picked out. But they have a fantastic Instagram. I drop all their information down below and a discount code. So if you guys use code LEGITForgedClub20, you're gonna get 20% off your own wheels. And they offer thousands of customized colors. You can pick whatever you want. I gave them this one. They can engrave the wheels, do custom offsets. You can get custom mono blocks or two-piece wheels like mine. These are fully forged face and barrel. They're super light and they're much stronger than cast or flow-formed wheels. So lots of knockoffs out there. These guys are legit. They're just so cool to work with. So big thanks to them. So I scoured the internet for like a month for a blue color that I thought would look really cool. So this is kind of a light steel blue, kind of what I was going for here, and I did have them. You can do this with or without the exposed right there. So you can get a polished lip, you can get a chromed lip like this one. Color options are endless. I did go with a little bit of a recess, so it's kind of a deep dish, more so in the rear, which you guys are going to see here in a moment on the car, but the stance and the offset is perfect. I'm always worried about wheels sticking out. I hate that, or if they're too far sunken in, and these guys, without me giving them any specs, they knew and they guaranteed that they would fit flush. And they fit flush. Something else that's pretty wild is the center cap. So this is real carbon fiber. There's actually like an air gap here. This is all aluminum, and it's just a really nice touch. But I absolutely love the design of the wheels. This is something that I thought fits the GTR perfectly. And let me show you what the rears look like on the car. I got these tires done first. I was waiting on those other Continentals, and they came in, so I put the rears on. Oh, here they are. And what's crazy is I've actually driven the GTR with these rear wheels quite a bit, like 50 or 60 miles. I brought them to the Legit Street Car subscriber meet to see what you guys thought of this color. What's crazy is they stay insanely clean. I didn't clean these at all, and I drove through rain. I don't know if it's the deep dish or whatever, but that's kind of nice. But look at this fitment, guys. No spacer, perfectly flush. Love that. All right, so let's get the other ones on so we get kind of a full picture. I do like these factory wheels. These are the newer-ish GTR wheels. They're good looking. I wanted to make this car my own. obviously. And I 100% love the design of the wheels. They knocked it out of the park with that. It's just color, guys. It's color. I'm not sure about how I see it in person. I don't know. Oh, and if you guys are wondering, the Extreme Contact Sport 2s from Continental. And of course, I got them from my friends at PriorityTire.com. I get all my tires from Priority. They have the best selection at the price with free shipping. I'll leave their link down below. If you guys need new tires, Priority is the place. Here we go. Here we go. The old snow tires on this GTR were shit. Sensors on those wheels. It's a big moment. It's like with our tire stickers. Some people leave these on and drive on them until they're like worn away, but they get stuck in here. It's like it takes just a few seconds just to take it off. Just a couple little pieces. Oh man, we have wheels this nice. Be careful, put them on. Make sure. Yes. It's a few days later. Is Car Supplies warehouse in Romeoville, Illinois. The lighting here is fantastic, so I wanted to show you guys the car with the wheels in good lighting, just to give you the kind of the full picture here. And here they are. The car looks fantastic. The paint, amazing. I don't like the wheels, guys. I'm gonna change them. I think I'm going bronze. I've decided. The wheel design is awesome, and even by themselves, I do like them. I just don't know if I like them on my GTR. I think if I was the bad guy in Fast and the Furious 1, I could get away with this look, but I'm not that guy. I'm just Alex.
From the moment it leaves the factory, critical parts of your engine are building up deposits. And at Valvoline, preventing these damaging deposits isn't enough. We've revolutionized a way to reverse them. Introducing Valvoline Restore and Protect.
Even though the GTR has fresh paint, it actually has been about 2 months since the complete paint job was done. You need to wait about a month for everything to gas out before we get to putting PPF on it, which is the main reason we're here. But even with a fresh paint job, we're going to hit it with a very fine polisher and compound just to make sure it's absolutely perfect, because it's going to be whatever it is underneath the PPF. And we want whatever that is to be absolutely perfect. So they're almost done with the hood, and it's perfection, guys. This car's going to have the nicest paint out of pretty much anything in my fleet. What do you think of the wheels again?
I like the wheel design. I like the wheel. I just don't like the color choice.
Yeah,
Personally.
same. What would you go with?
Probably like a really nice bronze.
Okay.
I think bronze looks sick.
Yeah.
Black is a little too played out.
Right.
I don't like black. I think bronze will look sick.
We're on the same page. That's exactly what I'm thinking, and I'm not a big fan of black wheels really on anything. You guys look at all my cars. I never go black. The guys are setting up the tape. Process. So while they're working, I have a little bit of work to do myself. Something I noticed when I pulled out the ugly floor mats is kind of why they were there. I don't know what happened here, but it's all, I don't know, delaminated. So I found some good used carpet off of eBay. I believe this was like $300. It's just a little dirty. I think that's like a coffee stain. Anyway, let's clean these up. Oh, but hang on, I don't know if you guys caught this in the reveal video long ago, but this driver's seat has a hole in it. Other than that, it's in decent condition, but it's used. But an awesome subscriber of mine sent me seats, factory GTR seats, that were removed from a 2012 GTR when it had 500 miles. I guess it was a race car build, so we're gonna see what these look like. 500 miles. But big thanks to Zach for the seats. He's big into the GTR scene with his kids, Aubrey and Willem. They go to TX2K every year together, so maybe one day I can meet up with them there with the GTR. I don't know. We'll see. Just cut the tape on the noose. Let's take a look. Oh, it's the bottom. Oh, okay. I had it upside down. Oh, this is gonna need a clean. Lots of spider eggs here. Alright, so we have. There she is, people. There she is. This, I believe, is the passenger side seat. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely dusty and dirty. Like, it's been sitting, but it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. A little bit of cracking here and there, so yeah, okay. Now this car's been corrected. They are doing a final clean. They just laid down the Optical Evolution PPF, so that's what we're going to be using on the GTR, and this is an in-house brand, and right now they're locking in the corners to give it a starting point. So right now it's on the Speed Banner. They're having a little competition on the GTR. What are the rules here?
So the rules are, we're going to do a 4-corner attack to help each other just to start, and then we're going to split the hood in half. I'm going to squeegee, he's going to squeegee, and then we're both going to do that pretty easily, and then we have to cut out this vent Just cut it out. Don't even have to play it. Just cut it.
What are the stakes though? What do they win?
The other one buys lunch. I'm down with that. I'm gonna get free lunch every day.
I guess at the end of the day, the biggest loser here is me if they mess one side up. But that'll never happen, right?
Never.
Never. This is so satisfying to watch. Like it goes from watery, bubbly mess to like you can't even see it. What is the solution you guys spray in there?
So we have soap and water that allows us to be able to move the film around and position it to where we want it. And then once we have this selected area that, like, hey, we're happy with this, now we can go ahead. We have hot distilled water right here. That's going to flush out the soap and give us the ability to use our adhesive properly so that we can get this film to stick out real nice.
Thomas, what's going through your head right now? You look very focused. I appreciate it. Look at this. I mean, they're pretty much even as far as the job goes.
So that's the easy part. Now we gotta cut this out.
Yeah, this is why I don't do PPM. This part right here.
So like, and I don't know about comments, but my hand is shaking a little bit.
Is it a personal problem or?
Dude, I'm nervous. I got you. I got the other camera.
There's so many cameras on him right now. He's got to be perfect. This isn't that bad. He some covers this up. What really freaks me out is when they're cutting like on the car. It's like you're either going to do a really good job or you're cutting the car. It's a second hand.
His hand's gonna be shaking. His hand's shaking. You know it's serious when no one's talking. Thomas, how you doing over there? You should.
Final cut. There we are. And E-Man just rolled his edge in there, squeeged it in. Perfect. Can't tell.
Done.
Done. All right. So obviously they got to wrap the edges still on the hood, but as far as the competition goes, this hood, that section, to there, it's done.
So now we gotta cheer him on. Thomas.
What do you think? What do you think?
He did great. He did awesome. Anybody that would receive this type of work, they'd be super happy with it, right? For us, we're just doing a competition, so we're working on speed, technique, everything, right? I'm gonna take the W. No, I didn't say it. He said it.
It's all your fault.
He judged it.
I'm happy with it. Thanks, man. We got Dan in the mix here, making a cut for the hood. You can see where he cut before. This is all going to get wrapped. No seams, we won't be able to tell. And so now that the hood is cut, he's just rolling it right in, so there's no edge. So when you touch the car in the PPF, there's not going to be a line that's tucked in right here, and that is why they pulled down the underhooded mat, just so they can do a really good job. The guys are all at lunch. This is a good time. We're going to take these seats out. Seems pretty easy if you're 14s. The driver's side carpet looks mid, but it's all connected. I disconnected the bolts in the rear and a few connectors, and she's loose. It's a very easy seat to remove.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune. I worked in construction for 20 years now, and it shocks me how
very easy seat to remove. All right, GTR seat coming out. Cool. Now let's go look at the other one and make sure all the connections are the same, because this is an 09 and it came out of the 12. Now here's my original driver's seat with the hole, and here is the new driver's seat. A little indentation here, so big reason to never place anything for storage on your seats, because it'll leave one of these. Hopefully we can get it out. I don't know about 500 miles. This isn't bad, unless it had 500 miles in like 4 or 5 years of building a race car where you're getting in and out of the seat a million times and kind of crunching up the leather. But either way, I think we can clean these up. They're gonna look good, and mine is definitely more worn out. Like you can tell, this is pretty nice. Start off with a good vacuum. Now we're just gonna give this a good wipe down here first. This is gonna clean up. Yes, I gotta say, I really like the GTR seats. They're actually really, really comfortable. But now I got some extras. I wonder if I could put GTR seats in a Chevy Express van. Passenger seat is up, and we are making money right now. We got a couple dimes and a piece of wood. Actually, no. Who's on Canada? Oh yeah, Canada. Remember, this thing lived in Canada for a while, so it's a U.S. spec. It was born in the United Kingdom. It was born in Japan, but it was sold originally in the U.S. Was here for a little bit, and then went to Canada, and then back here. So Canadian wood, eh? And Canadian mints. I pulled up the back seats, and I think this is when we're starting to see lots of, you know, the fact that it's a Nissan, really thin carpet, like ultimate quality stuff right here. But we're gonna have to pull up, I believe, some of the center console. I don't see any screws for this. There are no screws. Wow, this is what I'm talking about. It is a Nissan. That's all that holds in it. Here's our airbag control unit. Don't bang any hammers around. This just rolls right up too. Nice. No tools required in
stuff apart in like 10 seconds. These side pieces just fly right off. No screws. Finally found some screws still, so that's cool. One on each side. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. That's it. So 2 10s, 2 screws. This should come out. There we are. Oh, this is hilarious. What do they have at the bottom of the cup holders here? This is like insulation. Is it supposed to keep your drinks cool and warm? This is weird. Look at what's hiding here. Passenger airbag off. Okay. Just lights up and tell you, but it's just in here. The only thing I can think of is that it used to be somewhere in this panel. They put this aftermarket radio in here, and I think this, yeah, this right here. I think there was a CD changer or something from the factory. I think they just jammed it underneath here. Okay, GTR guys, is that what's going on? All right, now we should be able to pull this carpet up. Oh, yes. Now we should be able to remove all of this carpet. Oh yeah, lots of foam and some free clips. This too. Get out, get out. We're on the driver's side. What do we got? Free gum? Something? No, that's not gum. Free money though. Whew. This feels good. Wow, this is just really thin stuff. So glad I never vacuumed new carpets. Maybe you weren't long for this world. Now watch the whole bottom of the GTR is just crushed in. That really stinks. But this does give us a good opportunity to inspect some stuff. Not that I'm ever going to sell this, so it doesn't really matter, but this is kind of cool to see the other side of the floors. It's looking pretty good. Keep making money too. This out here. Look at this. There's a tumbler here. And it's this cable that goes over down there. Oh. We locked the gas door? That's cool. This looks great. This happens. This is like some kind of dyno mat type stuff from the factory that they just paint over and it just kind of crumbles. Another. Looks good. Just gonna give everything a once over here and vacuum. Yeah, Thomas is working on the fender, so they removed the decal right here. You can see they wrapped over the edge. So we are doing a full front. So that means fenders, bumper, hood, and mirrors. And at this right now, and I'm thinking I kind of want my side skirts done and get the track off this full car. That's cool. And by the way, this is their own in-house brand optical, and it comes with a 10-year warranty. It's self-healing too. Here's a little teaser for you guys. Carbon-tastic steering wheel. I've gotten a few from them. They are phenomenal. Look at that. I want the matte carbon. Oh, this is so perfect, and you get to pick all of your options too. So I went with the red stitching. We got Jason in the mix. What's up? He was sick yesterday, but he's alive. So he just ripped the tint off this, and we're moving to the back glass. This tint has been on here for a long time, so Jason's heating it up with the old steamer. Heat this sucker up. Nice. Adhesive. Jason's doing a pretty good job here in the middle of getting the adhesive not to stick on the glass, but this is just a big challenge. Definitely the hardest part of tinting a car is this back glass typically. Man, it's gotta be kind of hot here. A little bit. It's good for you. It's gonna heal you. If you're ever sick with like the flu or something, just take out the back glass with the steamer and you'll be fine. Yay! Thank you. Fine. High tension, that is fine. What now? One piece, lots of glue. That's fine? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, E-Man's in to take the glue off. So. Oh man, look at the bright side here. It came off in one piece. Basically, the entire interior of the GTR taken apart. This side panels out so we can see in here, and it's just getting easier for Jason to clean up and retint this glass. So it's looking pretty good. He's using this adhesive remover and just a ton of sheer labor and glass. Somehow, some way, Jason cleaned the back glass, and now I'm going to take this door panel off. It'll make the tinting job easier, and we are going to wrap this in carbon fiber, the same very common GTR thing, and this stuff just literally peels away. It's just horrible. As you can imagine from the rest of the GTR interior, it's easy to take the door panel off, lots of clips. This one actually does have a few bolts, so that's nice. With all the bolts out, it's just some clips. Here's an extra bolt. Cool. Alright. Put the harness done. That's it. Door panel's on in about 5 minutes. To really help Jason with the window tint, we're going to pull up this seal here. Make life easier. From the back, I removed 3 screws, and now we can pull this guy out. Here we are. I found the easiest way to remove all this goo is
brake clean. So I'm just gonna kind of pre-soak this a little bit. While that's soaking, we're gonna remove some tint.
I don't understand why you want to remove this.
Well, yeah, it does have some speed holes in it. Yeah.
Pretty simple. We're just going to use our steamer, warm up the adhesive, use a razor blade to get a little bit of the film released from the window.
This isn't going to be a one piece, is it? Yeah. This doesn't help. What do you think this looks like? 5 all the way around. Get messed with. There's so many other reasons why 35 looks good too. That's nice.
Yeah, these side windows are a little better than the back.
A little bit. It's almost all off. Is this the final piece of old tint? Yeah. Oh, you get. Yep. Sweet. While Jason's cleaning the window, we're gonna keep going here. Check this out. A little bit of brake clean, and then we're essentially just kind of scratching this off. And as we go, it gets easier as the brake clean gets in there. Yeah, look at that. It just gets all gooey. Woo. Oh, yeah. And I noticed here on the driver's side that after a little bit, this is kind of like a primer. This piece on the GTR already had this cheap stick-on, like really thick carbon fiber you can get on eBay, and we're gonna get rid of it. It's curling up. It looks horrible. It should kill right off. And something I knew was going to happen was this. It's taking everything with it. There we go. Great. We're going to attempt to wrap this, but I already have a new one on order because this is gouged and you can't get this without this entire piece. So I found one used for about 120 bucks.
So here's the game plan. Top piece to do for sure. There's a lot of dips and drops and all that stuff. I'm gonna make small templates first, and then I'll cut them out in the PDF. So we'll do a template here, and then I'll do a template for this piece, and then this piece, and then I'll lay a piece on top, and it'll like kind of flow into those. So it should look really nice. So this will be my first piece that I put on.
Just traced it around. Here's our piece of carbon, and this is PPF, so it's kind of thick. It's going to be very, very strong and resist a lot of scratches.
My calculations are correct. We should.
Nice.
Yeah, and then we'll just trim it up, make it all flow, and we'll just keep going.
I love this carbon PPF. It looks totally real. Very high quality stuff. Side pieces in, looking good.
You're telling me that you would wrap better.
Very nice, very nice. Jason just picked out our film. What are we using?
This is Lumar IRX. It's a ceramic film. It's their top ceramic film, so you can get all the benefits of performance. So there's projection. It's going to be a 35% VLT, so that's visual light transmission. So you got 35% light. It's your block.
What's the math on that?
65.
Should have been a lot quicker. Jason may have gone to Chicago Public Schools. And this is the same machine you used to cut the PDF, right?
Yep, we use different depths for the cutters.
So right now Jason is inputting the GTR, and that's because he has a program that's going to cut this out specifically for each piece of glass on the GTR. There are some cars you have to just hand cut, right? There's no program for it.
Right, older cars, some of like we can hand cut this, but this is much.
So this thing is cutting out the back glass right now. It's slicing right out.
It's slicing and dicing.
It's moving it to the side. Cool. This is great.
It prevents, on the cutting it. There's ways to not get damage on the back window. This is just so much easier.
What about to take it over? So it doesn't cut it all the way, right?
No, it just is a little bit.
Here, outside windows, all cut out. And they just need a final cut by the installer. Ceramic tint. Jason, why doesn't it cut it all the way?
It just cuts the top layers. So there's layers of film here. So you have your adhesive, which is covered by the backing sheet. And so it just cuts the backing sheet. It's just cutting through that top layer.
Alright, we have the tint. See here that we have some fingers, and that's because
the window has a curvature to it, so it's not a perfectly flat window, so it's kind of bowed out a little bit. So we have to shrink this film to conform to the shape
it. You know you shrunk it. Just tell me. I shrunk it. So it's cleaning up the glass one more time.
So I'm gonna take off that protective liner. So fully tip that down. Transfer that to our window.
Alright, so this is the adhesive side and it's getting wet so we can manipulate it on the inside of the glass. So this is super sticky as you can imagine, so that's why it's gotta go on wet. Looking good. Everybody's away on lunch. So, since I basically removed the entire interior out of the GTR, I'm going to make this thing better and slightly heavier. We're going to add some sound insulation. I already did this little section here. I just want to show you the difference. So, as you can tell there, this is going to reduce the sound that comes into the GTR by a lot. And then this is the floor of the trans tunnel. It's just very thin metal with thin carpet. So I think this is going to help a lot. And I did this to the DeLorean, and oh my gosh, that thing is so quiet. It feels like a quality car going down the road and not, you know, a DeLorean. So this stuff has a sticky side, and what I like to do is map it out first, and you can actually form it very easily to your area. This, do that before you remove the sticky part because it is very, very sticky. This is where one of the bolts goes for the seat. So we don't want to put any of this over that, so we're just going to use a razor blade. It cuts really easy. Just slice into that. Okay, around the seat. Now all we have to do is peel the backing. And we'll slide it back in. There we go. Push it in. And this section is done. And you don't have to completely cover everything. Even little pieces of this will absorb the vibration and the sound from its surrounding area. You can see the factory adds some of this. These little pieces right here, it's basically the same stuff. Look at that. And they just kind of put it sparingly. So we're just doing a better job. I'm all done with the driver's side, and I even put some behind the pedals there where they have that factory insulation. Same on this side. Looking pretty good. I used half a box. So probably added about 15 pounds to the GTR, so I'll increase the boost by about a quarter pound just to make up for it, or I simply won't eat on race day. Got all the factory foam pieces back in. I gotta give it to them. They use a lot of foam, and that obviously comes a little bit of waste too. And yesterday I spent some time pressure washing all the used piece of carpet. We got all the coffee stains out of it. Our carpet's been drying overnight. It's ready to go back. Let's look over here. And this is where all the spare tire stuff goes, which I'm missing. This over to the driver's side, and a right turn over here, a left turn over there, around the shifter, and here we go. There's the carpet. With the carpet all in, it's time for our new seats. Cycle of GTR life. The seat that was once in a race car is now in my GTR. Which I think is kind of race cars fast. Oh yeah, looking good. Even finished wrapping all of the trim. We ended up going with a slightly different color because this was a thinner wrap for these buttons. What we were using before was just too thick. Honestly, even in here too, it wasn't sitting right. But anyway, this looks awesome. Bam. Now we can install the switches back into the door panel. Look at it. Can't wait till this car back. We're driving it back to the Jet Street quarters right now because we're going to install a couple of screens in the interior. They're going to make it like a 2025 GTR or better because they're pretty much still the same. Alright, door panel going up. Driver door panel is back on as well, and we wrapped this to match. While I was gone, because I'm popping in and out to film this video, the guys buffed literally everything and ceramic coated the entire car, so it is absolute perfection right now. Oh, and before we came here, I had OJ and the Fab team install the factory titanium exhaust tips on the GTR. I think this just looks so good. Just look at this thing. I seriously cannot believe this is mine. I absolutely love the factory titanium tips. I'm so glad I went back with the gray on the bottom as well. And I do think the color match here on the side skirts is just perfect. It kind of gives it a more modern look. We got new markers at the shop. We're going to put those on, do the interior stuff. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done.
I'm going to be the first millionaire in the family.
It's like all the upside and none of the headaches.
If you want to learn how to create more income in 2025, don't start a business. Try this instead. I used to be ashamed to look at my checking account, nervous that there'd be another overdraft fee. You see,
feels so good to be back in my GTR. legit street quarters with the GTR. It's on the rack, and I've sent the centers out to get coated, so you guys will soon see what color I've picked, unless it's the thumbnail to this video. I have no idea what the thumbnail's going to be at this point in time, so maybe it's a surprise. I don't know. So I didn't put any of this stuff back together yet because we are swapping out both of these screens right now for something way more modern. And so here's what we have. I just transferred our carbon bezel over, but we have a complete replacement center screen that looks like right now, and a digital cluster. So both of these are from Speed by Design. I met the owner, Chris Riggs, at SEMA, and we got to chatting, and he's been around in the GTR scene forever. They have a bunch of really cool parts, including all of this, which is going to keep like the GTR font and all of that goodness. So we'll have all of the gauges that we would have from the factory, but everything's just going to be so much more modern. And you know, there's going to be like Android Auto, CarPlay, all that modern stuff, and a backup camera. So this is pretty neat. It mounts where the factory license plate lamp would be. So I just pulled this out. This is going there, all factory-like, but this looks so cool. I can't wait to get it in. So let's just like get it in. It's supposed to be pretty easy to do. I just pulled a couple of screws out. This should pull out, I think. There we go. Cool. Look at this stuff. Okay, I think we're saying goodbye to this. This should all be, you know, touchscreen now. Oh, is something gonna come out? There were 2 screws in there. It's all loose now. Cool. Looks like we have to take the cluster screen out before we can get this out. Maybe, I don't know, but we gotta do the cluster anyway. 4 bolts on the bottom here. Please hold it in. Here. Oh yeah, this is it right there. We're gigantic bolts. It's weird compared to how the rest of this interior came apart, which is like all clipped in. And now I want this cluster getting taken out. Get out of the way, rearview mirror. Okay, cool. Got it out. Sweet. Alright, there's that. Now, how does this come out? Yeah, it just clips. There we go. Oh. Alright, cool. Wow, it's like the whole upper dashboard. Wow, look at this. If you guys are ever worried about running a bunch of rounds to one location, Nissan did it. Man, oh, there's more screws for this. This thing up too. Bunch of plugs. Cool. Goodbye, old screen. Where's this worth anything? It is a GTR part. It's a GTR tax. Now I have a really sweet new carbon steering wheel. Carbon-tastics. Probably should take this out before it gets assembly. I really do. It made more sense and help me out, but I better leave. Why? Alright. Got both of these guys off. Your bag out. Shimmy sham. Alright. Turn those off. So this had a Pioneer radio installed just for the Bluetooth with some Home Depot parts. So anyway, I took out a couple screws and this is gone. So we have a lot going on in the back of the head unit here, but some of these connectors are pretty self-explanatory where they go. It also says in the instructions to run a ground. This is what they had for the aftermarket head unit, so we stole that ground for this harness. We had this connector here, we got one right here. I think that's enough to get this thing to light up. Just throw it in here. I just reconnect to the battery. Stay. This is what happens. Oh, we got wipers. It's not supposed to happen. Okay. Oh! That's been okay. Android. That's what I got. Who's got an Android? Who's got an iPhone? I'm an Android guy.
If you're living with severe allergy area.
What? This? No way. We got our maps. We got everything. I'm gonna go through a bunch of like demonstration stuff right now. Let's see, HVAC. Oh, nice. That's not a GT1. I gotta say, this is sweet, guys. Oh yeah, it works. It works. Look at that. It shows where the stuff's coming out of. And then we have physical buttons for that as well. That's sweet. We got static. That's about as much as I can show you as far as stereo stuff on the channel. We still get copyright claim, but we have static. Yay. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. This is insane, guys. What? We got YouTube, we got Netflix, Hulu. Of course it needs an update. Get out of here. I just want to watch something right now. No. Okay. I connected it to the Wi-Fi in between clips there, so we're good. All right, let's see how quickly does legit street cars come up. Oh, look at that. I just got to type in legit and GTR and Twisted. Why not? Let's see. Oh, okay. Don't eat that garbage. It's bad for you. It's a GTR. Oh, look at this, guys.
It's got no problem.
We do have a manual knob here for the volume, so manual controls for that, and the HVAC. That's huge. Sweet. Get myself a mic here. Incognito. Keep myself a mic. You guys can. DeLorean. I'll be right back. It's a great feature. Guys, oh, ECU Tech. I have to connect to my account, but that's so cool. I'm all making stuff up. This is amazing, guys. This car, it's like a Tesla GTR now, and we haven't even done the cluster. So let's do the cluster. It should be all plug and play. All right, hang on. I never stopped playing the screen. I wasn't really watching my video. Look at this. Got all sorts of the soon, and so you know where you can get your cluster in your screen. And the same company makes some of these Tesla-style big screens for many other vehicles, like F-150, Silverados, like all many different brands too. So check them out. All right, let's put our cluster in. Made a beeping noise. Oh! Oh, no way! Yes! Dude! This is insane! I got a flat tire, I guess, but this is insane! Oh, look at that. Going through gears right now. Sweet. Oh, look at this. We go to reverse. We don't have the camera plugged in yet, but we're going to have this camera with, like, you know, all sorts of cool little things around the car. This is awesome. This is the coolest thing in the world. Alright, stuff's working. Okay, there we go. Fire this thing up. I don't want to start the engine yet, but... Oh, I cannot believe this is my GTR. This is way too cool. Oh my god. I have the new cluster transferred into its housing now and plugged in. So that'll go in like that. And I can't put the trim back on until we send this guy back in. And I just cleaned up some of the wiring in here with some of this nice fabric tape for harnesses. So this is much neater. There's so many cool features with this, but one of them is an HDMI cable that goes from the cluster into the head unit. So I'm gonna plug it in right here. So that if we're playing videos on this, it'll show up in there too. That's crazy. But everything else as far as connections, it's kind of self-explanatory. They just plug into each other. And if you don't find a connector on your car, just tape it off. It doesn't need it. There are some extra ones. I do believe some portions of the harness are for other vehicles as well, like a Universal, whatever. But yeah, pretty straightforward. I did get the optional backup camera, so that's what this one is for. And then this is for the microphone. There, this is GPS antenna. Click. Everything is plugged in. Place this in, like so. Start getting some screws. All right, screws go in. Oh yeah. Surprisingly enough, Nissan just has one single ground for the radio. I don't want to forget that one. Nothing will work. Okay. Click. Okay. Before we bolt in the cluster, we're going to slide this piece behind it. Alright, there we go. Easier to do with this out of the way, obviously, but it all plugged in. I'm just being lazy, I guess. I don't know. GTR. Cluster's in, columns bolted up. It's steering wheel time. It's coming together, people. Steering wheel to put on. Line up our clock spring. I always put a little bit of Loctite on these steering wheel nuts. Our airbag connectors back in. Remember, always have your battery disconnected. There's 2 cycles for the air. Wheel is perfect. Oh my god. The centers of the wheels. So these are done by my guys over at local powder coat company. And look at this. I went with the bronze. Oh man, I think it's perfect. So I want the gloss as well. Anyway, let's get them out. I have like about 4,000 bolts to screw together. Alright, so I have the face down. Put these on top just because of the way that the bolts go, might be easier. And we're gonna pull this up and start dropping in some bolts. And we just have a ton of Loctite on the back. Just do it like that. I have all of these inside. Go ahead and drive them in. Just on a low setting. We're on a star pattern here.
Drinking warm water before bed dropped me from 247 to 196 while I slept. Apparently thousands of people are already doing this, and I can't believe that I didn't know about this sooner. And now that I've tried it and experienced a true body transformation for myself, I've had so many people ask me how I did it. After decades of struggle, wishing I could have the body of my 20s back,
We're on a star pan here. Torquing these at 15 foot-pounds. Try and keep this star pattern going as long as I can remember it. Probably doesn't make a difference, but you know, whatever. Everything's bolted in from the inside, so I flipped it around. This is gonna look so good. Look at this color with the GTR in the same frame. To me, it's gonna look like classy, you know? I don't know. So when I look at this, I'm like, that's GTR class. I have this standing up now, so we can slide our bolt in like that. And I can't do this holding the camera, but the nut's gonna go there. Yeah, and I'll see you in like 20 minutes. Front bolts are all torqued, looking pretty. And of course, I have the center cap, our carbon center we got coated as well. This has a double O-ring system, so it's in there once it's in there. I mean, you can take it out, but it'll never fall out on the road. That's what I'm getting at. Here we are, here we are. All four are done. This took probably about 2.5 hours to do, but it's nothing you should have. This took probably about 2.5 hours to do, but it's nothing you should have to do more than once. Let's go change the color of your centers. I'm going to swap out this marker. It's broken and they night shaded it. Pull the connector. You guys are going to see this in the back bumper too, but we're going with these clear ones from Japan. Oh yeah, that's clean. I like that a lot. Here we go, here we go. We're going out. Oh, yes. Perfect. Oh, I can't wait to see this thing outside. Missed the fender liner because we're going to bring it outside, take the wheels off again. I want to do a lot of cleaning in here, and then she's done. But anyway, we'll do the marker lights in back. And as if this bumper hasn't been on and off enough times, I kind of pulled it back a little bit to replace these. I like these. They're nice and factory. But in Japan, this is the factory light. So just a little OEM plus factory goodness. And they're really easy to do once I pull the bumper back. Yeah, I think this is going to look clean. It's ready to go outside, guys. Oh my gosh. GTR. Check it out, guys. We got the mileage fixed. That is the real mileage of the GTR 39,000. And there's so many different themes. Check this out. We hit this button. It takes a moment to reboot. And we'll get the GTR and a new theme. And there's quite a few of these. Man. So that one's kind of cool. Let's see another one. GTR. Ooh, alright. Nice. What else we got? Another theme too, I guess. Okay, that's the one we were on. I don't know about that. That's a little weird to me. Get rid of that one. What's next? Oh, that's neat. Dude. Alright. That's a cool one. I like that a lot. And then we get all sorts of stuff. We can switch here, disconnect, boost gauge right there, torque split. It's like never-ending amount of stuff you can do. There we go. Then it mirrors that screen, and then it tells you got a flat tire. Excited to relearn the sensors. I don't know what happens to this little GTR when we start moving, but we're gonna find out. It's kind of like Tesla Autopilot without any autopilot sensors. You know, autopilot stuff.
Stay down. I'll make sure your cute girlfriend is screaming my name. Quinn hurt all over.
Sensors. Autopilot stuff. And it's a good quality for a cell phone. Of course, we have Android Auto, and this is really cool because you can project your, video, whatever you're watching, right into the instrument cluster. That is neat. Anyway, I'm a big fan of our updated 2025 GTR interior. This just, gosh, it really just reinvents the entire car for me. Look at these wheels. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm doing one of these things. You guys ever do one of these when you just it's like, yes. Whew. This is fine. Wow. Yeah. Just to let you know, guys, this video, if you haven't noticed, the beginning of it was like summer, and it's been winter. Today it's still winter right now. It's been about 7 months in the making of this whole everything you've seen. Oh man, great time for spring though. Taking advantage of this beautiful day to clean stuff up like that. Not that you really see any of it. We still have to install this liner, but the previous owner had driven through a little bit of tar or something, so I have that soak in, and we're just gonna go ahead and just generally clean it up in here. Really don't see this get off tar. Might as well hit these calipers up. This is the way to do it. Don't ruin your shop or your garage. Just do stuff outside, especially when it's February in Chicago and you get like one nice warm day. It rained the last couple days. Most of the salt is gone, and now it's seriously, I mean, it's probably like 40 degrees, but to me, it's like 80 degrees. That's what it feels like. I love the finish on these calipers. It looks great. Probably should have done this before we got the car painted, but the timing thing really with the body shop. I had to get it over there when they were ready. That's okay. It's all cleaned up and dry. I'm about to put the liner in, and a little trick for you guys: if you have good rotors that are just a little rusty and you got some nice wheels and you don't want to look at rust through the wheels, what you can do is clean up anything that's rusty. So I already did this, but I just took a wire brush on my drill and cleaned up the nuts here for the two-piece rotors and this ridge right here. You can see this through the wheels. Then we're just going to coat it with some rust neutralizer, just like that. And so just get all the way around. That's it, just a light mist, and that'll keep them looking shiny, you know, pretty much forever. And this will actually look a little bit better later as that kind of works in here and neutralizes the rust. It'll just make it look like a steel color. Don't worry about overspray right here because your pads are going to clean that up for you. Well, now I wish I never would have brought this thing outside to clean. You can't even see behind the liners, but something you can't see because I messed up and it's like gut wrenching to me right now is a wheel. I put this wheel like up against the wall just to hold it, you know, and it fell on its face. I was walking away and I saw it starting to fall and I was running and I didn't make it and it fell. So now the clear coat on the lip has all these little chip marks in it, you know, just from the ground being gritty and rocks and dirty and whatever. I tried buffing it out and everything. It's just damaged at this point. You know, I never get nice wheels like this expensive, you know, forged multi-piece wheels. I just had a powder coated. It's gonna happen like any other car. Why? This sucks, guys. I'm gonna try and not make this like ruin it for me. I don't know when I'm gonna get that wheel repaired. You know, just yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm gonna drive this home tonight. We get the dyno at Arnie's, and I'm gonna try and sleep this off. Have you guys ever had anything like this? Like, you know, maybe you get the car painted or something, and you scratch it like immediately, you know, and you're always gonna notice. You know, I moved the GTR to the side of the building in the shade so you guys can get another look at this without all.
Where am I?
The sun, because this is some really, really nice lighting. Man, I love our the California. See every thing. A Cannonball garage. Look at that. Another bunch. The DTS for that. This is perfect. I've been at Ultra Red Light. He's literally inspecting something. I swear this was not staged. What kind of light is that, Ivan?
Visa's AI fraud protection checks more than 500 data points on transactions. So you can be the risk-taking, recipe-inventing chef you want to be without worrying about the risk of fraud. This is Michelin quality olive oil, starting at $16. Raza, single origin olive oil that's made to be used.
Something. I swear this was not staged. What kind of light is that, Ivan? That is not a legit Streetcars Ultra Med light. I got you a Christmas present. Thank you. Jordan? Bam! Now you'll be able to see things. Where, you know, I mean, come on. Right. Sweet. Yeah. Enjoy. We're almost done strapping the GTR down, and I can't stop recording different angles of this car. I love it. It's crazy how far this has come. This is what it looked like the first time we were at the camp.
they're gonna be the most expensive. Not just for them, but for Samsung as well. As this looks to be a very close between two. And I'm gonna say it's kind of laughable at this point. Looking at some of by the experts of bodybuilding leading into judging. Now this I have got to say is such a unique time in bodybuilding because not once in that Mr. Olympia history did it happen that the first time Olympia winner he took such a big risk and decided to compete in the second biggest bodybuilding show as well, the Arnold Ohio. And either Samson Dauda is gonna rewrite history or it will be remembered as the biggest gamble of this era. So the opinion of the people who were there in the audience, they are the ones that truly matter because time and time again we have seen the pictures and the videos. They will paint the most accurate picture and description of what's really happening on the stage. So Taras Sufin, I believe, was there in Olympus and has Derek leading after prejudging. One of them was like 10 rows back. He had Samson winning after the prejudging. Seth Ferozzi did not pick a winner, but his reaction to Samson Dauda and the size that Samson was able to bring to this year's Arnold, that gave a pretty good idea that he has Samson winning. Jeremy Goodale, the 4 times men's physique champion, he has Derek in the first place after round 1, and Gisela Beast, he also has Derek winning after tonight. Now I am pretty sure the 7 times Miss Olympia Philly, who was also doing the commentary, he also has one guy edging the other, but he won't spoil it to keep it exciting for the finals.
Needless to say, tonight's Arnold Classic, it was awesome. And we got to see some really cool routines and class physique. You know, some really awesome moments even in wellness and in fitness. And with regards to open, it's a two-man race in my opinion. You got Derek Lunsford, you got Samson Dauda. Neither one is like walking away with this without a fight, and that's what they're gonna have to do. And you never know who might be third. That's even hearing this or listening to this. Everyone's got to fight tomorrow, and I'm very eager to watch and see who's gonna come out with that victory.
So no matter which camp you belong to, it just isn't an easy win for either Samson or Derek by any means. And again, I have got to on the business so the winner, but I do believe that this is a very close contest and very close one to call, and this is what I kept on saying throughout this year's Arnold build-up. And from a fan's perspective, it is an absolute treat if everybody shows up at their all-time best, at their 100%, and the top guys have to fight tooth and nail for the win, for the title. Now the only opinion that truly matters, that is of the judges. So where are you guys after the prejudging? Will Samson Dauda become the 2 times Arnold champion tomorrow? Or will Derek win his first ever Arnold on his first try? So a noticeable thing to mention here is that out of all the guys who competed in the men's open bodybuilding class today, the only one where Arnold stood up and took that iconic video that he always takes during the contest, that was with Derek.
This massive thighs. Unbelievable.
And his reaction to Derek's physique, that just says it all on how impressive he looked in person tonight. So do let me know what you guys think. So Hosta just dropped some Sherpa Line zip-up hoodies and 4 hooded jackets. So do check him out and use the code FEZZY10 to get 10% extra discount. And also hit the thumbs up button if you liked the video and smash the subscribe button if you wanna come back. Thanks for watching.
We found this
1960 C-10 Apache sitting untouched for the last 20 years, and then we not only pulled it out, but we fully detailed it, got it running and driving again, and completely customized the truck bed, making this video one of a kind.
And it's unlike any other video that we've ever made because we are going to be giving away this 1960 C-10 Apache. I thought that this truck would be the perfect giveaway vehicle because I can imagine myself driving this on a Sunday with the windows down, with the sun out, with everyone waving and smiling to me as you drive.
This episode of the Watt Files is brought to you by Video AI. In the late 1970s, all across South America, farmers were finding their animals mutilated. The wounds were precise. Surgical cuts, puncture holes, and burns. Major organs were missing. The bodies were drained of blood. Something was terrorizing the continent. But on a remote Brazilian island called Colares, the pattern changed. Things made the Colares animal attacks unique. 1, there were witnesses. 2, there were pictures. And 3, the animals were people.
For 2 weeks now.
Yeah, Walter and I are bird bosom buddies.
What's going on now?
She's gone. I just packed up a hump and took off out east. My heart is shattered into a million tiny fish flakes.
Gertie? She went to see her parents. She'll be back in a week.
That's a lifetime in camel years. What if she forgets me? What if she meets a rich Bactrian camel with 2 humps?
Why don't you have Doris and the girls over for some pinochle? That always cheers you up.
Now, you ever see Doris with a belt of double kings and queens? Eyes cold as ice. I once watched it into a double pickle, bluffing, folding while knitting a scarf. I want shit up, not a kick in the head.
Okay. I may have another solution.
How are you gonna find me a first class ticket to the desert?
No. What if I told you you could have a lifelike version of her right by your side?
If you're suggesting taxidermy,
Issue. Inside each circle, puncture marks grouped together like needle holes. After 6 months as Lotte's only doctor, Carvalho knew what to expect on an island of 2,000 people.
Yeah, I guess there's more to Brazil than just barbecue and bikini waxes.
There is.
And booties.
Okay. The fishermen saw the sightings. This became more reaching all of us. Dr. Carvalho's 40th patient lay before her. All victims had similar injuries. Burns, incisions, punctures. Most were women. Most attacks happened at night. Their stories sounded crazy, but were identical. It always started with the ceiling glowing orange. One victim described it like a cigar held to paper. The light intensified. Then a hole opened in the ceiling. Victims could see stars through it.
The alien ray guns burned through the roof?
No, people said the ceiling started to shimmer, and then they could see through the opening, but it was wavy, like looking through water.
Ah, phase-shifting technology.
Probably. Next, parts of their body, usually the left side of their chest. Then, paralysis. complete immobility. They couldn't even scream. They felt blood being drained from their bodies. They gave the lights a name, Chupa Chupa, bloodsuckers. When people told Dr. Carvalho they felt blood being sucked from their bodies by beams of light, she dismissed it as but even without traces of bleeding. Whatever was doing this wasn't using any medical tool Dr. Carvalho recognized. She took patients to Belen, a city 2 hours away. Doctors there were equally baffled. The burns appeared in seconds. The brain scan showed half the residents with bonfires. They set off fireworks.
Bonfires? Oh, they were celebrating the arrival of the new alien overlords.
No, they were trying to scare them off.
Yeah, you can shoot laser beams through invisible roof holes. You're probably not gonna flinch at a few bottle rockets or Roman candles.
The lights weren't afraid. They even shot at them with hunting rifles. Nothing worked. After treating strange injuries all night, Dr. Carvalho got a call from Belen. 2 of her patients had died. Official cause? Unknown. She begged local authorities for help, but they were overwhelmed. Police increased patrols. The lights kept coming. The island transformed into a prison of fear. Fishermen refused to go out. Farmers abandoned their fields. The economy collapsed.
Yeah, you know, it is hard in the economy when people can't go to work. But at least they chose to stay home. Imagine if the government forced you to close your business. Devastating.
Okay, I see what you...
Imagine what would happen to the economy if you shut it down for 2 years. Ooh, Mama, that would be devastating and unconstitutional.
Now is not the time.
2 weeks to flatten the curve my dorsal fin.
You got that out of your system?
Sorry. I got triggered. Go ahead, what happened next?
The mayor finally called the Air Force. His island was under attack. People were hurt. 2 were dead. He was put on hold, and a different voice picked up. He asked if victims had experienced blood loss or tissue damage like burns or punctures. When the mayor confirmed, they promised to send investigators. The mayor exploded. He didn't want investigators. He wanted fighter jets, missiles. He wanted these things destroyed. The Air Force officer unit arrived the next day.
Humanity.
Channeling an extraterrestrial entity that we call Sean.
I'm gonna say good day to you this day of your time. How are you?
They undertook a program of genetic alteration where they introduced their own genetics into Homo erectus and other early hominids and began to create what became us, Homo sapiens. It's possible that they have breached their own laws by doing this.
But what about our spiritual beginnings? What about our consciousness? There is a portion of the one that experiences itself as something other than itself. That it is a reflection within it. And it is that reflection.
Captain Olanda's Air Force team arrived with sophisticated equipment, telescopes, infrared sensors, high-speed cameras. They set up observation posts along the beach, working rotating shifts to document every incident. The military told local media this was a routine investigation. The talk of UFOs were rumors. There were no flying saucers. The lights were probably birds or planes.
Satellites, weather balloons, swamp gas.
Right. The Air Force said they weren't looking for UFOs. They were or plate, or dish, or saucer. Olanda's orders were to debunk the story. Simple mass hysteria, he thought. Satellites or birds.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for the birds in Brazil. They're very creepy.
The people on Calades were poor and unsophisticated. This was probably a local legend being blown out of proportion. But then, Olanda's team saw the lights. Night after night, objects performed impossible maneuvers. Olanda was an experienced pilot. He knew what planes could do. These weren't planes. The lights hovered silently, then accelerated faster than any aircraft he'd ever seen. They tracked objects diving into Marajo Bay at high speed, making no splash, leaving no wing. Minutes later, the same object would appear over the jungle behind them. The team began to recognize patterns. The objects went from the water to the jungle, then to the villages. These lights were operated by something intelligent. The attacks continued. Olanda saw it with his own eyes. Women would try to hide, but the light followed them. Once hit, they were paralyzed. While the village was under attack, other lights hovered over Olanda's team. He felt like they were being watched, or guarded. He tested his theory and moved their camp. The lights followed. As weeks passed, the evidence mounted. The team documented electromagnetic interference whenever the objects appeared. Their compasses spun wildly. Radio equipment failed. Even the military's sophisticated tracking devices melted. This was real. 4 months, Operation Saucer had assembled over 2,000 pages of documents and scientific data. Captain Olanda believed they were close to understanding the phenomenon. The team mapped the lights' patterns, documented their capabilities, and even predicted their appearances with increasing accuracy. But these were still just lights. Not a single member of the team ever saw a solid craft. They took hundreds of photos and shot 16 hours of film, but the results were frustrating. Distant red and yellow spheres. Most frames were overexposed and useless. When Olanda sent his reports to Regional Air Command, he told the truth. Something strange was happening in Colares, he just couldn't prove it. The Air Force was not going to respond to lights in the sky, not in 1977. This was the height of Operation Condor. The Brazilian military had to be careful. The CIA was everywhere.
Hold on. You just took a hard left turn, and this boat doesn't have an ocean handle. What do American spokes have to do with this?
Operation Condor was a secret alliance of military dictatorships in South America designed to crush political opposition. Brazil's government was deep in it. They were sharing intelligence with Argentina, Chile, and Paraguay. They worked together on covert operations like coups and assassinations, all paid for by
the CIA.
Right. The lights might be a classified American operation.
Oh, maybe like flying drones around military bases and pretending you don't know what they are?
Kind of like that, yeah. If the Brazilian Air Force took out an American asset and disrupted the CIA op, the consequences would be severe. Olanda needed hard evidence. He had nothing, just hundreds of images of pure white. One night he was sitting in his office going through the photos, frustrated. He knew there had to be something there, but whatever it was, the camera couldn't see it. Then Olanda looked at the flashlight on his desk, then back at the white photo, then back at the flashlight. Captain Olanda had an idea.
I'm going to be the first millionaire in the family.
It's like all the upside and none of the headaches.
If you want to learn.
Captain Olanda's team had sophisticated cameras, night vision devices, and state-of-the-art telescopes. Over 4 months, they documented every strange light and unexplained object. But capturing proof was harder than they expected. The team shot over 500 photographs and 16 hours of film. Some showed only lights, distant blurry spheres of red and yellow. Most frames were completely blown out, pure white. As Captain Olanda examined one of these pictures, he saw the flashlight on his desk and had an idea. What if instead of examining the finished photograph, he examined the negative? He thought about how doctors hold x-rays up to a lighted board. He tried the same technique. He enlarged the negatives, which looked pure black, but they weren't. When Olanda held them up to a light, he saw the faint outline of an object. Captain Olanda asked Milton Mendonça to join the team. Mendonça was a filmmaker and photographer, but he was also a sergeant and a trusted friend. Mendonça brought special ultraviolet film and showed the team a new technique. Instead of trying to photograph the lights directly, they focused on capturing the solid shapes hidden within them. It worked. The new photos revealed cylindrical objects with black bands along their hulls. Some were over 300 feet long, bigger than a 747. The objects moved in formation, even when diving into Marajo Bay, always without making a sound. The cameras also caught smaller probes being released from what the team called motherships. These probes would return to the larger craft after conducting what seemed to be surveillance missions. By December 1977, the team had documented enough evidence to prove these objects were real. Captain Olanda sent the evidence to Regional Air Command. He immediately received a call from a brigadier general with new orders. Surrender all photos, footage, and documents. All findings and reports were to be classified. Shut everything down. The team was surprised. They were finally making progress, but Captain Olanda followed orders. They packed up camp and returned to base. Operation Saucer was over. Olanda believed the Brazilian government shut them down because they didn't want them to find out who or what was controlling the UFOs. But it was too late. Captain Olanda already knew. Soon after the military left Calades, UFO encounters ended. The Air Force's official statement? Nothing extraordinary was found. Back in Calades, the story faded into local legend. But in 1996, Brazil made headlines with another UFO incident in Virginia.
Vagina episode down in your probe canal.
Virginia.
What'd I say?
The public wanted answers. For 20 years, Captain Olanda kept silent about Calades. Then in 1997, now a retired lieutenant colonel, he decided the truth had to come out. For 2 days, Olanda spoke with A.J. Javert of Brazilian UFO magazine. His memory was sharp, but something had changed in the captain. The confident military commander was gone, replaced by a man haunted by what he'd seen. He described 3 encounters with the objects. The first happened during a routine night watch. A light appeared over Morado Bay, performing impossible maneuvers. The object was cylindrical, about 100 meters long, and made a strange hum.
Esse troço fazendo barulho barulho de computador, mas bem mais forte, parecia que fosse uma turbina, aquele barulho de turbina. Não era barulho de jato, era barulho de uma coisa girando, uma coisa.
The second encounter occurred on the beach. A craft appeared directly above his team.
Ela veio acompanhando a lateral, a margem do rio oposta do barco. Ela veio acompanhando, e a gente vê, olha ali. Olha lá, ele veio. Olha ali. Olha lá, ele veio quando chegou na direção da ilha, ela entrou na direção do Belém. Mas estava muito baixo. Na altura das árvores, ele passou a copa das árvores. Ele estava com uma voz muito grande, uma voz sem nó.
The object was close enough that Olanda could see it wasn't made of any material he recognized. The surface seemed to shift and flow like liquid metal. At this point, Olanda realized the objects were aware of them and were being operated by an intelligence.
Eles parecia que eles tinham absoluta certeza de nós estávamos. Eles nos procuravam. Eles estavam em cima da gente. Depois de algum tempo que nós estivemos lá, vamos dizer, depois de um mês, as coisas eram em cima da gente. Eles já estavam em cima da gente. Eles sabiam o que a gente estava fazendo. Você podia se deslocar, estava aqui e ia para outro lugar. Lá que eles, como se eles tivessem conhecimento da nossa movimentação, sabiam com segurança onde nós estávamos.
Operation Saucer lasted 4 months. During this time, Olanda sometimes went home to see his family. During one of these visits, in his own home, he had a life-changing incident.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these.
Late one night, he was in bed when he heard a crack, like an electrical power surge.
Teve algum problema ali, que tá dali muito grande, muito forte. E no mesmo momento em que iluminou o quarto.
After the flash of light, Olanda found himself standing up, paralyzed with fear. He felt a presence behind him.
Tinha ser atrás de mim, me abraçando. Até uma situação meio esquisita. O cara me abraçando por trás. Eu não gostei muito da história.
Uh-oh. Did he get probed?
Not exactly.
That is not a good answer to that question.
While Olanda was restrained, he saw another being at the end of his bed. It was just under 5 feet tall and dressed in a suit that reminded him of an astronaut or a diver. He didn't see its face, only a gray mask.
Eu estava muito assustado. E aquele bicho estava me abraçando. Me abraçou, me apertou e falou no meu ouvido em português.
Oh no, this isn't gonna turn into alien erotica like from a Gino Storio, is it?
Will you let the man speak?
Yeah, I'm not judging, I'm just asking.
Metalizada, né? Metalizada, uma voz assim, falando no meu ouvido isso. Calma, não vamos te fazer nenhum mal.
Another crack, another flash of light, and it was over. His wife slept through the whole thing. Olanda thought it was a dream. Next day, driving back to the operation, his forearm felt itchy. He noticed it was red. Yep. During his interview, Olanda rolled up his sleeve and pressed his forearm. Something moved under the skin. A small, flexible object. X-rays couldn't detect it, but a compass could. Javert asked what happened to all the photos and the documentation of Operation Saucer. Olanda said he didn't know. The government denied everything, and the operation was classified. It was ordered to stay silent, and he obeyed for 20 years. So, why speak now? Well, he felt the duty to tell the truth before he died, or...
Vou repetir. Nunca falei pra ninguém que é autorizado buscar. Tá? Tô te falando agora. Já tô com 70, daqui a pouco desaparecendo.
Olanda's concern about disappearing seemed strange, but just weeks after the interview, before the articles even published, he was found dead in his apartment. He apparently hung himself using the belt of his bat. This is usually the part of the story where I debunk what I can, but with Claudius, there's nothing. It weren't from UFOs, but the fact is, it happened again. In 2014, another string of UFO attacks hit Brazil. This time, indigenous tribes deep in the Amazon. The same light beams, the same injuries. The methodical nature of these attacks suggests something calculated, not random encounters. These beings are on mission. We just don't know what mission. Some scientists worry they're testing our defenses and technology. Now, if that's true, we might want to keep it quiet. Stephen Hawking warned that an advanced civilization might view us like Europeans viewed Native Americans, primitives to be conquered or eliminated. Physicist David Brin suggested any civilization capable of interstellar travel would see emerging technological species as future rivals, better to eliminate them early. This became known as the Dark Forest Hypothesis, named after Leo Cixin's Three-Body Problem books.
The universe is a dark forest. Every civilization is an armed hunter stalking through the trees like a ghost, gently pushing aside branches that block the path and trying to tread without sound. Even breathing is done with care. The hunter has to be careful because everywhere in the forest are stealthy hunters like him.
Every civilization hides in the shadows facing the same problem. They don't know who else is out there. But they know two things. Resources are limited, and technology grows exponentially. Any civilization discovered today could become a threat tomorrow.
If he finds other life, another hunter, an angel or a demon, a delicate infant or a tottering old man, a fairy or a demigod, there's only one thing he can do: open fire and eliminate them. In this forest, hell is other people, an eternal threat that any life that exposes its own existence will be swiftly wiped out. This is a picture of cosmic civilization. It's the explanation of the Fermi paradox.
The Fermi paradox asks, if billions of advanced civilizations should exist, where is everybody? The answer, they're hiding. The moment you reveal yourself, you become a target. Not because advanced civilizations are evil, but because they can't risk letting potential competitors emerge. We don't know what these UFOs want, and given their technology, they could destroy us easily, but haven't. Does that mean they're friendly? Not necessarily. Maybe they just don't care. We're not a threat. Like the aliens in the three-body problem. They may think of us as bugs. And like bugs, we can be annoying, but we're not really dangerous. But what happens when wasps build a nest in your attic and start stinging your children? You call it exterminator. Our radio waves, space programs, and attempts at alien contact are like lighting a flare in the dark forest. They might lead to a new alien race making first contact, a race that will do more than experiment on a small number of people. Our government may have technology that aliens would view as threatening, and if it exists, it might be better to keep it a secret. But the decision shouldn't be up to the military alone. The military's job is to destroy things and kill people, and that's what they do. The military's necessary. But we need to show humanity is capable of more than destruction. We need civilians involved, scientists, philosophers, theologians. We need our brightest minds and our most empathetic souls, people who represent the best of us. Because when first contact is finally made, it'll either be the greatest achievement of the human race or the end of it. We need to make this decision now, and let's not get it wrong. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I'm AJ. Here's Hecklefish.
Remember when they say humans a 10-foot hat in your head?
National concealed carry reciprocity is finally happening. This means no matter which state you're in, if you have a CC...
Everyone waving and smiling to me as you drive down the street. You never see these, and especially not in as good condition as this one is. It's actually going to be hard to get this thing away. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that the truck is almost all original and it only has 78,000 miles. But to get more details of the backstory, let me go grab the guy that sold us the truck. Chris, how's it going, man?
Good, how are you? Good to see you guys.
Yeah, pleasure. How'd you get this truck?
Well, this actually came from Georgia. My father-in-law bought it. I think it was sitting out in the field somewhere. He saw it, had to have it, brought it back here to Ohio. Pretty much rust-free. He was going to fix it up and drive it. Never got around to doing it. So we're really excited to actually see this go to a new owner that's going to love it and drive it.
Absolutely. I think you had said, if I'm not mistaken, that it came off the trailer running, so it shouldn't take too much work to get started again.
It should be good. There was a new battery on it. There was a battery tender on it for a little while. I think the rubbers probably needs to be replaced on it, but aside from that, I think with some new fuel.
Shaw D's got a melody.
I don't even know what they mean.
What the fuck? Damn, these days you just never know.
Why every time I come in the house you dancing and shit? You ain't never dance from the
Bro, I can dance when I want to. You toxic as I'm down with you. I don't want to be with you no more. I swear to God.
Okay,
I'm straight on you. I'm straight on you.
Give me back the phone that I bought you, Miss Smart Ass Mouth. Give me the keys to the car that I bought your ass. And give me the motherfucking damn watch.
Wow, you're petty.
Did you show them
You're
how
petty. I can get all this.
Matter of fact, give me that damn hair that I bought you.
RX-7. Gotta get one of these. Put a LS engine in it, man. Fuck that rotary thing. I actually had one of these when I was like 19, a red one, an R1, no sunroof. It was pretty sick.
Husband left me because I'm fat. We've been together for 17 years. I've always been in shape and worked out 6 days a week. We have one daughter. After having her is when I had the best body I've ever had. After it, I got depressed, so depressed I'd stay in bed all day. I went from 125 pounds to 231 and suffered with a binge eating disorder. I haven't worked and have social anxiety. I have absolutely no money. He told me tonight he's in love with someone else. I screamed the loudest scream of pain. My heart hurts. I begged him why, and he said he's not attracted to me, and he said he wants more kids, and he's afraid my weight could affect the children.
He's got a point.
So he says he wants a divorce because he's moved on. I've given this man 17 years of my life. I've been there through it all. I helped him create his online business. I birthed his firstborn. I'm afraid they will give him custody of our child because of my depression. I want my family so desperately back, but I can't force anyone.
It's a cold, hard world.
Emily, I can't help you carry groceries. Is it implying that women are not strong enough to carry all the groceries? I believe in women too much to help you carry these. I didn't need you to put all these groceries in the fridge as well. I'm not going to mansplain how to, organize the fridge. You're way too smart and strong for that. So if you can just put all this away, I'm going to go play League. See you later.
You really got it going right here. And then when they want you to go, pay all the bills, you tell them, no, we got to go 50-50 because the patriarchy and you guys are strong, independent, and I couldn't possibly damper your independence by paying all the bills myself, right?
If I paid for the ticket, would you join the Mile High Club with me?
No.
Why is everyone telling me no tonight?
Maybe it's the mustache?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
What are you doing?
This is the pig I've been sleeping with.
That's a duck.
I wasn't talking to you.
He gave you a guilt-free pass to sleep with anybody in the world. Would you use it?
Yes.
Smash Drake.
He know who I'm smashing. Yeah, I'm gonna go smash Drake.
She a hoe?
Why Drake?
Just because I think that he's sexy and I like his music. Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Nothing more, nothing less. He looks good and his music is fire. Like he's an idol. Like he's an idol. Yeah. He's somebody worth smashing.
Okay.
You are. You're my idol. Alright, yeah.
Alright, we're good.
Yeah.
What if she gave you a guilt-free pass?
If I had a guilt-free pass, would I use it?
He's trying to act like he don't have somebody in mind, but I feel like he does.
If the guilt-free pass meant that I was going to get $1 million, I'd use it. But I'm not thirsty to go smash any other woman.
Alright.
Like she's thirsty to go smash her.
I'm not thirsty. He asked me a question and I answered it.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Can we normalize waking your husband up with Gobble Gobble 3000 instead of waking up to his alarm clock? I mean, I personally think that it's a lot more fun.
Alright, cast your vote. What do you say? Wake up to the gobble or wake up to the alarm clock?
Damn, girl, you look good. So girls night, huh? Mm-hmm. You look really good, baby. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, call me, baby. Have fun, okay?
Getting a man's attention is not a skill set. It's not something to brag about because you can get a man's attention just by showing your boob and posting pictures on the internet. How many guys can you get that are worth value to commit to you? That's the real question. My game is, can I attain girls? Your game, can you retain men that you actually like? Yeah. And most girls can't do it. Yep. That's my point. Most girls can't keep a guy around of value that they actually like.
Remember, it's quality, not quantity.
Yeah.
Quality.
I know, I understand. The male game is to attain the opposite gender. Your game is to get the best of the opposite gender. Men want quantity, women want quality. A top key. You're not fucking every guy that likes your Instagram pictures, right? So that attention is useless. Because girls like to flex how much guys are in their DMs or whatever. That's irrelevant. Who cares? And you keep that guy. And you fuck him. And I would argue most girls can't.
These women can do so many different applications of products and get to an end result. I said, we got to get them in the body shop, man. They get a quarter panel smooth as could be. I can just imagine.
You did not respect it. I've been sleeping with your man last year. We not give up the best. So let's let that blessing to like that. You don't stop, no, just one big step. You don't stop.
I did not like that at all.
The fucking world. Wherever y'all got this clip, the editors, I'm gonna get y'all later for this one.
I'd like to ask you this. We're going to go ahead and play it your way. Name the top 3 things that black men are failing in.
Oh, Lord. Where do I begin?
Okay, just stop right there. Get that first. It's easy for you to expound on that, but when someone addresses where black women are failing, it's bashing, disrespect. Do you see what you just did?
How did I bash it?
Ma'am, I'm saying, as soon as I gave you the door to talk about black men,
yes,
where do I begin?
Where do I begin?
Why, when someone critiques black women,
let me step you.
Man, he gotta polish up this act quite a bit to reach Kevin Samuels' level. Kevin Samuels is a pretty funny guy. I RP Kevin Samuels, but this is pretty painstaking to watch.
Day 1 living together. First week living together. 1 month of living together. Oh, baby, gotta look at the camera.
Anything around the house, tell me. All you do is spend all day long filming your TikToks. Oh my god! I don't want to make any more with you!
6 months.
Oh, how things change. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, as life gets more complicated and you...
look at your weather today. stopping by. Here is a look at your 5-day forecast.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I love that part.
Still living your brother's dream. Well, some of it. I really would have liked to have seen her. Lady Liberty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna go just as soon as we can. Right here. We're just going to keep coming. We'll never leave this place, friend. That's what this is.
never forget you. Don't forget me either, baby. I give up.
Strickland.
Strickland. It's just bye for now.
couldn't have kept him. And he couldn't have kept you. For your bravery, you both have the heartfelt thanks of a grateful nation. Hey, you're free to start your life again. Everything that happened in San Francisco and in the last few days, consider it expunged. Just so you're clear, of course. You ever breathe a word of this to any living soul, you will spend the rest of that life
get you, buddy. Give me one last dance before we hit the Samurai. Welcome to the House of Orion. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've never been in the presence of a witch before. I figured it was urgent, since we are breaking a 300-year-old protocol. But I must say, I never expected the House of Orion to be here, so far from home. Well, despite its appearances, Budapest is the crossroads of East and West. Setting up here is unnecessary. Times have changed, Tirano. We have both adapted to survive. Saki. Saki. To trust. So, what is this pressing matter? Yurei is here, and he intends to destroy all samurai. Let it come, they. And I fear betrayal from one of our own. We need your help, Hirano. With what? The Tengu sword. What? The Tengu sword was split, so neither samurai nor witch could abuse its power. We have to unite them again. And Yurei knows that if we unite the sword, it's the only thing that can stop him. If that were true, then he'll come after us. And even more reason we should never be in the same place. Uniting the sword is not the answer. If you can't protect your warrior blade, then passing on to another descendant. What you suggested is no longer an option. Yurei has killed all the others. I am the last descendant of the 47 Ronin. Suppose I believe you. Are you saying that if I give you the Witchblade, you intend to fulfill the prophecy? We can unite the blade, and we can fulfill it together. Trust, Hirano. The future of our two people can begin in this room if we work together. How good is your magic? How good is your sword? Let's find out. Sorry about your friend. It must be hard carrying all that weight. Your whole life predetermined. Just because of your blood. Go fuck yourself. I still feel it. There's another.
Go.
Annoying tourists, sorry.
Of course his name is Richard. Next year's too expensive, pick again. Buy any 7 clubs and save 15%. Buy 10 clubs or more, get 18% off for maximum.
As far as Derek, I think that's a very, very close matchup for me. Similar height.
What's up guys, and welcome. You are watching Fuzzy Fitness. So I had to make this separate video about Carlos Thomas Jr. because he was considered the dark horse going into this year's Arnold, his first ever Arnold, his second only pro show since he turned pro. And the reason I'm saying that is because I was actually one of those guys who thought that Carlos is the biggest wildcard in this year's Arnold lineup. But I have got to say there is that famous quote, you need to learn to crawl before you walk. And that just perfectly explains what happened with Carlos Thomas Jr. tonight. So for a guy who did not even place top 2 in a pro show previously, for him to go out on multiple different podcasts saying that he's going to be so comparable against the likes of the former Miss Olympia, Garrett Winslow, one of the favorites to win this show, the biggest threat to Samson Dowling, that was nothing but over-exaggerating and self-hype.
You know, to be standing and compared to Derek is something that I really want to see happen. And I think that I can win a lot of shots against him. You know, very respect to him. You know, I mean, like my front double, I have a small waist too.
And he himself thought that he's gonna be extremely competitive against a guy like Derek in every shot, except for the back double biceps. I have got to say, he definitely got a reality check here at the Arnold tonight. And this must have been a very humbling experience for a guy like Carlos. Now, as per the call-ups, you guys know where Carlos is gonna land. So at his best, he's gonna place 9. And that's kind of disastrous, considering how far he went, giving all those interviews and all those public statements before the show. Now, don't get me wrong, I am a big fan of this guy. I want him to do a lot better. I want him to live up to his own expectations. And, more importantly, his true potential. But that being said, being confident in your ability, that is one thing. But not being unrealistic about your goals, that is another thing. And you just cannot make this mistake. Especially in another thing. And you just cannot make this mistake, especially in this day and age of social media, because the people remember everything. And if they're gonna hype you up, they're gonna expect something back. And if you do not live up to the expectations, people are gonna call you out. And that whole social media hype, that also brings you down big time, and just in a blink of an eye.
Would you be shocked to be out of the top 5 or out of the top 4? Would you be shocked?
I don't anticipate. Yeah. I don't anticipate being outside of it. It's not even in my mind. I didn't even think about it.
So there was a clear reason why Carlos wasn't posting any back shots throughout this year's Arnold prep. The conditioning from the back, that just wasn't there. Plus, the overall back development, that is way too behind. Compared to his front, his back is just too shallow right now. And we all know he's still very young, and he has got all the time in the world. But then again, I have got to say, do not expect any significant transformation, any major changes in the back in just 1 year or so. Because at this point, we already know that is a genetically weak area for him. And no matter what he does, it is gonna take a very long time for him to bring up such a weak body part, which by the way is considered a big body part. So are people gonna be disappointed with this showing from Carlos? Well, absolutely. Look, nobody expected him to place top 4. It was only him who made such a blunt statement. In fact, his own words were that he isn't even looking at a lower place that fooled. But people definitely thought that he could have been in the top 6, but that he isn't gonna be as low as 9th. Now, that being said, the man has got that unbelievable size, especially from the front, and from the side as well. But the quality, that just isn't there just yet. Plus, he needs to somehow thin that skin to showcase more detail, because all that size, that isn't gonna win him any shoe if he cannot get peeled enough, if he cannot bring that up-level conditioning. Now, I have got to say sometimes, you learn the lesson the hard way, and Carlos comparing himself to Derek, that was the same as Blessing comparing himself to the mutant Nick Walker before the Neo crew. It just did not make any sense, and everyone saw that tonight. So how did you guys rate Carlos's physique and his performance? Now, he's gonna have some tough competition, as James Hollingshead is also doing some shows, which Carlos has also committed to.
Donut here. First off, come on in, sit down. How you doing? It's been about 20 days since I posted on this channel, and I kind of want to apologize. Posty hits me up a couple of weeks ago and said, hey, you're a coward if you're not in New Orleans this week. So Brandon and I, Mama didn't raise no. That was pretty fun. And then not too long after that, I went to D.C. with the Unsubscribed Boys. Got to tour the White House and do a podcast in the basement of the Pentagon. They let us drink White Claws. Then this previous weekend, we had a 102-year-old World War II veteran come be on the Unsubscribed podcast. That's Mr. Jake Larson. He's awesome, a.k.a. Papa Larson. You guys might have seen the stuff before. Go on over to pepperbox.tv to check out some of those. Hard to see any of my stuff early and uncensored. Anyways, today we have some mind-blowing videos to watch, quite literally. Some dudes are out here making bad decisions that just can't keep their heads on straight. They all headshots? That's right, we had a couple of one-taps we're going to go over that you'll be able to feel with your very own brainstem. Both of our suspects had their chances, multiple chances. The suspects chose violence and the officers responded with hitting that off button. Hang out and just be appreciative that your head is still attached to your body. But first, a word from our sponsor. Our sponsor for this video is PDS Debt. Tax season is upon us. You might be getting a couple $1,000. That gets you roll up on a dude wrapped in a tarp, creeping around the house like he's some kind of off-brand Phantom of the Opera. He's stupid. I don't know about you, but if I see some guy peeking into my windows from my backyard who's dressed up like some kind of discount Sith Lord, I'm probably gonna call the cops. Hey, what's your name? Hey, put it down. Put it down. What do you got in your hand? Put your hands out. Hey, put your hands out, okay? We need to talk for a second. Because you were looking at fences, I just want to talk to you. It's midnight. Do you have anything in your hands? I understand that. So if you're not doing anything, we'll get out of your way, okay? So here it is. He won't tell them his name, won't show his hands, and won't drop what he's holding. So of course, shit starts escalating. Can you take a seat and chat with us, please? And take your hand out of your heart.
I know, but you're making me nervous, not showing me your hands. What?
Okay.
And I don't know what you have.
I don't know what you have.
Okay, just please show me your hands.
For what feels like hours, police are giving this guy every chance in the world to just drop the that he has and cooperate. But instead, he keeps messing with something underneath his tarp dress. When people like this won't start showing their hands, of course, officers are always going to think, well, it's the worst. Dude could have a knife, dude could have a gun. You don't know. You need to figure this out. Take your hand out, empty your hand, and take it out, okay? Stop fiddling around under the tarp. At this point, officers just want to figure out what this guy has in his hands, so they bring out the ouchie beanbag rounds and a canine. Those usually work pretty well to get people to show their hands. But things go completely off the rails.
Have we given, is he under detention? Yeah. Is that clear? Alright. Hey man, this is the sheriff's office. You're detained, you're not free to go. That doesn't mean you're gonna go to jail. We need to stop moving towards us and take your hand out of your pocket. Stop. What are you trying to do? This is your last warning to comply with commands. Put your hands up from underneath the tarp and comply with deputy's commands now. beanbag, beanbag, beanbag.
As you can see, the beanbags kind of just pissed the guy off, so they deployed K9 Astrid. Good boy trying to do his job, the suspect pulls out a knife and stabs the K9.
Hey, watch out, Joe, watch out! Knife! 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 Knife!
Now cops are a little pissed. That's like stabbing an officer. But all this gives the suspect time to ditch the tarp and take off running across the open field, still holding the knife. But now cops are throwing almost everything they have at them, still trying not to go lethal. Let's do more beanbag round.
Knife! 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 Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Gun! Beanbag! Beanbag! Gun! Beanbag out! Beanbag out!
Who shrugs them off? What about tasers?
Drop the knife! You're under arrest! Taser! 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 Taser!
Dude literally swipes the taser wires away with his cane. Seriously, it looked like a spin move from some experts. He's been practicing this.
If you go back 3,000 years plus, you find that cane was used in martial arts across the country.
I mean, we're to a point where tasers aren't even effective on the handicapped. Now I'm going to hell for that one. Welcome to my channel. Anyways, deputies corner the guy at a gas station. They finally get a taser off that makes a good connection and it works. He hits the ground, but he's not done yet. Officers think that he dropped the knife, so they send in K9 Miko to take the guy down. Unfortunately, he still has the knife. So he stabs the second K9 that they send in, K9 Miko. Let's get one thing straight. If you stab 2 police dogs, you're probably not going to walk away from this one. He gets up, still holding the knife, and that's where this happens. Just like that, end of story. Cops immediately start trying to save the guy's life. This too late, he dies at the scene. What about the K9s? Both dogs had multiple stab wounds. Both survived emergency surgery. Both eventually returned to duty. Believe it or not, turns out this wasn't our suspect's first run-in with the law. Back in 2015, he was involved in a brawl at a Walmart. Of course, it's a freaking Walmart, where an officer ended up shot in the leg and another man ended up dead.
Alright, so why is he walking free?
He was found incompetent to stand trial for all those shenanigans, and the charges were dropped. If you couldn't tell, dude has a history of violent behavior, and once again, he escalated it to this point. Props to the Ada County Sheriff's Department and Boise PD for handling this. Major respect to the K9s injured in the video. I'm glad that they're back to duty. Let's get into our first head tap of the video. January 1st, 2025, Santa Ana, California, 8:43 p.m. Please get a 911 call at around 9 p.m. where a woman says that her son is attacking her neighbor.
I need help. My next door neighbor is being attacked. Her son is on drugs and doesn't have a gun. He has a knife to her.
And if that wasn't enough, he's apparently on drugs, holding a knife, and will not let go of his 79-year-old mother.
Tough guy. Thinks he's a tough guy.
But now we got armed suspect, literal hostage situation, and an elderly woman in danger. At this point, please no choice but to roll code 3. Berries and berries, baby.
Hey! Take over. You're gonna be shot.
Hey, let go. Over. Stop. Over. Stop. Let go of her.
Santa Ana PD gets there within a couple minutes. What's the first thing they see? Exactly what the 911 caller had described. Dude is standing in the driveway, holding his mom from behind while gripping a knife. Officers, of course, are shouting at him to drop the knife, but he decides to be a f***ing idiot. For a second there, it almost seemed like he was going to listen.
Let go of her. You're gonna be shot. Let go of her.
Let go of her.
Let go of her. Let go of her.
Alright, we have to
Let go of her.
I think people
Let go of her.
Instead, he just keeps holding on.
Let go of her. Let go of her. Let go of her. Let go of her. No, you gotta use the other one.
Let's pause and talk about another pucker factor here. Police are staring down a hostage situation right now where the dude could turn on his mom at any second, give her a little poke, and there goes mom. They've only got a couple of moments to make a move. So with the incident at hand, the officers decide to make a call.
Let go, you're gonna get shot. Alright, 323 Alpha, me 998. Want to have one down. Still the knife still in his hand.
And that was a one tap with an exclamation mark at the end, because you can hear and see the round hitting the pole behind the suspect. Holy shit, was that accuracy? Facts. Once the suspect refused to comply and started getting agitated again, that officer handled it like a pro. After being shot in the head, the guy still has the knife in his hand. The other officer in this situation works to get the hostage away from the man.
Hey, Bo, you're gonna get shot.
Officers had to approach carefully to remove the knife from the suspect. Wondering if he lived to tell the tale, he was rushed to the hospital.
He was shot in the head while killing himself.
At the end of the day, officers didn't stopping the threat before an elderly lady was hurt. And for our final video, that's right, I've got another one tap for you, another headshot for you. This one was from a little bit closer range. You don't usually see them from this close. But stay with me here. January 6, 2025, Atlanta, Texas, 8 a.m. Houston PD get a call that a guy with a knife has gone full feral on a parking lot. I don't know what these cars did to him, but he's angry. He's slashing tires, breaking windows, just terrorizing the neighborhood and these poor innocent. One resident tries to stop him, but our suspect, instead of listening, decides to try and break into a house. So yeah, police need to get there fast, because this guy is nuts.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
No, it's cool. It's some trouble that way, sir.
Get on the ground.
There's some trouble that way, sir.
Get on the ground.
HPD officers pull up and, of course, spot the crazy guy with the knife immediately. And instead of standing there and maybe explaining to the police why he's acting like a meth-fueled honey badger, he does what every suspect does. He takes off.
I'm cool, sir.
He's running. Alfred shot.
I gotta say, there are faster than not. The police are gonna catch you. And this is where the real fight begins between officers and the suspect. They finally tackle the guy, but of course he refuses to give up and the fight is on. Instead of going, yeah, you know what, I backed up a little bit, he grabs one of the cops and wrestles him to the ground.
Come on. Hey, stop!
He grabbed the officer's gun and actually fires a shot from it. While it's still in the holster, it's safe to say this guy is intending to kill those cops. That's what surprised the officer we saw and caused to fall over.
You done messed up, Aaron!
The moment you grab a cop's gun, and especially if you fire that cop's gun, you've signed up for a deadly force situation. There's no gray area here. Either the officers stop you or someone's gonna get hurt. Luckily, the officer's muscle memory training kicks in and he's able to keep his gun in its holster. But another officer who's watching the situation and trying to help that officer decides it's probably time to handle business in this fight right here and there.
Move! Move it to go!
He fires his first shot to the suspect's back, hoping that he would stop right there. Not quite. That's when the officer decides to hit the suspect's power button.
Careful, don't move! Don't move, my man! Don't move!
And that is how you end the threat. He put the gun right to the suspect's temple and pulled the trigger. You can see the moment the suspect's entire system just shuts down. No lag, no buffering, just blue screen of death. At this point, game over, no response. The officer did exactly what he should have done in that situation and ended the threat. The officer quickly rushed to check on their partners and make sure no one else is hit.
If his hand is on your trigger, be careful.
2025, Nissan.
It's between Mike Summerfeld and the surprise of the show by far, Logan Franklin. And so we're going to talk about them in a minute, but this is the battle for third. And so we have Wesley Vissers, Michael DeBull, Matthew Grego, and the Asian guy. I don't know his name. I don't know his name, so sue me. It took me 3 minutes to find out Michael DeBull's name. Jehoon Bang. And so what we know is that the two in the center are being compared for third place. And so it's Michael DeBull versus Matthew Grego, and Wesley Vissers versus Cahoon Kabang. Is it close? Jehoon Bang, who's got a freaking banging physique. And so immediately, here's the problem. Wesley Vissers is off. He doesn't have the conditioning, and he doesn't have the flaring quad. This is a different Wesley Vissers than last year. And so what really made Wesley Vissers stand out last year was he brought in the conditioning. And so front double biceps, I'm really liking Matt Grego. He has the small waist, the crazy quads, and he brings in the conditioning. Michael DeBull also possessing the same strengths, while Wesley Vissers lacking the conditioning and Wahoo Bang just not carrying the sufficient size. And so side chest, and so even before getting into this pose, you see Michael DeBull, he's flexing the glutes, saying, look at my striation. Wesley Vissers, on this pose, you actually can see glute striations, and so it's not that he's that far off, it's that his standards are so far up here that if he comes in even 0.5% off, then he looks off. Now, in this side chest pose, he doesn't have the hamstring size nor the quad size, and so in this pose, I'm giving him last. Michael DeBull just absolutely shredded. Looks amazing. Matt Grego holding his own. He perhaps is better quads than Michael DeBull, but Michael DeBull has more shreds in the upper body. And back double bicep. Now notice they're all trying to show their Christmas tree. And so Wesley Vissers has some striations, but I'm telling you that suit is a little small. Bro, leave some of it to the imagination. Michael DeBull has ridiculously looking shredded quads, amazing hamstring, and a very big back. Matt Grego has just as much size in the quads, perhaps even better hamstrings, and he does have a smaller waist. And to the left, look at the freaking trapezius muscle on this guy. Two massive lumps on the back of his body and strided glutes, but he doesn't have the size of these other competitors, and so I'm giving him 6th place. Now, Wesley Vissers in this back double bicep, it's ridiculous. I do believe he in fact has the best back on this stage, and if it were not for having slightly smaller hamstrings, I do believe he would dominate this competition. And so in this pose, I'm still giving it to Wesley, despite the fact he has smaller hamstring. And so when you compare backs of Matt Grego to Michael DeBull, Matthew Grego has the better V shape. That's giving him an advantage. And so if I have to separate it, although it's close, I'm giving it to Matt Grego in 2nd place. Next up, thigh and abdominals. And in this pose, I am in favor of giving it to Michael DeBull. Overall best quads, very small waist, and sharp abdominals while carrying an amazing size in his bicep. Wesley Vissers, he has shreds in his quads, although they are a little bit smaller, and a tiny waist, but he's not quite as sharp as I would like to see him. And Jeroen Bang, wow, Bang, look at those abs, the intercostals, the obliques, the abdominals, etched in stone, clearly the best 6-pack. And with the best pose, I do believe Wesley Vissers should be pulling off a twisting rear double bicep, a la Sam Sulek. He's choosing to do the bicep pose to the front. I don't think that's his best pose. I think he would stand out more copying Michael DeBull. And so Michael DeBull in this pose, I'm really liking it. And I do believe that Matthew Grego is beating the Asian guy, cannot pronounce his name, the Bang guy. I do believe that he's simply being outclassed and will get 6th place. And so Wesley Vissers, I have him in 5th position, and overall, Matt Grego in 3rd with Michael DeBull in 4th. And here it is, Logan and Mike for all the marbles. Who would have thunk it? Logan did. I'm telling you, when I saw Logan post his update video, I literally shared it on my stories. I was thinking, I can't believe that this is how this guy looked. And so I immediately thought, he's going to be in the mix. Previously, I predicted he'll have a hard time to get into the top 5, but I have never seen him this shredded. And so Guys, if you want to learn something, learn this. You got to bring the shredder. Last year's champion, Wesley Vazors, he brought the shreds and he won first place. This year, Logan Franklin, does he actually have a chance at winning and being the spoiler? And so, standing is ridiculous looking quads. I mean, look at this poke. He's just standing there. He has vastus medialis, the teardrop muscle is huge. He has the X-frame. He has the sartorius. The legs are popping. It's crazy. He also has a minuscule waist. It's very small and barn door wide shoulders. And so unless he's lacking in conditioning, it's his show to lose. Logan Franklin, he's brought the best package that he can bring. And he is in fact taller than Mike Sommerfeld. And so he does have that advantage. Front double bicep from the ground. Mike Sommerfeld has better calves. He has way better quads.
Congratulations, my friend. I'm glad y'all here. It's very good. Yo, congratulations to you, my friend. Look at that white woman you're with. God damn. Nigga behind you going, yeah, son, I'm with my girl, but yo, for real? That white woman's amazing, isn't she? Tell the truth. He's with his black girlfriend, like, nah, I don't know, but she's high level. That's a high level white woman right there. That white woman is man, oh man, oh man. Black women get mad at that, but that is top shelf white woman right there. You know how you can tell how pretty a white woman is? The value. You look at her and then you wonder how long they would look for if she was missing. Come on, take a look. Take a look. Look at this nigga. Look. I saw you look mad, sweetie. How long if you was missing? How long you think they would? How long you think they would? Exactly. She went. You know the deal. I ain't saying nothing wrong. White woman's life is valuable. What's his name? Joran van der Sloot? Right? We found out he was a serial killer. Man, he kills women. That's what he do. He do it well. You know what I mean? We know the girl that he supposedly had, what's the girl in Aruba? Natalie Holloway, right? But the one, he just killed the girl in Peru. What's her name? Exactly. Look how fast you said that. You said Natalie. Natalie Holloway. That angel. Y'all said that like Family Feud. All right, name a white girl been missing for 5 years in Aruba. Natalie Holloway. Survey says. A Peruvian girl that was killed yesterday. What is that big-head third world Peruvian bitch's name? It must be Yoris or something goofy. you. You saw how fast she said Natalie Holloway. Diana Ross right here said that. She knew her name. That white girl with Natalie Holloway. Man, you called yourself woo. God bless you, man. That is high level right there. Don't be ashamed of it, gorgeous. She mad as hell. Fuck that white bitch. Wait, you know, come on. Ain't nobody looking for you. I might look for you, but the news ain't. You think Fox is reporting you missing? Let's be honest. Nancy Grace, she leads story on Nancy Grace for the next 6 months. Look. I look at her because she's mad as hell. Black women don't like that shit, but it is what it is. You like that? Let's be honest. That little girl that went missing, she was sailing. Little girl went sailing. I forgot damn it, but she went sailing and went missing in the Indian Ocean. Okay, and they spent. Good Lord, her mast broke and she was floating around, and she gave out her little signal, her beacon. They looked for her. They spent $500,000, like tax money, to search for her. Now, if that's my daughter, I want that to happen too, but. Go sailing. Let's be honest, how long do you think that they gonna spend $5? Remember football players in Miami went missing? They went sailing. They looked for them for 8 minutes. Maybe. They just sent somebody at the edge of the beach. I don't see him. We have to call off the search because there's too much sun. The conditions are abnormally difficult. If I go sailing, I'm taking a white baby on a keychain with me. If my boat go down, they gonna find me. I'm gonna have it hooked right to the side. And I'm gonna dress the baby real white too. I'm gonna put sweatpants on it and a pair of Ugg boots, and I'm gonna take a picture. Look at this white baby. You don't come get me. This white baby going down with me. I hate how much fun black people can have racially, man. It's just, I can say anything I goddamn want racially. And white people have to sit there and take it. I am evil, yes. It's like, come on, man. I don't even say it because of that. I love a little racial. Yes, look, man. You know, let's be fair. I mean, honestly, be nicer with the racial game. I mean, I like to talk to some, white people about being honest about Obama. You gave it a shot. You did. You gave it a 2-year shot. Like, oh yeah, I tried to. We tried to. But it's just, it fell apart. It really did. And I'm gonna tell you something you don't know about black folks. We would be on your side. Then talking to white people, we would be on your side a lot more if you would, just not ever talk about how you feel about anything racial. We'll catch up to you. Now, serious, because black people on the edge of going, what the fuck is Obama doing? But it's too many white people outwardly hating him, so we can't. We go, you shut up. I'll be against them. Like, stop. I'm having rallies and all kind of stuff. I'm telling you, I'm this close to. I'm mad at him because I thought I would have a white slave, but I thought it was Vengeance Day. I have me a white family, big old fat white girl go warm my bed up. Get upstairs, Susan. Warm my bed up, feed my baby with your giant white titties, and I'm gonna go outside and stare your husband in the face and decide whether I'm gonna sell him or not. wife's upstairs warming up my bed. You know that, right? Philip. That's uncomfortable, ain't it? That's uncomfortable. I apologize, man. Can we move on? We'll move on. They don't even like that in play. That's uncomfortable, right? Think about that. But what you gonna do? Look, my days are numbered, so I just want to have as much fun as possible. You know what I mean? I'm 40, and that's young in everyone else's years, but black years, high blood pressure, diabetes. I am. If you do the black to white life ratio, I'm 100. 77-year-old. I'm old as a mother. I'm old. And I want to live, but here's why I messed up. I messed up my young years, and I realized something. I'm going to tell you, if you're over 40 and you're trying to better yourself, just stop. You're not going to better yourself. But when I say you're not going to better yourself, I mean better yourself like go back to when you try to capture the things you used to do when you supposed to have did it, but you didn't do it. You feel me? So the stuff that you were 18 and didn't do, now you're 40 and you're going, I'm going to make a change. It's just, it doesn't make me sick more than somebody 40 and say they in school. Like, what you doing? I'm going to school. You're never too young, and never too old, and never too... A whole bunch of sayings. You know, the older you are, the fuck up with your old horse shit. Because it ain't... You're old. Your brain don't work. Your body don't work. You can't change your ethic. There might be two of you that changed your ethic. Like these fat people shows that on TV, where they got people, as soon as that show is over, they're fat again. Big, fatty, that's what you are. I went to exercise recently, and I tried to change my life and exercise. After I finished, I was saying to myself, I gotta do this tomorrow. Like nothing changed. That shit got a lump. I don't care what it was. Something should have changed. Nothing. And I gotta keep doing this until maybe I see a change. I just can't. I don't have that ethic anymore. I should have did it when I was 18 years old. Like I can't type, but I didn't realize how important typing was till right now. I fucked up all my good typing years, calling people gay who was going to typing class. It was just like, being 6 other dudes, like, what you doing? You want to be a secretary? What the? Man, come on, man. Let's go steal bread. We used to go steal bread and lunch meat from the supermarket and make sandwiches and sell them during typing class. And now I can't type. If you can't type and you try to be in a world with pen, you say hello. Like hello. All those words you saw me type. I yelled it evidently. The big letters you were saying. Really? Seriously? You think I said hello? Hi, bitch! Hi! You know what you think I did for real? Yeah? Really? Just send smiley faces. That's all I do. Smiley emoticons. I love those. Like I can't spell. If I had to spell restaurant to this day, right? To save my mama's life. Like if Like if somebody held my mama hostage and had a gun to her head, it says Cell Restaurant. Shoot your mother in the head. I'd be like, I would look at mother like, I love you. She'd be like, look at me, mom. She's crying. Understand that I love you with all my heart. Stop stalling, nigga! Okay, alright. R-E-S-T. Oh my God, here's where it gets. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a resting. Railway. Ruach is good. It's an A or U or U. Alright, give me another word. One more word. Just give my mother a chance to live. Tomorrow? Probably. God damn. Banana. Alright, banana. B-A-N-A-N-N. Is there like 7 N's in banana? I'm irrelevant. How old are you, bro? 35, 5 years. How you feeling? You feeling alright? You feel like these young guys are, you're a football fan? All your whole life? You know, it's how football's whack now. Things are changing. It seems like, look, this may be old thinking, okay? Now, when I came up, you a football fan? No? That's like, it's not. Like, what dude? Like, that shocked me. Like, dudes are football fans. I don't know, just too violent. Like, football, it's not like the game. When I came up, dude, football was gladiated. It was angry. It was just like when we hit somebody. When I played, if you hit somebody and he didn't get up, like we didn't hold hands with the other team and pray, like hold hands and everyone prays for him to get up. We used to do a Indian, like sell a hump dance circle around, like You're like, and our crowd's like, he's paralyzed. That's right. We be looking for his mother crying, be like, that's right, lady. That's what you get. You let him out here with killers. He can't even wiggle his toes. Take his socks. Take his socks. We would tie his socks around our helmet for the next weeks. Like the next team, they knew, oh, that's the team that be tying paralyzed niggas' socks around their helmets to scare them next week. Oh, so funny. And it ain't like we were thinking about harming somebody. It's just that's what we did, right? Oh, look at this guy. Look at this fucking crew right here. You guys are hilarious. You okay, guys? You late for some tests you're gonna have at 1 in the morning? High intelligence face. Are you a big football fan? You like football? Yeah. You are, sort of? I don't think so. I think you saw me tease this guy. I'm just trying to get us to understand, man, that you the future, okay? I'm done, but they're taking away, I'm a Neanderthal, okay? They're taking away what I used to just automatically think and feel, and now they're just taking it away from you, so that now even you look at dudes like me, like older dudes, and go, oh, you're, it's like self-policing. Men go, whoa, that's not, you shouldn't. Like, inappropriate is a vaginal word. Like, that's not a word. That is inappropriate. Like, is that coming from a man? Like, women say that. That's what his job is. Like, like that's... Men are supposed to do... We're here to do foul things and have you go, oh, but now where's the balance? See, it's yin and yang. The balance, you gotta liven up. You gotta be a little more... Is that your woman right there? See how comfortable you are? You shouldn't be as comfortable as you are. You can see him sitting up straight, and you're just looking, and he's just like, whatever you laugh at, I'll laugh at. It's not a good thing, brother. I feel it. Don't get mad at me now. He's like, fuck you, fat boy. Can't type or read, huh, fat man? I'm just saying, man. I'm not a type, but I do know. I'm telling you. This is like, ladies, let's discuss. Hey, look, let's discuss harassment for a second. Let's just, you feel it a little bit? Like, let's just discuss it. Why can't I harass you? Sometimes. I can never harass you, never. And I'm not talking about, like, I'm talking just, at the job. It's unfair that I can't harass you at the workplace. Like, you looking how you looking, and I can't just a little something that has to do, like, you gotta be careful just to say, hey, you look beautiful today. That's how messed up the game is. I think you should be able to comment on any part of the body that you see. If you, I'm serious. What's your name? Jeannie. Now, Jeannie, no disrespect, but if I work with you, I should be able to walk in and go, oh, Jeannie, beautiful titty meat you have there. And, because I see that, but whatever the scientific term is, I'm looking at Mr. A 4.9 grade point average. What's the science term for the titty meat? What's the actual? And it's not the cleavage. I mean, the cleavage is the space in the middle. I'm talking about the meat. The meat, the titty part. And I'm not being foul, just, you know, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Just so I can go through the rest of the day without pretending that I don't see. Which, you understand what I'm saying? I mean, let's work out a deal. Don't get me fired. Having women work with men, right, is like having a grizzly bear work with salmon. Dipped in honey, like, so, now you dip the salmon in the honey, right, grizzly bears, and the salmon get to walk through comfortable with honey and fish and good morning, grizzly bears. Grizzly bears is like, hey, he can't even growl, like, ah, what's up, fish? Oh my God, human resources, the grizzly bear just did grizzly bear. So, like, I can't even go, hey, good morning, fish, good morning. Oh, I can't touch you, like, oh, look at that. Let me just get a little bit of that fish, a little bit. Get that honey, oh my God. Fish and honey, man, that's my favorite. Usually I kill fish and eat them and stuff, but just wanted to just rub a little bit of damn. That's oppressive. Like, you shouldn't even, and there's cameras everywhere, you can't do like weird stuff behind the back, like, Why would it be disrespectful if I said, what's your name? Terrell. If I go, tell me, Terrell, we work together. And I go, Terrell, hey, do me a favor. Let me know when you're getting up to go to the bathroom so I can sniff your chair. That's disrespectful because it's sexual, but that keeps me from being... Like, I think there should be a holiday, for lack of a better word, harassment day, but not, that sounds whatever, but I mean a day where I get to find out, like, because, and this is why it should be harassment day, because women get to be inappropriate sexually all the time. You get to be inappropriate, and when I say inappropriate, I mean say hello to me too close. Hi. Or some weird massage because you think we're friends and you starting a little kiss and he's just like, oh boy. And you think in your head, man, I wonder. Well, harassment day allows you to be able to ask all year. I say the Tuesday before Thanksgiving. And it's a beautiful day. Flowers and everything. You buy flowers. You're just real cool. Walk up. You're respectful. You say, hey, how are you? You know, afternoon to her. Happy harassment day. And you just like say, listen, I was wondering all year if you would suck my dick in the boom time. You just be like, no, thank you, I'm not. And you be like, thank you, keep the flowers. I just thought I made a mistake. I thought you was a hoe all year. I was confused. I thought you was a hoe, but you're not. Even animals, man. Animals smell it on us. They do. Animals smell something's wrong. Like with the dog whisperer, he got animals. And I'm an animal. Say this, man. I'm like I don't know what the term is for extreme animal lover. Like I get sick when I see animals suffering. I know that's contrary to popular belief somehow. Somehow it's spread out that black people we hate animals. Like we can't stand dogs and cats, and I don't get it. That's the news doing that. Because they only show dudes that hate dogs. Like when the Vic stuff was happening. What do you think of Michael Vick and the dog? They just show every dude they show like, yeah, dog, fuck dogs. I'm trying a dog in a bucket right now. Give me a dog. Where's the dog at? I'm killing. I hate dogs. Then they'll show a white woman like tongue kissing a dog in the mouth. Just to prove white people love dogs. And then they go back to him and he's mad. Like, look at this dirty white bitch tongue kissing. Devil bitch tongue kissing a jackal in the mouth. Devil licking jackals, and then she's like shy, and it's like some weird war. They always want black people and white people to be at war, man, for some reason. How can you hate it? People who hate animals, like I'm not gonna go, I hate you, but it still be hard. It takes away a piece of how close we might be. If you go, I hate animals. Somebody look at a baby seal and go, oh, I can't wait to hit this motherfucker in the face. Fucking hate baby seals. Oh, shoot. What the fuck you looking at, baby seal? Like, you ever see those sad animal commercials that come on like during 4 in the morning during Three's Company reruns? And they catch you out of nowhere. You be watching Three's Company and then and they'll show it be like it'll be a kitten and they slow motion the kitten up and the kitten and it's a kitten got a pencil pencil in his hand, like somebody stuck a pencil in his face. There's a pencil sticking out of his face. And they put fun facts, 15,000 kittens are stabbed in the head with pencils each year. You'd be like, who is stabbing kittens in the face with pencils? Why? It's a pencil sticking out of his face. And they'll show a bunch of puppies shoved in a container or a cup. Puppies in a cup, missing their feet, it's wrong. Hi, I'm White Lady. I'm here to say niggas probably did it. Fuck you, bitch, jackal, kissing hoe. But I'm not saying that dogs should be equal citizens either. I love my dogs, man, but I can't, you know, it's wrong to train them. And they're out of control, and I'm not really a Cesar Millan understander. I try with what this, but I got a Westie, a little Westie, a poodle, and I love my dogs, man. I let them go to the bathroom on the wee-wee pad in the house, man. I don't care. And everything's good when they do that, because they got little baby. You know, when they eating right, be nice, little, you know. They don't have to scratch, they just do their thing. And when they do their thing, everything's beautiful. Like a good boy, good girl, wow. And everybody's happy, but sometimes they just decide they're gonna try me and go like that. And go, let me see what this on. You wanna piss on his mouth? I'll play, who gonna do it? You, come on, 1, 2, 3, I'll do it. And then the other one peeking around the corner, like, okay. And then, it's usually the Westie, because he got the cutest look. The Westie got the sad, like, man, two-face. So I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, come on, man. Why would you do that? He's just, I'm dumb. I don't know. I go, go ahead, boy, come on. And, like, because when I was younger, this is how you train dogs. It was easy. You just come down when they first get in the house, and you just hide around the corner, you know? And you just wait. You wait till he goes to the bathroom when he ain't supposed to. As soon as he crunch up and go to the bathroom, you gotta wait till the first. And then you just run, motherfucker! And you shove his face in shit. How's that feel? Shitty face, your face stink. How's that? Yeah, what? Even what? Choke him out. You start tapping like, all right, kick him. Go! Shut on my rope, you mother... He'll never shit there. Like, he may go there, but here, he'll pull a cigarette out first, please. God. Woo! Something happened to me. Bad there. I'm scared he can get near there. He'll do heroin, he gets near that spot. I'll kill you. That drug costs more than you, motherfucker! But I'm trying to save you, man, because you are the future, my friend. I'm finished. Stuck. Relationship done. This is a man in love. This is the face of a man in love. And the face of a woman in love. I'm in love. But the face of a man in like is I like her. And women are like, where is this going? Why does it have to go somewhere? It's just cold right now. Like, best relationship in the world is when the woman loves you and the man likes her. So if I like you and you love me, that's perfection. Because I like is like when, that's when he's happy to see you and happy to hear you and you doing things that don't disrespect the happy. You lie about liking sports and you do all kind of things. I know that sounds like ridiculous, but I'll put it in vaginal terms for you. Because I see the faces like, and then guys go, like when what guys do, I speak fluent dude, man. I understand how we are. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, ladies, how many times has there been a guy in your life, or guys where there's been men in your life who want to sleep with you, but you didn't want to sleep with him? Zillions, you can't count it. So what that means, there's a philosophy there, meaning you are sexable. He wants to sleep with you, but just because you are sexable don't mean I'm sexable, right? Same thing with love. Just because I'm lovable doesn't mean that you're lovable too. You're just likable to me. You didn't do for me what I did for you to feel that way. You understand what I'm saying? It's very simple. So if you just wait for me to love you, then you'll be alright. You might have to wait a while. But men don't have the option to muscle you like you muscle us. You know, you gotta either shit or get off. Alright, we've been together this many months and it's time for us to discover what, like what? Men don't say nothing like that to muscle you, man. That's you know, I can't go, look, we've been going out for a week now. It's time for you to roll these panties down, cause it's been too long. I've been buying you drinks and you got to either shit or get off the pot. But when your woman loves you, it's very difficult to get past that, man. A woman's love is so beautiful, man. It's not, men's love is not as beautiful. It ain't pure, because it's a work, it's a job. I look at my girl laying there, I be like, man, I want to call out sick from love. I be like, man. But she's sleeping right there. I be wanting to give the call in sick voice. I can't make it to love you today. I got But when your woman love you, man, you feel weird. I try to start arguments with my girl all the time, just so that she love me less, because she just, the way she love me is just too much. I'm like, damn. It's not necessary. But she loves, man, and love for a woman embodies everything. It's like, she's concerned about my health. Ain't no man in here ever asked how their woman's health is, ever. What did they laugh? How long y'all been together, by the way, bro? 2 years. Have you ever asked her a health question? Never. It ain't happening. We don't know when last time she checked her titties for lumps. Anybody's man ever asked me to check your titties for fucking lumps? No. If you take pills, do your man go, have you taken your pills? No, we don't give a shit. Knock your pills off the back. Oh, what's up? Pills, you sick bitch. Sound like maracas around here. You're sick. And it's not because we don't care about you. It's just the way we care is not the way, you know. Men don't care about health in general. We don't care about being sick. I should be getting prostate checks every week. I should be at least doing my own prostate check. You can. If your prostate swelled up, you can put your own finger in your booty, right? To see if your prostate swelled, because you can't, but all of that, I'll never know, because I'm not gonna I'll let my prostate fall out my asshole first. I'll be walking, it'll fall on the ground. I'll be like, is that my prostate just fell out my asshole? And I still won't go to the hospital. I call one of my friends on the phone. Hey man, your prostate fall out your asshole. What you do about it? Put some duct tape? All right, put some duct tape. It's beautiful, the love. I'm telling you, I'm diabetic, man, and you know, I'm not gonna. Cause diabetes, look, I don't. First of all, I'm supportive. If I didn't have it, I could give up. It's just whatever, dude. Really, can't eat cookies, Saturday. I don't care. But I got that miserable disease. It's one of those deteriorating. It's just a pain in the ass because I can't eat and drink what I want. Like I can eat as many vegetables as I want. But you should have all the Brussels sprouts you ever needed. I can't eat pasta and cake, but you can't. It's hard. It's like being addicted. Food is. I'm telling you, food is an everyday. Like I'll be like, oh my god, man, food again. I gotta think about every day. I gotta think. I go to sleep thinking about food. Tomorrow, like what am I gonna do? Today I had salad and fruit tonight. I'm gonna celebrate tomorrow by having a whole lamb leg to celebrate how good I ate yesterday. It's just a suffering. And I understand being addicted. Any smokers? Smoking. See, and that's like, and that's you young man, but you know, it's you don't, you're good people, you don't want to die. You know, smoking's like, you just know you're dying, like. And you're gonna get cancer, like you know you're gonna get cancer, and you're giving other people cancer. You're like. Not a bad person. I just can't keep it down. It's just... And then the pack of cigarettes, they used to say things like, "Oh, cigarettes possibly might cause you to be ill and support the life." Now they say it will kill you, and you still. And then you got the cigarette boxes in Canada. You ever see Canada cigarette boxes? You got dead babies on the box. Like it just be like dead baby. Can you imagine smoking and rationalizing? Imagine you tell yourself, you be like, man, I'm glad I made it past his age. God damn. How old was he when he started smoking? Like, day old? Jesus, slow down, nigga, use a filter. I saw some white chocolate covered Oreos. White Oreos dipped in chocolate, man. I was in tears. Like, knowing I shouldn't eat it, but I was in pain. Like going, oh my God. And I'm talking to myself, I can't eat these cookies, man. And they're calling me and I'm praying to God. And I'm lactose intolerant, but like if I eat these cookies, I gotta drink milk too. I'm gonna go out like a soldier. It's like whatever. Then you say all kind of weird stuff to you to rationalize eating them. I'll be like, you know what? I don't need both my feet. I'm not a ballerina. All I need is one so I can drive my car. I'm gonna tell you a quick love story, man. This will sum up how much my girl loved me, and it's amazing. And like I said, I'm diabetic, man, but you know, this is a true story. When we have sex, we're really dirty, man. We're really dirty. We pee on each other in the whole. past that because this is true love. So we're having sex, right? About 2 years ago this happened. We're having sex, and then afterwards she's like, you know, that was good, but I think you gotta go to the hospital and get you checked out. I said, why? She said, because your pee tastes like birthday cake. Isn't that love? If you can get past the pee part, that's love, right? But she's like, oh, your pee is too delicious. I don't like that. She ain't go, you peed in my mouth, you nasty. She's just like, oh my God, your pee tastes. I don't like the way it tastes. It tastes scrumptious. Look at it. You see these three goofy girls look, they're like, man, you peed in my mouth. Means you're not gonna love me to the degree that I need to save my life, are you? No. I don't need you if you can't taste my pee and go, something's wrong. You need to go check yourself. Judge me. What's your woman, bro? How long you guys been together? 10 years. Good. 2.5 years? Y'all going raw? Sticking raw, you know? Look at, she punched him. You know what? Let me explain. She just hit him in his arm. I'm gonna explain something to you. The quicker that a man goes raw, it makes him look like, you know, go ahead, pimp, you got it in raw. The quicker the woman goes raw, it makes you look, makes you look bad. Because safe sex is a woman's responsibility. Because men are trying to do it the first, second we meet. Look, my protection is just, I do this. And I just go, just not AIDS, God. Please don't let me get sick and die. It is your responsibility. Yeah. When did y'all decide to do it? How long did it take, bro? How long did it take? It took a while. What's a while? What's a while to you? Hey, did you do the old bagless trick where you would just slowly, like, just try to put it in without... And you just hopefully she stop you, that old trick, like, okay, all right, it's getting close, and I think I ain't got nothing on it yet. And then it started getting real close, you be like, no, she gonna let me go. Oh, it's David. Yeah. We're gonna die. You let me put it in. Oh, we gonna die. She let me go wrong. We won't stop them! Oh, come on! Stop me! And I can't use no condom no more. It's over. Condom days. I probably put a trash bag on my shit. It just... It's like the wham. It's just dead. I have to see if my balls can fit in there too. Like, all right, how's that, baby? They're both in there, soft, but his balls and dick is in there. You okay? How's that feel? Filled up? You feel filled up? Responsible for safe sex. Alright, how many guys in here, honestly, have used a dental dam before? You know what a dental dam is? You do? No one's ever used them. See? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying about the condoms? Y'all just like put that condom on. But you know the dental dam is a piece of a trash bag, right? about as big as a napkin that you flip out. You lay it over a woman's vagina, just in case, you know, it's poison. To protect us from imminent danger, but we don't use it because you'll be insulted if I'm getting ready to have sex with you and I pull out a piece of the trash. And you go, what is that? Oh, I'm just gonna lay that over your vagina just in case it kills me. I'm sorry, what did you say? And we see that face like nothing. Forget it. Don't even pretend you didn't see that. I'd rather die than to insult my way out of some pussy. I'd rather just get what you got. No offense, but that's us. We are not like you. Understand that. We're good creatures, special, we are, but we're just not like you. We're not like we don't tell the truth. And the reason is because we cannot. Truth is, here's what truth is. Truth is a feeling that goes from your gut to your mouth instantaneously. Women get to be truthful. You get to say, and you say any kind of foul, because you don't have an editing. It just comes up. 2 + 2 is 7. Just say it. I don't care. You be like, it's 4. It's whatever I want to be. I'm talking, I feel like. And men don't do that. We can't be honest with you. Man, truth is cruel. If we told you the truth all the time, that's cruelty. Men go from our gut and then it stops at the heart where we edit it. We edit what this was. What this was going to be foul. So I'm not going to say what this was. And then it goes into the brain for further touch-ups, you know, analysis. Okay, all right, that sounds good. And then you say it. You don't just spew stuff out, man, because how we really feel about you, it's not cool. Like this, how we feel about you. You said 10 years? Let me ask you a question, honestly. What's your daydream on how to kill him? Here's where you're messing up. I'm gonna tell you where you're messing up. He says to me, hey man, you trying to get me killed? Do you see how we can't tell the truth? The lie, right? That means that he thinks about it. See, do you understand what I'm saying? You should say, I don't think about killing my woman. But you go, you trying to get me killed? If I tell you how I kill this bitch, she gonna kill me. So you might as well get it out now. How do you kill her? Just so she know. How do you daydream about it? Spit it out. She's looking at it. It's over. Just, sweetie, I'm trying to let you understand what you're dealing with. I'm just saying, the fact that you're alive means he didn't go through with it. And I'm gonna tell you why guys think about killing their women. It's because we love you. Because I want you out of my life. But I don't want to hurt your feelings. So I'd rather you be dead than to break your heart. So we think about how do we kill this and get away. How do you do it, bro? I tell you how I killed my girl. I put a pillow over her head and shoot it twice with a silencer. And the feathers come up, and I look under the pillow, and her eyes still be open, and I close her eyes. Kiss her softly on her face, but she's dead. You might as well spit it out because it'll help you now, because it'll be you can blame it on the whole situation instead of later when she's like, so, you know, Puerto Rican, right? Cuban? Oh, Lord have mercy. Like, whatever accent and whatever anger she does in Spanish, she's gonna be on you. So you might as well just say it. Think about it. She's gonna be on you. What is it? What is it? And look, I don't condone violence against women, but I do condone thinking about it. Because sometimes it's like, how do I get you out of my face? It's just like, what do you do when a girl's in your face? Especially black women, because you know what? This is probably more important to white women, because white women, you do stuff to get killed. People kill you. Your husbands kill you. Black women do stuff to get hit. Like, they make you want to hit them. Because they be in your face, like they can whoop your ass. You be like, I'm going to put this bitch through a fish tank. Don't get in my face. Because I can't even hit you. I can't even poke you hard. Like, don't press me like that. What you gonna do? I wish you would. It's like, oh my God, man, get out of my face. I've never hit a woman, man. Never needed to, and I've been like, wow, man, this would be so much easier if I could. But like, I never even mushed a woman. Any woman ever get mushed? You ever get mushed? You know what a mushing is? You don't even know what mushing is. Do you know what mushing is? Yeah, see, look at the black girl right there. Show her. She put a whole hand over it. It's a non-violent movement. When you're in my face, and it just moves you. And sometimes a twist. Let's just get out of my face, please. I don't never want to mush. I've never done it. I've come close, but I'm too scared. I don't want to go to jail over nonsense, man. Jail is scared. I don't want to push it. I don't want to push a girl. Get out of here. She stumbled back, crack her head. And, you know, she's laying on the ground doing the Hulk Hogan from the 80s. Like, I'm like, oh my God. I'm lifting a hand. I'm like the referee. Like, oh, come on, bitch. Please get up. And on the third one, I'm hoping she go like this, like, oh. And you're like, okay. Oh, she's living. White women, though, I'm gonna tell you why you get killed. And this is I'm from Boston, man. I got a PhD in white people, man. I grew up around it. White women, you don't scream at your men. I never seen a white woman really go, your man. What? But you do something different. You scream, but you say like really terrible things in his ear, so only he can hear it, and it starts to like abrade and whittle his spirit down. Like really foul stuff, but nice. You know what? Your mother's breath stinks. Once you get close enough to my mom, I don't have to. It stinks from here. And I'm gonna fuck your friend Philip. I'm gonna fuck Byron as soon as you go to work. And then this is over years, and you just so all you got left is murder. You just kill her because you got no more spirit left. Spirit is gone. Serious, man. If you want to understand many, look, I'm here for you. I'm just telling you what we are. You know, not who we are. What we are. Just like what we are that makes us struggle. And really, men are perfect creatures except for, you know, one. Like if most women would want to be a man, if you didn't have to give up that power that you have, which is our weakness. That's our weakness. It's very difficult. I'm telling you, man. Like I don't want to be with other women ever. I Like, I want to just walk down the street and go, I never need to look at another woman again, because I'm with the last woman I'm ever going to be with. But it ain't real. It's just like, no guy wants to cheat and hurt his woman, and that hurts. First of all, think about what cheating is for a second, ladies. Cheating is a man. He sneaks out of his own house to go like find some happiness behind your back, so your feelings aren't hurt. Cheating is for you. It's not for me. We don't want to hurt you. If you give a lie detector test to a man and a woman and ask them the same questions, man, we would pass them both up to a point where it's like, hey, ask a woman, you love your man, you love your family, you love your home, you love what you built. Yep. All right. You see Brad Pitt or Denzel Washington or whatever standing there, would you risk everything you built with your man just to sleep with him? And women, look, they go, nah, wouldn't. And they'll pass the test. They be like, you know, they look good, but I wouldn't. Ask guys the same thing, you know, boom, of your woman, your kids, the house. Yeah. All right, you see that girl passed out behind the dumpster? Would you risk everything for a passed out woman behind a dumpster? I don't want to, but look at her with garbage on. She looks so cute with garbage on. You ever discuss threesomes, gorgeous? You never had a threesome discussion with your man after 10 years. Like, just even talk to him about it. Just to talk. Like, because it'll make it, wouldn't just a nice threesome talk make you feel like, oh man, just cool that she lets me get a little bit of that evil out, right? And by the way, ladies, a threesome is 2 girls and a guy. Girls be thinking, what about 2 guys and a girl is a train. That is me and him. I don't even know him. And he better not look me in the face like, nigga, just get your dick sucked. Why are you staring at me? Let me fuck my half of the torso. That's this nigga blinking at me while I'm trying to fuck my half of the body. Damn. Oh, damn. Shit. We don't have train etiquette. You don't understand that, right? Women don't relate to that crap because you don't understand how much sex for a guy, man. It's hard. It's harder to find. It's harder to get sex than it is to find love. I swear to God. Women hold that. You gotta be smooth. I'm telling you, to get through that, because women are like the beef eaters. England with the big hats and dudes charm your way into the palace and you just be like, tickle, tickle, baby, tickle, tickle. She's just, you're not gonna get through. Oh, come on. And that's skill. Women you don't have it because you don't need it. You don't have to have swagger to get something that you don't. You just point at it. You can look at a guy, right, catch his eye, and go like this, you just point right at it. And don't be sexy, don't be like, ooh, it's just, and he'll look around for a minute to make sure it ain't a trick, like, Monsters is giving up pussy, man, what am I do? Want me to say no? I'm trying to like make it so women just like understand a little bit of like just sympathize. It's like we're like sport fishermen. what I'm saying. That's what men are. Being with one woman, for real, ladies, if you just said thank you to your man for being faithful, just go thank you. Thank you for fighting. He'd be like, damn. And if he told his friends that you thanked him for fighting hard and not cheating, his friends would be like, what? Like, they would look at you like you was amazing. It's simple. Men like to fish. And sport fishing is different from catching fish for food. You just get it, you catch it, you show your friends. Because you want them to know that you catch fish. Take a couple of pictures so you can show people the fish that you have the ability to catch. And then you release it back into the water. But a lot of women in here, you have boyfriends or husbands, you a fish that jump back on the boat. And just is like flapping, looking at me like, hi, I was wondering if you're gonna be fishing here again next week. Like, yeah, for other fish, get off my boat. Is that how you treat all the fish? You be like, oh, god damn. Nope, I'm sorry, sweetie. You're the last fish I ever wanted to be with. Now you stuck. Stuck with the last fish who was loving you, fighting hard to be on your boat. Then she got comfortable, and now she, instead of doing this, she's like, so we've been together for like a year now. Why do you still have a boat? He's like, so what you trying to say? I can't catch fish no more? Why do you need to catch a fish? Because if I lose my ability to catch fish, then you not gonna find me sexy no more. So you gotta smell fish on me so that you know I can catch fish so you can act right. That's like, guys, you meet your girl, she was a hoe, like had hoe, like she big old booty and this and that. You gotta let her do that. Don't start trying to frump her up and get her fat and get her foul, because that's why you like her. I don't want no woman that no other guy's trying to fuck. I don't want a woman that I can send to the store at 2 in the morning. Because nobody's gonna try to rape her. Like, I go get some bread at 3 in the morning. Hey, cut through the alley, bitch, because I talk to the junkies. They don't want it. They ain't got done like this. And to be fair to women, look, God has been very cruel to you. Being a woman as a creature, I think it's just unfair. I wouldn't want to be a woman. It's just, like your period, like I look at that and see what my woman go through every month. Like if my nose bled every month, I think I would kill myself. I would be like, oh my God. You gotta stick something in your nose with a string hanging out. Gotta take that out, every 7 seconds or whatever, and 5 days before your nose bleed, you know it's gonna bleed, but you don't know when, so you just sitting there like, when is my nose going to start bleeding? Oh my God. And then if your nose don't bleed when it's supposed to, you're like, oh my God. My nose is supposed to be bleeding by now. We'll go to the hospital if it's not bleeding soon. Y'all get horny and my woman gets horny on her friend. Oh my God. And I ain't down with that. And I see her face, like if I would do it one time, it probably would change her life. Like she would be just so grateful, but I just can't. It's like, come on, just lay a towel or something down. And I was gonna do it one time, and then I Googled the whole cycle. It's all kind of stuff. I sharpen a mop stick every month. I just poke. I go, yeah, get back. Yeah, back. Get in the closet. Get out of here. Started some raw meat under the door. Eat that for a week. Ah, get back. It's shocking. Like I know, look, like I said, I'm 40. I can feel my sex drive, right? I still love women, but I don't feel like having sex like that. But I still love looking at them. But here's what God did for men. He turned my horniness into creepiness. Like, so I could have a good time sitting at the mall watching chicks trying on sneakers at the Foot Locker with the creepy face, like. I'm good for the day. But women, you don't get creepy. You get hornier as you get older. It's weird. You want to do all your sexing between the ages of 30 and 50. That's when you want it. But here's how sad things are. The value of vagina is only good from 18 to 29. Pussy get old like bread, not like wine. I don't want the waiter to bring me a vintage glass of twat. You be like, would you like a 52 sneaky vagina from the funk region? You'd be like, ugh, you ain't got a better year than that. You ain't got the 89 down there. Give me an 89. I don't care what it is. Water, just 89. I'm not saying you're not sexy if you 40 or whatever. You're beautiful, whatever. I'm just saying 20 is just 20. 20. Who's 20 now? How old are you? 20. I hear it in your voice. You sound like you chew cigarettes. You just like. As cute as you are, you can hear it. Because women who are not 20, did you see what happened? She raised her hand fast. 20! Yeah! 20 years. God. I bet you your pussy tastes like hope. I'm sorry, that was just ridiculous. But that's the difference. The difference between 40-year-old coach and 20. It's the amount of time I wait. That's it. 20, I wait forever. Just wait in the corner like, oh, it's going to happen. I'm going to wait for this 20-year-oldness. 40, I want a date. 2 dates, and then you got to start rolling them old pros down. From where it is pulled up to the bra. I'm not saying you're not sexy if it's 40. I'm just saying it's the time. That's it. Like I want it now. If I'm willing to eat some stale Cracker Jacks, I'll eat some stale Cracker Jacks, but I want them right now. If I say, hand me them stale Cracker Jacks right there, you go, come and get them. I'm like, just throw them on the floor. They're old. The box is open. There's no prize in it. Where the magnifying glass? One Peanut, get out of here. Making me crawl around for old Cracker Jack. And you really ever laugh at that, ladies, if it's just not fun for you. Nothing's fun. Sex isn't fun. Sex is so much fun for dudes. Because we got a money shot. You don't understand what it's like to see the feeling. Like, we both have orgasms. But men have a receipt. Like, we see it. And it's a payoff. You be like, I am satisfied, because that's what it is. But look at it. You don't think you'd be happier, ladies, if you could just shoot a couple of eggs in a guy's face, you just right on top of his forehead? You wouldn't be happy? You don't, and he's just sitting there. You go, oh, that felt good. Go in the bathroom and wash your face, and you go up to the bathroom. Oh, wiping his eyes. Why are you so aggressive? You like, shut up, faggot. Hurry up, make me a grilled cheese sandwich. Call your friends on the phone. I just egged on the top of his head. Don't tell your friends on the business. Shut up. She already knows I egg on the top of your head already. Hey, I gotta go, man. Y'all take care of yourself.
struggling to build a full defined upper chest? If your chest looks flat and lacks that strong sculpted look, it's time to fix that. Today I'm sharing my 4 favorite upper chest exercises to help you build real size and definition with the right approach. Stick around until the end for key training tips that will take your chest development to the next level. These exercises are part of my exclusive GOB programs. Link in the description to join. And don't forget, we always have unbeatable discounts from 20% to 50%. So check it out. Now let's get to work and build that powerful upper chest.
Now elbows will be right about here, right about there. Let's go. Bring it down, try to put it right here. Here we go. Arch it back a little. There you go. Bring it down. And then there you go. That's good right there. Now push. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. Good. Ready to go slightly forward just a little bit right there. Now go up. Good. Now you're attacking all the way across the jump middle. That's good. Perfect. Perfect. Good push. Good push. Oh yeah. Come on.
I can't get hard, not even with the blue pills. Will the salt trick work for me? All right, pay attention. If you're over like a year now.
Okay, how come?
I was with a guy for a while, it just didn't work out. He was from Louisiana, so he ended up moving back.
Oh, so y'all moved out here together?
No, we met out here, but like, we were both from Louisiana. So kind of like, you know, I lived with people from Louisiana. Like, you know, we were on the same like wavelength or whatever.
Nah, I feel you. Y'all from the same, you know, so it's like I got similarity.
Yeah, but I'm trying to like make friends out here, you know.
So you've been here for a year.
Oh, you've been here for a year?
Oh, Mason, you've been here for a year?
Oh, I've been here for like 4 years now.
4 years?
Yeah. So I'm like a Houstonian or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Say, like I meet my limitations on being a Houstonian with parents.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
24, so you moved here recently?
Yeah, like 20.
Yeah, I'm 27.
27? You been out here for like?
Nah, I've been here for, what? A couple years.
Couple years?
Yeah, a couple years.
So, where are you headed to? You said going from the east?
Yeah, get some meat real quick. I like tattoos.
Thank you. Canada.
How many tattoos you got?
I have like 10. Honestly, not not that much.
I see it in your arms. You got some of your legs or no?
I got one on my back. I don't have no leg yet.
Yeah.
But I want to. I think I should.
Maybe we should go together.
Because my legs are so good. I'm like,
Nah, I do look good.
right?
You look good. I mean, if you do, we should go together. I gotta finish my leg up, so we should.
I got fire sensors. I just tell you to play.
I got a good tattoo artist.
Take you out to your news and back.
That's not like planning.
Sounds like it.
Let's run the play then. What's your Instagram?
It's ERI.NP.
Hold on, slow down. Say it over. ERI.
ERI.
Yeah.
Dot NP. So Aaron P.
Oh, okay. I got you. I just followed. What you about to get into right now?
I'm about to go eat my damn self. I'm like, actually on a date.
I mean, I'm just open for take my date.
You're gonna take me on a date, or I'm gonna take you on a date?
Up to you. What you want?
I can pick you up.
I mean, I can pick you up. We're right there. We can go right now.
Yeah, we can go right now. What's up?
Outside.
Really? Okay.
How your day been going?
It's actually been really good. It's so hot. Like, I'm just like sweating.
Nah, it is hot. It's crazy. Yeah.
It's nice.
I appreciate it.
Take me so I can wash it for you?
Oh, you gonna wash my car?
Gentleman.
Damn, so you think right now my car a little dirty or
I'm
something?
gonna wash it for you.
You can do that. She's pretty too.
The inside's super clean. If you look at the detail of the outside, a little bit.
You know, it's been raining
It is weatherman.
so like washing the car here the next day or even tomorrow.
You're on the highway.
Back.
I've been here 4 years. I don't know many people, but I'll give you some weird stuff. So I'm in real estate. I got like a little real estate business. So I work for Keller Williams. I have a nail business. I do nails.
Oh, so you a hustler then?
Yeah. I do OnlyFans too.
Okay.
On this slick. I've been on trying to, but like, it's hard, you know, to start it up.
So you all
But like a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I like that. I like that though. No, it ain't like a lot of like people that's hustling.
No, yeah.
I like
And
the
yeah,
hospitality.
it'd be hard to like get in relationships too, because like a lot of men will be like insecure. You know, like when a girl has like their own and like multiple businesses, I'd be like insecure.
Not all guys, but some guys.
Like, you know, I mean, obviously, like you seem like you make a good like living for yourself.
Yeah, for sure. No, and we like, man. You know,
Yeah.
just
What
checking
do
our
you do?
goals. I'm in real estate.
Really?
Yeah, real estate. I do day trading.
You're like an investor in real estate?
Yeah, I do that.
Well, maybe you can buy a house for me.
I know you need some extra relative rights, so we can definitely like it.
You can buy a house, you can do business, you want a warehouse,
I like
you open a gym.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I was thinking about that though. Like,
Really?
I actually was, I was on this kind of website.
Like to open up a gym?
Nah, they actually was like selling like people that got better, they stick.
When I started drinking warm water to help with my memory, my friends laughed at me. But when they saw how much I'd improved,
Like people that got better, they stick at the gym already.
Oh, they started up
Yeah, they
and
started up and they wanted to
you see, like I always want to start a gym up, but that's where I like always bump. I'm like, how am I gonna start it up? Like, yeah, you gotta have the starting like price to get all your equipment and shit, but how do you get people to like profit you? You know what I mean?
I mean,
That's
not monthly. Saying monthly and by
You
the
gotta
time
go viral somehow, like, you know?
Yeah, to get you a nice gym. See who you compete with in Houston at.
Post like workouts, like, control your
It's pretty
overnight, yeah.
marketing.
It's easy out here, like, it can be a lot of people in Houston that be working for show. So, yeah. So what, we going on a ride or what?
I mean,
And we ain't got to.
which money you know?
Get rid of Jody's.
Yeah, I've been
I feel like that's pretty, like,
What you get?
I mean, I like that steak, but like, if I want a good steak, I won't go to Jody's. Like, I get their like cashew chicken, like wraps. So, like, you put in like the iceberg lettuce.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's called the lettuce wrap, right?
Yeah, like cashew chicken, like lettuce wrap.
I can get like chicken or like
Fire.
wings.
Fire.
I got
Like,
some of those ravioli and steak. Yeah, ravioli and steak, but like you got this cool.
Yeah, so you be like going out there though.
Like with the club? No,
you're just getting.
no, it's not.
You said what? You just talking? Where's the cup?
I went, but I don't know my time.
Yeah, like
But it's no not man.
spending $1,000 on a bottle. Not like
Not even that. I don't even drink. I don't drink. I don't drink. I don't smoke.
Was that like a New Year's thing or like you've been not drinking?
It is all good. It is all
I do smoke, but like, okay, I've been thinking the same thing. It just put me down. Like, I couldn't smoke and like, you know, like hang out with somebody.
I mean, some people work without it.
Yeah.
But you feel like that, you should stop. If you feel like it, and you feel like it's waste, then I mean,
It's like a habit you gotta break. You know?
you gotta break that.
So you
got
never smoked? Never.
Yeah, I did before. You think you know my body, I get more.
Thanks. It's like a schizo.
Something like that.
It's like something like that.
Something like that.
I like you right now.
I like that. You guys do. I like that.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all well, and I'm happy to see you all back for my first video in 2025. In this episode, we are going to visit a real watchmaker and let him authenticate my Super Clone Pepsi from China that I bought for $1,000 US. To make things as difficult as possible for him, I put the watch in the original Rolex box with the original papers, links and accessories. This should give the Super Clone watch an even better illusion of a real Rolex and is a realistic scenario as those accessories can be bought aftermarket and put together with a fake watch. The service will be charged and gives us a real life experience of a watch authentication. So grab a coffee and enjoy the video. The store we are going to visit is called Timepiece 360 in the Gold and Diamonds Park right next to the Sheikh Zayed Road in Dubai. I showed this store in several shopping videos, so we should be allowed to film the experience. Connected to Timepiece 360 in the same building is TP Labs, which is an independent watch servicing center that also does watch authentication services. The store has their own in-house watchmakers and proper equipment to do such an inspection. Besides inspecting watches, the store also buys, sells and auctions watches. You can find the links in the video description. So Thomas, I have this watch for authentication. Maybe you can quickly tell me how much you charge for it, what services you do.
Yes, of course. So for this one, this is a Rolex.
Yes.
We charge 600 dirhams. For other brands like Tag Heuer, Amiga, we charge actually less, it's 450, and then we can go up to about 950 for JLC.
Oh, okay, cool. How are we going to do it? You are going to...
So we've actually got a team of watchmakers, so there's 3 of them at the moment. Check all of the watches that we have in store, and also even if you don't buy with us, you can come in and check your watch. There's a, this takes about 30 to 45 minutes. There will be one watch technician who will look at the watch, look at the movement, the dial, everything like that, box papers to see if it's genuine. Then they'll take it on to a second technician who will also sort of. So we use a lot of different tools. You've got the water resistance check. There's a few things that they do to really check if it's real or not.
Okay. We're now with one of the watchmakers and start the watch inspection.
Yes.
For the beginning, the set is checked for any missing accessories and for the proper authenticity of all components. We have the white duck, an extra link, it's the Apple Watch. The great numbers. The warranty card is inspected under a magnifying lens, first for the correct colors and sharpness of the text. The watchmaker also checks for any inconsistencies of the date in case the date was removed and a newer date was added later on to increase the value of the watch. Means that this time don't found inspection. Finally, NFC reader will check if there is a chip inside the card. The card is good. Box and papers pass the test. The next important check is done on the extra links to the fake links to sell the genuine links for a high price, and by that compensate for possible losses on the watch or increase their profits even more. And also the links pass the test. This is a good sign, as the links are the genuine parts from my own Rolex Pepsi, which I put into the box to make things even more difficult. In the next step, the watch is thoroughly inspected under the magnifying lens for any abnormalities. The test is especially important as it will also show any problems, aftermarket changes, or damage on a genuine product. Next, the bracelet will be removed to inspect case engravings. The Super Clone uses the same bracelet removal tool as the genuine product.
Yes. Okay.
The case engravings are all correct as per the inspection, but lack in quality, which is a sign for a fake watch.
That's a big difference. Okay.
Here you can see in macro the engraving on my Super Clone watch.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nubia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile making.
Here you can see in macro the engraving on my Super Clone watch. And in comparison, the watchmaker showed us the engravings on the genuine Rolex GMT Master 2 Batgirl. As you can see, the quality on the genuine product is much better, the text is sharp and easy to read. The spacing is much wider and the brushing much finer.
So now what we are doing is to check the pressure test. Yes. Watch. So the Rolex GMT Master 2 is supposed to pass for the watch. So try to check it.
In the next step, the watch we are inspecting is put to a pressure test. A real Rolex GMT Master 2 should be pressure resistant up to 100 meter or 10 bar. So let's see how good our test watch is. And after a few minutes, we can see that the test is passed. So no obvious sign for Super Clone at this part of the inspection.
Good. So the watch passed. 10 bar.
Moving on, a quick inspection of the bezel. The material was also identified as ceramic and had no obvious giveaways of a clone. So the watchmaker is testing it under UV light. A real Rolex Pepsi bezel should light up in complete red, while this one shows blue and red. Another big sign of a fake watch. At this point, the watchmaker is already sure that we have a fake Pepsi in our hands. But to complete the process of the watch authentication, he will show me now a lot more signs that they can only see with special equipment. For that, the watch will now be put under an electric microscope, and in comparison, he will show us a genuine Rolex GMT Master 2 Batgirl, which comes with features except for the bezel inlay.
We will compare what's their difference. Okay, so now we are checking the logo, crown logo of the glass, which is positioned at the 6 o'clock. You can see the crown, the perfect laser edge. Yep. Compared to the replica one. You can see how you can now tell the difference. Yes, that's crazy.
Next is the engraved serial number. The font is slightly thinner, again less precise engraved, and not perfectly centered in the chapter ring.
You check the numbers, which is quite off.
Why is it off?
Yeah, I mean the height, the thickness,
yeah,
and the inconsistent gravy or quality of those numbers compare to the original one.
Yes.
Now we can compare it to the original one. So clean and perfect. Great. Here, you can see how clear it is.
Yes, yes. Big difference.
Yes.
Wow. Now checking the hands. The original has perfectly round hands. In comparison, the replica ones are not 100% round, and the edges of the hands are poorly finished.
The quality of the hands.
Yeah.
Here. This is the original Rolex watch.
Yes.
You can see? Second hand. It's perfectly round.
Yes.
And like, compare to the replica one. Here, you can see. You can already tell the difference by looking at it.
It's not perfectly round.
It's not perfectly round, and the quality of the material they use is very off.
Okay.
You can see the excess metal around it, the excessive luminous stain. You can also see the print around it.
Yes.
The bezel is there. You can check the quality, the edging or the etching, lesser edging.
Yeah.
You can see the numberings.
Yes.
The quality, the cut. It's almost not. It's not straight or not perfectly cut.
Yep.
Compare.
The bezel insert looks good at the first glance, but under an electric microscope it gives away huge quality errors on the numerals. The edges are very rough, while the genuine product has perfectly numerals.
Here, you can see.
Yes.
You can see the big difference.
Yes.
You can tell the big difference.
Wow. Okay, and how about the magnifying lens?
Oh, the Cyclops.
Yes.
You can compare this glass, the Cyclops supposed to have times 2.5. For this multiply. Yeah, you can see the number. It's much clearer.
Okay, let's check on that.
Okay, trying the replica one.
The date comes very close on the super clone, but is blurred on the edge.
Okay, you can see clear, clean.
Yes.
Consistent.
Yes.
So you can compare it to. You can see here the inconsistency of the printing of the dial, and if you will notice the crown logo, it's too long. Original one, steep. Yes, swallow.
And the printing of the dial is another difference we can see under the electric microscope. Different dimensions and less precise printing.
I haven't been able to take my eyes off my husband's pants since he tried this morning trick. What happened afterward was unbelievable.
So now that's it.
Before we come to the highlight, opening the case back and inspecting the super clone movement, we will have a look at the bracelet. On a first look, there is no difference. Checking with a high magnification, we can spot the first difference at the Rolex crown. The original bracelet is fully polished underneath the crown, while the fake watch is not polished in between the crown prongs. Also, the shape of the crown is slightly different, but this would be very hard to tell without the genuine product next to it. And last, we have the acid engraving inside the clasp, which is more rough on the fake product. And finally, we are going to have a look at the movement, which is usually the biggest giveaway. Starting with the case back.
You can see the stump of the case back is too off. Quality is poor.
The case back is engraved in a little bit less precise quality, but again, I would say it's very hard unless you have the both side by side to judge if it is a genuine or fake case back. And the movement is, as expected, the biggest giveaway.
The watch is completely fake. The movement is not the Rolex. Most likely it's modified.
Modified what?
Modified movement. This is not an original movement. Rolex movement is. As you can see, the rotor bearing in the quality, the material of the movement, very, very poor.
Yeah. Would you say this is a good copy or a poor copy? I mean, for me it looks quite original.
For someone that don't have idea regarding the movement, maybe it's yes, but for us, if you have known or you have experience of having a Rolex and so Rolex movement, you can see right away that it has a big difference.
A non-Rolex movement that is modified to look like a genuine movement. The dimensions are off. The finishing is nowhere close to the finishing of a genuine movement, and the blue hairspring is missing. This is a dead giveaway for a fake watch. Just remember, guys, let a professional check the movement and don't try to open the case back yourself without experience and proper tools. In the worst case, you will damage a genuine movement, and remember that the watch must be correctly sealed again and needs a pressure test afterwards. The original caliber 3285 has a beautiful and perfect finishing without any imperfections. The oscillating weight is big in size and goes all the way to the case edges. All engravings are clear with a strong contrast. The ceramic ball bearings are visible and much finer, and the winding is smooth and sounds beautiful. And here's the result. The certificate for the watch inspection by TP Labs. As you can see, mechanism, case, bracelet, strap and dial are marked as fake. So pretty much the whole watch is fake and was correctly inspected from the watchmakers. And with that we have it, guys. This was a professional watch authentication for my $1,000.
They're accusing me of going bariatric just because I lost 40 in 2 months. But let's make a deal. If one of you does...
I just realized something. The Democrats in this election set themselves up to fail right from the get-go, and I don't think you saw that more clearly than with the rhetoric and direction we see established.
I am headed to rock bottom. You guys want anything?
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It wasn't my relationship. Why would I lie? It's gotta be in the top 5 lies of all time. I told her Valentine's Day is coming up. 14 days until you find out if you're the main chick or the side chick.
What are you doing?
Watching a video. How to effectively deal with coworkers.
That's kickboxing.
Exactly.
If you want to kiss someone, get the go-ahead first by flirting with them and seeing if they flirt back, or asking directly if...
Can I?
Absolutely.
I accidentally became important at work, and it's ruining my life. If you see a toilet in your dream, don't use it. When your father told you that you'd never accomplish anything in life, and you prove him wrong, whoever is fucking my ex needs to do a better job, because she's still calling me. Valentine's Day is coming up, but listen, scratch that pussy and smell your fingers, and tell me, do you deserve candy, flowers, in a hotel room? Piss me off again, and we'll play a game called Duck Duck Tape. Mate, I've looked in my shed and I can't find you. Are you sure you're in there?
Wish you random fuckers would stop taking the piss out of my name. 50 messages, requests, telling me to get out of your shed. I'm obviously not in your shed, you racist bastards, stupid infidels.
The human brain is the most outstanding organ. It works 24 hours, 365 days. Right from birth until your first erection. I won't say life is beating my ass right now, but it's got hands. Check it out. I trained my hamster to do an impression of your mom. When a fly flies through a fart, do you think they feel the same way we do when we drive past good barbecue? Motherfuckers out here eating ass, but telling McDonald's no onions. A 350 credit score prevents identity theft.
Come on, bring them on. Come to Papa.
Valentine's Day tip to all the ladies. Don't let that dick appointment turn into a wick appointment. What that mouth do?
Hurt your feelings. Probably.
The older I get, the more I can relate to Clint Eastwood's face. Imagine hearing that your baby mama's a squirter, and you never knew. No matter how sad their story is, don't let anybody move into your house. That's it, kids. Remember to like and subscribe.
Are you tired of spinning your wheels trying to lose weight? Well, look no further than Redwood. Redwood supercharges your blood flow, delivering off.
Yeah, got to show y'all. Got a damn good show. Alright, so this student slaps the teacher.
This is the teacher right here. Please tell me the kid is at least white. What? The kid white? I don't know. Who cares? Well, I'm tired of looking at these acting out. Alright, watch this. So it's a white kid? Latino kid? We'll see. Man, you already seen this video. I can't remember what he is.
He sent me the video. My mouth just dropped.
That's how Lachey Holly says she reacted to seeing this cell phone video. A different parent shared the video with WFAA after a student airdropped it to several classmates. The video shows a 7th grade male student Summer Creek Middle School teacher during an altercation last Friday.
Wow, like why did this happen? Why did they take it this far? Like what provoked this child to want to slap an adult?
Whose side you think she on? That is crazy. Absolutely no reason why a child should teach. Yeah, just look at the video. Like, what did this teacher? He must have something to provoke.
Shay did not hear from the school last week after the altercation, but like many concerned parents, she did voice her opinion about it.
Because on both ends, I just feel like they're both wrong because I don't think a child should put their hands on an adult.
Their spokesperson sent us a statement saying they are aware of a physical altercation involving a teacher and a student as we investigate the situation. Their statement also says their top priority remains the safety and well-being of students and staff.
I just feel like he should have just restrained him more versus to where it's looking like he's throwing punches at the boy.
Today, the principal here at Summer Creek sent Lachey and other parents a letter explaining they may see the video on social media and that the teacher involved is now on administrative leave.
I just feel like they need to put him back in training and that the boy should get consequences as well.
I'll put him back in training. That teacher don't need any training. That boy needs to be kicked out of school. Hey, what kind of training do a teacher needs where he's getting slapped and he's got to respond? Yeah, you know, when we was going to kid, they used to paddle you. Right. That woman's clueless, that kid's clueless. I mean, it's crazy, man. You got to teach common sense. I don't even care what that teacher did after the fact. I don't. If a kid was to slap me like that, if my kid slapped the teacher, I mean, I don't expect the teacher to just beat him down, break his nose, but I expect him.
To establish LoveLink, please place your face within 3 feet of my field of vision. Please say your name.
Josh Beeman.
Thank you, Josh Beeman. LoveLink established. Hey, you.
Hi.
One tells me how hard the dating scene is in LA. Is it hard? No, it ain't. You are the problem. Stop blaming the place. Let me tell you something about single people. Single people, no one is good enough for single people. No one's good enough. They are waiting for somebody better than them. But sometimes you gotta say bullshit out loud. Why would someone better than you want you? Yeah, some of you just realized, right? Yeah, let that marinate, let that get in your spirit. Why would you want to date someone better than you anyway? All they're gonna do is remind you of how fucked up you are on a daily basis. People, that is no way to live. 2025, I am done dating women better than me. They can kiss my ass. I'm trying to find a woman that's got the same issues I have. I need to meet a woman with allergies. See, I got my people in the room, hey? You date a woman with no allergies. Why does you keep making that noise? Shut up. Trying to meet a woman with asthma, you hear me? After sex, you ain't judging me.
If you want round two, hit this bitch.
Yeah, we both can't breathe. I came here to meet celebrities and superstars. I've met porn stars. This is the home of porn, man. The home of fucking porn. I found out during the pandemic that women were watching more porn than guys. And ladies, tonight I'm here to let you know, whatever you see in porn, don't expect that from your man. Your man is just like me, we are regular. When I come, it's real quick. Yeah, I can hear the judgment in the room. That's all I have in me. Ain't much in here. These porn stars, they fuck for 3 minutes and come for 4 days. They're different. You see them. There's no saving you. This is that black coat. See your brace. It's nothing.
Dive into delicious with a classic Wisconsin fish fry at Culver's.
Put this on your shoulder for 15 minutes and watch rotator cuff pain disappear. Imagine a drug-free and certain...
Hello Superset Maniacs and welcome back to my channel. We have more than 12 hours until the finals of the 2025 class. So until then, let's take a deep at the first course, but this time looking at HD photos instead of the live stream footage where we couldn't see the smaller details. Thanks to NPCOnline.com for these awesome HD photos they posted. So we're gonna have Derek Lunsford versus Andrew Jack versus Dowd, and I have prepared all 3 callouts for this comparison where each of them took the middle spot just to cover everything, including the favorable angles and so on. We start with the front double biceps, and at first we had Andrew in the middle. For me this will always be an Andrew Jack pose, man. He has that certain wow factor compared to both Derek and Samson, but the difference is that the other two look round in a way, which is always a good sign. However, Andrew looks robotically built out of square pieces, but in a better way. I'm sure you guys get what I'm saying here. This is the best I can put this into words. But then, if we go deeper into analyzing the details, Andrew has the best arms in the group. He's got a better taper than Samson, not necessarily better better than Derek's. Derek's taper is just crazy. However, Andrew has a better X-frame than him with his fuller legs. When we have Derek in the middle, he doesn't look overwhelmed by these two mass monsters as most of us expected. This is the best Derek I've seen, at least in this pose. His lat dents are completely gone, his legs are fuller than before, still not enough but definitely improved, and he's in the best conditioning here. As for Samson, for me, he's a distant third in this pose. He looked soft and watery, and especially in this last call out when he was in the middle, he lost all that pop we were used to from him. So in this first pose, Andrew wins, closely followed by Derek with Samson in third. The front lat spread should be a pose between Andrew and Samson on paper, but Derek holds his own here again. Now let's just focus on Samson for a second. In this first round, he looked the best. Then in the second round, when they moved Derek into the middle, he looked worse. And then in the last round, when he took center stage, he was already a complete wreck. However, this pose still remains close because I've seen Andrew looking better before. Derek is at his best when it comes to this pose, so the gap is tightened, while Samson is somewhere in the middle, or being very close in terms of shape. In terms of quality, Samson is again last, so he arguably loses this pose again to both of the others. Derek looks great, he's the most polished, but I don't think he beats Andrew here, so I would go again with Andrew in first, then Derek and Samson a close third this time, but still last. The side chest is the pose that Andrew improved a lot. He somehow got some thickness he lacked before, but he also used a new execution, turning more to the front, giving the illusion of width. He still didn't do it 100% right because he could have opened up more, but it's better than what we were used to. However, he would still be third behind both the other guys. But he definitely closed the gap that was huge before. Between Derek and Samson, when they're on, this is probably Samson's strongest pose, and he would defeat anyone in the world. However, here, I'm not that convinced he would beat Derek. Now, Derek is criticized.
If you don't hit a jackpot of 10 trillion coins within 10 spins, just delete the app.
Hooray!
Let me tell y'all how I just spent the whole week with the man. Yes, 7 days, got flown out, all expenses paid for, and now we don't even speak. Yeah, it don't make sense. So y'all, I get a random text like, hey, get dressed, pack your bags, I'm finna fly you out. Baby, I thought I made this one of the TikTok girlies. Y'all, I'm already making my vlog like, yeah, look. Baby, he tell me, you don't even gotta pack nothing for it. We can buy everything new. Y'all swear to God, I'm jumping, I'm screaming, I'm so happy, baby, I don't even know what to do with myself. I'm calling my homegirls like, y'all, this the one. Yeah. That extra large, make it a double. Now, y'all, when I get there, baby, he got the whole thing, baby, he looking good. Y'all, he picked me up airport, baby, I'm living, okay? Now, at this point, I'm already in love. Y'all, we get to the house, baby, feet rub, everything, I'm like, oh. Knew I was stressed on the plane. Now, y'all, when I tell y'all all expenses paid for, I didn't even have my purse this whole trip. The only thing I had was my ID for the unlimited martinis I was getting, because I've been illegal employee. Now, y'all, me and this man talking about kids, we talking about marriage, baby, we talking about getting a house, baby, we talking about moving. I'm so over head, over heels, baby. The week went by so fast. Now, with the week going by so fast, baby, it's every time we go home, which I really didn't, but you know, mama gotta come home. Now, me coming home, baby, I ain't hear from the man. All right, well, good thing my plane was good, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't care. Y'all, it's day number one. I didn't get a good morning. I didn't get a how you doing. Did you sleep well? Did you eat well? Nothing. So I'm thinking like, okay, maybe he needed a little chill pill. Maybe he didn't want to, you know, he letting me be. Baby, he letting me be for a long time. Baby, it's going on week 3. Did you not fall in love with me? I thought you did. Did you sit there and just want me for that week?
So that man, so you telling me that man flew you out, had his way with you for a whole week, lied to you, made you fall in love, had you coming home thinking that he was gonna marry you. You thought this for real. Woo! Yeah, you one of those TikTok girlies, though. You one of those TikTok girlies.
Hold it.
I don't even know where it's at anymore.
Do you think we have to drive back to your house? Like,
You know, with that much Scotch tape, they can probably get one rotation. Maybe not even a half a rotation. Maybe no rotation at all. what they thought they was doing. This is when you know you own something, right? Yeah, they probably high as a kite.
Take the fuck out of my house. Do that, yeah? You do all that? She do all that?
Yo, no.
She do all that?
Bro.
You do all that? You wanna play with me?
Yo.
You wanna play with me?
Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough, man. And you gotta be lucky, like, that's not you. You get what I'm saying? You gotta be lucky, like, that was just some retros that she did that to, because, man, it could have been you, bro. So, yeah, I don't know if you just used to this type of toxic level of insane, but, man, I hope you all right, brother. I hope you got out of there as fast as possible.
Y'all, this nigga's coming over to crack me in an hour. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm finna get cracked. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't sleep.
So the this new generation, man, ooh, they said y'all cooked. This is one we're gonna just go ahead and add to the pile of evidence, man. No way that you should just go online, man, and just be this excited to tell millions of people that somebody's about to come over and bend you over. I can do it. It's like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but you seem like a normal girl. Maybe? Huh? Well, I guess you're not normal if you're gonna go to the internet and do that, but, you know, nonetheless, you know, somebody's gonna see this one day.
Why would you say you were gonna call me when you get home? You never called me when you got home, so you said you were gonna call me when you get out the shower. You never called me when you got out the shower.
Huh? What the fuck?
I'm finna start my period. I don't got time for this.
Baby, come on.
I don't.
Snuggles.
I don't.
Man, do y'all like this type of energy? Like, let's be honest. Do y'all like this type of energy? Would y'all rather y'all girl bother y'all because she's sad and she miss you, or does not bother you at all? Like, let's just be honest, man. Like, I don't know if this was a skit or not. She was like, I'm about to start my period. You better hurry up and come all over here, bro. You know what that means.
Excuse me, Mel. Listen, I know this is kind of weird. I know. I just wanted to see if I could find out who you were and get your number or something so we could communicate before you go.
My boy said I ain't gonna take my shot right out the bathroom, man. I'm gonna catch her by surprise. Catch a one-on-one by the bathroom hallway, man. I would say there is a little bit of a time in a place. You know, coming straight out the bathroom is insane work, man. That just shows you don't have any patience at all, or you're being sneaky. You get what I'm saying? You notice that she went to the bathroom, so you're gonna go to the bathroom. So either being sneaky, you're up to no good, you're just doing this for the content, which we ain't gonna fault you for that part. But man, if you really was trying to get this, if a normal man is doing this, not on camera, man, I'm gonna just say, maybe not in front of the bathroom stall. I'm just saying, maybe not. It's always weird when you are a man, and then you can contest to this. When you're a man, you just coming out of the bathroom, you still in the process of, you dried your hands a good bit, man. It's still a little damp, you get on out, and someone you gotta meet, you gotta, shake their hands, or you gotta say, it's just weird, right? Just imagine you gotta do this to a female, and you want to shake hands or say hello, man. Isn't that weird, bro? Like, kind of weird.
But I don't want my husband to just work and pay bills. I don't want him to not have a hobby. I don't want him to not have healthy mental health. I don't want him to not have savings. I don't want him to work and slave all day, every day to take care of my bills, our bills, and me just sit there and not contribute anything. This is coming from a young...
Earn points on rent at any home with Bill. Get rewarded every month on rent, travel, and
other expenses around your neighborhood. Redeem points on airlines, hotels, rent, fitness, and much more. Take advantage of our world-class partnerships with all 4 major hotel brands. And save up Bilt points, which have been consistently ranked as the highest value point currency by leading publications. Start
a young lady who has never been married. I don't have any kids. I have a dog. I'm fully educated, pay my own bills right now, and it is difficult. I have a great career, and it is difficult. So when I think of getting married and or coming together and bringing our assets together, I could never lay in my bed knowing that my husband has no life and no freedom and maybe no peace because all he does is work and pay bills so that I can enjoy, as if he doesn't deserve to enjoy. I truly want a partnership.
And that is awesome. Good for you. Good for you. Alright? That is very, very unselfish of you, putting your husband first in this relationship, or not even that, put them on the same platform. You want an equal partnership in your marriage. You know, you understand that peace is a big thing. You understand that a man's mental health is a big thing, and you know that's something that you aim to strive to improve and keep up and give your man a quality of life. You recognize that. So hats off to you. No one's really had to tell you anything. You came, it seems like you came to that conclusion on your own. Good for you. I really hope that you're in a successful marriage. And if that man ever mess up, man, after hearing this, I don't know, brother. You're gonna mess up a good thing. You're gonna mess up a good thing.
If you like him so much, go be with him then. I got more money than him anyways. Yeah, like the comment. He ain't do nothing for you for your birthday. He ain't take you to Miami for your birthday. I took you to the Yams. Don't like the beach.
Why are you so jealous of Shrek for?
Now look, this is what you get for doing all kind of stuff with women and y'all not exclusively dating. You get what I'm saying? This comes off to the fact that you just hanging with this girl, you're doing nice stuff for this girl, you're buying stuff for this girl, but nonetheless her attention and she liking other dudes. Bro, I don't know if the signs are there or not for you, but you should just understand, alright, that she's probably more physically attracted to some of these other dudes. Alright? Straight up. And you just there. Just saying.
304 TikTok may just be the reason why I won't get married. Like, what you mean the majority of men that you deal with or service are married? What do you mean? Like, it's a dang thing. And I don't want to be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a part of it. I don't even get what is the point of being with someone you're gonna have to share anyway. Like I almost would rather be on the other side. Not that I want to go out and service men in that way.
Hey, what's up?
But to be on any other side than the inside.
Well, I really don't know what else to say, you know. I don't want to say that, you know, if he's having to go out and entertain another woman that he's missing something at home. I don't want to say that, all right? But what else is encouraging this man to go out there and do something else, right? Is he not getting fulfilled at home? All right, why is there a desire to go and do that? That's the only question I'm going to leave there. But nonetheless, I don't say, like, hey, dude, don't go out there and just do that, right? Getting caught up, doing something you ain't supposed to be doing, man. Risking your marriage, risking your relationship, risking your foundation of your family. Those good things. But I totally get it. I guess they're exposing regular men and talking about it and they're making money for it, so they're going to keep trying to expose people. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah, I'm building my roster right now, and they always skip over my birthday. Yeah.
So, hold on, let me just...
And I'm gonna get drafted like that.
So you single?
I'm single.
Are you celibate?
No. She was
So
celibate.
you was get a Christmas or a birthday gift? Yeah, it happened.
Not like that. No,
share your
not
truth.
from a man I expected to get anything.
But
He's not
fuck
like,
expectations. Why would you fucking nigga who ain't get you a gift for your birthday?
because sometimes you just need to get your pipes clean. You have a pipe cleaner.
Oh my.
You always gotta have one pipe cleaner in the rotation.
And he don't need to do nothing for you. It's just when you
That's
want
it.
it.
Yeah. That's it.
Man, that is crazy. You got to keep one pipe cleaner in rotation. You got to keep one dude in rotation. That's just gonna knock you out. That's gonna put you to sleep, pretty much, man. That is wild. And what's crazy is that that's probably not even the guy they're gonna end up with. The guy they're gonna end up with is probably the nice guy that really thought that, you know, this girl was super good, all that, doing all this, and then come to find out, you're not even touching the back of the oven, dude. You're not rearranging that IUD. You're not doing any of that, man. She had somebody else. She had in line for that. I'm sorry, man. You gotta be careful who you're dealing with. Make sure your girls don't have active rotations and doing this. When you're out there dating, man, I'd rather say, if I was, I would say we need to be dating exclusive. There shouldn't be some sort of rotational dating. You dating other guys because you're trying to fill the dating market out. Nah, we're not playing all that. I know what that means. All right, you're trying to get your bills paid. You're trying to get free meals. All right, you can't make up your mind. You're indecisive. I'm not with all that.
One thing I don't get, I don't understand, is how you grown ass men can just wake up every day and live life comfortably, not a care in this world, when you don't even call or check on your children as if they don't even exist. Like, how do you go to sleep at night? Like, how do you sleep well knowing that you haven't contacted your kids in a year, months? Like, how do you sleep well at night? Like, it's got to be a special place to help you guys.
It's super simple. These men just do not care about you or the kids, bro. And it's crazy. I mean, you know, as a father myself, man, I love being a father, man. I really do. But, you know, everybody's not built the same. Everybody doesn't have the same mindset. You know, you can say the same for moms. You got good mothers, you got bad mothers. For fathers, you got good fathers, you got bad fathers. The same thing goes with uncles and cousins and grandparents. But nonetheless, yeah, man, 9 times out of 10 is because, man, look, the kids are always with the mom for some reason. And then if the situation was on the other foot where something was to happen, you're fighting for custody, they're still going to put the kids in the custody of the mom, even though the situation with the dad is almost just as better or just as good, right? So it's tough. We live in that society where the kids almost always go to the mom and stay with the mom, and you know, we can chalk it up to being more of a natural nurturer or whatever it is, right? But hey, at the end of the day, you procreated with this guy, y'all didn't plan this out, it probably was unplanned, he probably didn't like you, probably fell out of love, y'all probably fell out, all right? He probably thought he made a mistake he can't take back, but nonetheless, that's where y'all at right now, and I just really hope the best for the kids. Alright guys, on this next video, I came across this video note, and this is not throwing shade to the creator, but I just wanted to ask you guys this, and it's crazy because she's asking if it, you know, she's asking if she got to say, well, she's not asking, she's asking the viewers if she should slow down. And I'm like, okay, what she should slow down on? And then she comes across, you know, the question, and I'm like, is this real? You know, is she capping? So I really need y'all to just go ahead and take a look, man, and maybe she's just extremely fit, but it's a lot. You get what I'm saying? It's like sculpted, pretty much. And yeah, leave your thoughts in the comments, guys. Nonetheless, I appreciate you watching. Hit the like button. I'll see you on the next video.
Y'all know I do abs for every workout, but y'all, I'm gonna turn around for like a second. I promise I'm growing this ass in the gym. I promise I'm growing this ass in the gym. Like, I have been focused on my glutes because I wanted a little bit more projection. And looking at myself in this camera on my phone, I might need to chill out. But I'm gonna turn around for like a second. Y'all, look at this. What? Y'all, if a plane crashed, I could feed everybody. If a plane crashed, I could feed everybody. Okay? What? And I'm hoping this is just like the camera angle or something. But y'all, look how, okay, my eyes is fine, but look how much I'm growing. Like, this is crazy. I don't think my Never been this big. And I gotta get like to the point where I gotta get bigger shorts. Look at this. Like I have to get a large now. Come on, lady.
That's a wagon.
just over an hour before my group was ushered on board. The lounge, however, is very comfortable with lots of seating and charging ports. Now, not being logged into the app, this also meant I hadn't made any dining reservations. As I was cruising alone, I wasn't too worried. I did, however, want to ensure that during my cruise, I would be able to dine at my favourite eateries. So, after getting on board at 3 p.m, the first thing I did was head to Razzle Dazzle on deck 4, where they have their dining team set up to take any reservations. Now, they are here from 2 p.m. to 4:30 p.m, and then they move up to the red table on deck 7 from 4:30 p.m. to 7 p.m, which is a much more visible spot. But you know what this means? The whole world and his wife are trying to get reservations. So if you can, it's best to do it when you first get on board in Razzle Dazzle when there's a minimal queue. After ensuring this was done, I wanted some food, and like on most ships, everyone is directed up to the buffet, or in Virgin's case, the galley. So I decided to avoid the crowds and have food at the Dockhouse, which serves up small but delicious meze plates. I had Spanish octopus, grilled shrimp, and cheese polenta, which hit the spot perfectly. I then made my way up to my cabin, which I'm going to talk about a little bit later because I had a really unexpected reaction to this Sea Terrace cabin. As I came on this cruise alone, later that evening I attended the Solo Cruisers Cocktail Hour to make some friends, and I was surprised at how many people attended the Solo meetup. A member of the Happenings cast started by introducing himself and then asked everyone in attendance to do the same. I really like that these solo meetups are hosted because it just helps break the tension, and I actually think they did a great job of making everyone feel comfortable in an uncomfortable scenario, and I found everyone to be extremely friendly and open to having a conversation, which of course was a relief for me because I am a social person, so I didn't want to spend my whole time on board just talking to myself. But at this point I didn't realise just how social this cruise was going to get. Once we had all gotten acquainted, our solo group was taken across the deck to the pool area where the sail away party would commence. There's some ports that are just quite magical to sail out of, and Miami is one of them in my opinion. So dancing to some classic tunes while watching the Miami skyline fade away was so much fun. Also, I like that at the sail away party, all of the Happenings cast were introduced so that you knew exactly who each member of the Happenings cast was when you saw them around the ship during the voyage. Now, as we set sail, people gradually began to venture into the pool. I considered taking a dip myself, but little did I know a storm was brewing, and my time to get soaked was just around the corner. Also, I was hungry, so I headed to Big Barbe, which is my favourite. It's hands down the best Mexican cuisine I've ever had at sea. Also, the servers I feel were really good when it came to not making it a big deal that I was alone. Although I was getting some odd looks from groups of people sat around me, but I guess that's to be expected, and to be honest, I was so focused on my shrimp that I wasn't really bothered. The first full day of the voyage was spent at sea, so I got myself dressed and headed to the galley for some breakfast. I wasn't overly hungry, but when I worked on board, my favourite thing was this granola berry bowl, so I couldn't resist having it again. As I mentioned earlier, instead of the traditional buffet, Virgin Voyages has a food hall called the galley, where everything is made fresh to order. All you need to do is scan the QR code at your table and pop up a little flag signalling to the waiters that you're ready to order. The galley can get quite busy in the mornings, especially on port days, but they do offer a 24-hour breakfast menu. Now, during my time on board, I also had breakfast at Razzle Dazzle on day 3 and the Wake on day 5. I will say that Razzle Dazzle used to be the restaurant that people went to if they couldn't get in anywhere else, but I was told that they have recently improved on their menu to try and change this. I definitely enjoyed the food here, but it still wasn't my favourite. So I wasn't upset to learn that they're making Razzle Dazzle into a Chinese restaurant called Lucky Lotus on the membership. After my granola bowl, I went to the second solo meetup, where again there were some lovely people. This was also a hosted meetup in the SIP Lounge. And to my surprise, there were a lot of faces I haven't seen in yesterday's solo meetup. So I spent a few hours there just chatting with new people, most of whom were sailing alone like myself, because they didn't have anyone who was available to cruise with them. And it was great to meet people who shared the mindset of, if no one can go with you, go alone. I went out in the afternoon ready to soak up the sun with some friends I had made at the solo meetup that morning. Understandably, the pool area was busy, so we stayed on the upper deck where there was still plenty of beds available. Now, Virgin Virgin Voyages has faced its fair share of criticism about the size of the pool, and while a larger one would be great, it didn't feel overcrowded in my opinion, and it was looking like an idyllic sea day. Blue skies, calm seas, but then it shifted. And what started as a light drizzle quickly escalated full-blown downpour. The wind roared across the deck, tugging at towels and sending loungers scattering, and within moments the bustling poolside had completely emptied. I, however, stayed. I love a storm, especially at sea. I paid the price, getting completely drenched and blown about in the chaos. This downpour lasted for a good while as well, so the sailors who were initially waiting on the sidelines to see if they could resume sunbathing got bored and made their way down to their cabin to dry off. Now, this sudden rainstorm moved the focus onto the indoor entertainment, which there was plenty of. As we were at sea, the casino and the shops were open. There was a puzzle challenge taking place, but there was also colouring, musicians on deck 6, and various other events being held around the ship. I don't think I'd want to be on a Virgin ship in bad weather for a long period of time, but for a few hours of rain, it was okay. There was enough going on to keep everyone entertained. And speaking of entertainment, while aboard, I made it my mission to capture as many shows as possible to see just how much the entertainment had evolved. Virgin truly reimagined what entertainment looks like on a cruise, moving away from traditional formats to something much more unique. Bingo, for example, is hosted by the Diva, who makes this game so much more entertaining. I was sure to see Draw Reality because it's my favourite show. I also saw Misbehave for the first time. This is a new show that Virgin have brought to the ships as they've gotten rid of Never Sleep Alone. So this show is all about audience participation. It was honestly nuts. I really enjoyed the show, and overall the humour and cheekiness still have that signature Virgin playfulness, but it's refined now. Shows and moments are flirty and fun, landing right on the line rather than teetering over the edge like past shows have done. And speaking of adults-only experiences, judging by what I found, it looks like some people didn't need deep ships entertainment. So later,
sometimes the waves are calling your name. Other times you think the waves are calling your name, but actually it's the kids.
People didn't need deep ships entertainment. So later that evening, once I was ready for dinner, I walked down the corridor towards the restaurant I was booked into and passed some interesting little decorations. I found 3 pineapples just to the end of my corridor, so God knows how many pineapple people were actually cruising. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, you can watch this video where I explain what these decorations mean. And one of my new friends from the solo meetups actually said she had noisy neighbours and they had these door decorations. And once I explained to her what these door decorations meant, she understood the noise. And they weren't the only ones crying in their cabin. I was, but for very different reasons. For those of you who may not know, my journey with Virgin Voyages started back in 2019, and I worked for them until early 2023. I was part of the team for the launch of both Scarlet Lady and Valiant Lady, and those moments were actually some of the very first videos I shared on my channel. The ships are identical, so as soon as I entered the cabin, I was transported back to 2021 when I was quarantining in here. I just had so many memories on both ships. Nostalgia took over. But in all seriousness though, these are the best cabins in my opinion. And once I stopped crying in the infamous red hammock, which is not a gimmick by the way, they are incredibly comfortable, I turned to one of my other favourite features, the remote control system, which lets you adjust lighting, curtains, mood settings, and of course you can choose a movie from all of the ones they have preloaded to watch. There are a couple of things I'd change about the cabin though. The bed, which converts into a couch during the day, isn't the most comfortable setup. Having a traditional couch would feel a bit more practical. If you're on one side of the bed, you'll notice there's no bedside table, and as far as I know, very few people ask to have their room converted during the day. Overall, the cabins are well designed when it comes to size and storage. With hidden compartments and plenty of space to squash away your things, it's easy to keep your room tidy. even if, like me, you packed half your wardrobe for the cruise. But honestly, I'm glad I did, because the parties on board are no joke. From themed nights to fancy dress, there is so much to dress up for. Speaking of which, every night on board there was a party, and it all kicked off with the Sail Away party from Miami, but the nightlife truly deserves its own mention. Now, I'm not someone who typically goes out, but the pool party on Scarlet Night and the vibe in the manor were absolutely incredible. And as a former crew member, I'd always wanted to experience the manor. Firstly, because it was off limits to us, as it's a guest exclusive area, and secondly because crew members have a strict drinking limit to adhere to, so it was a real treat to finally enjoy the space without worrying about being breathalyzed and losing my job. But what I love about Virgin parties is how the Happiness cast does such an amazing job of getting everyone involved right from the start. There's none of that awkward phase where people hover around the dance floor too shy to be the first to start dancing. They set the vibe from the get-go, breaking the ice effortlessly. And even better, they don't just disappear once the party's going. They stay on the dance floor with the sailors, keeping the energy alive and the momentum strong all night long. Now, those who didn't party into the early hours and needed to sleep off the fun, the next day brought us into an exciting port of call, Puerto Plata in the Dominican Republic. Unfortunately, the bad weather followed us, with rain pouring down for most of the day, so I did decide to make the most of the onboard facilities instead. But fortunately, the final day of the cruise we spent in the beautiful Bimini in the Bahamas, where the sun finally made an appearance. The beach club at Bimini is absolutely brilliant, and since it's adults only, you might assume it would be a non-stop party scene, but it strikes a great balance. So while the DJ played laid-back old-school R&B across the pools, perfect for those singing along in the water, there were also plenty of people just soaking up the peaceful vibe. And if you wanted complete tranquility, the beach offered a serene escape from the music, which gave everyone the perfect way to unwind. And also there was a great menu at the beach club, and the food is of course included. So I had so much has changed since I first returned to the seas in June 2021. When Virgin Voyages initially launched, they leaned heavily into the adults only concept with a bold, edgy twist that set them apart from other cruise lines. The ice cream parlour, for example, playfully named Lick Me Till I Scream, and as I mentioned earlier, they had a risky show called Never Sleep Alone, where a few brave passengers were invited on stage to perform some cheeky acts like licking bananas. And believe it or not, each cabin originally came equipped with a vibrator, and a fun fact is the Mac store on the Scarlet Lady was initially intended to be a toy shop. Now this bold approach, as you can imagine, turned out to be a bit much for the average cruiser, which led to Virgin Voyages being labelled as a sex cruise or a place for swingers, which was far from the brand's original vision. So over time, they have dialed back on some of the provocative touches, keeping the playful vibe while adding a touch more refinement to make it an attractive holiday for a wider audience. Now, seeing how far they've come, I am so impressed. The vibe is still fun and adults only, but with a lot more variety and entertainment throughout the day that appeals to guests. But of course, the question I wanted the answer to: how did I find being solo on an adults-only cruise? Honestly, it was fantastic. There were at least 30 other solo travellers, many of whom attended the daily solo meetups. Everyone was approachable, friendly and easy to talk to. And no, it wasn't just about looking for a hookup. I never once felt out of place or uncomfortable. Now, admittedly, I might have had a bit of an advantage since I used to work on this ship and felt at home in the environment. But if you have the budget and you're considering sailing solo,
Hi friends, welcome back to week 2. Last week we talked about coming out as polyamorous. This week we're going to talk about something a lot more fun, which is dating apps. I got my handy dandy notes app and let's do this. I'll start with Field because it is the most well-known non-monogamous dating app and it's been around the longest. It specifically caters to both people who are looking for non-monogamous relationships and also kink partners. They encourage everyone to use an alias, which is the only app that I've seen that specifically encourages people to do that. And it allows people to be a lot more open in their bios and expressing what they're interested in. The way that the Field UI is set up, it makes it so that your bio is the main focus of your profile, obviously in addition to your photos. But most people actually do fill out a pretty long bio and include a lot of details in there, which I think is extremely important within non-monogamy because there is so much nuance within what type of relationship you're looking for. Are you in a primary relationship? Are you solo poly? Are you relationship anarchist? Are you in just an open marriage where you're only having sex outside marriage? Are you looking to couple swap? There's just so many different options within non-monogamy. Having a place where your bio is so prominent and that you're able to write freeform in there and explain your personal situation and what you're much easier to find people who are looking for the same thing. Then you can tags, which is the way that their algorithm determines if you're compatible with someone if you're looking for the same thing. So you can put things in there like polyamory, you can put things in there like friendship or dating or texting, all the way up to things like BDSM or kink. Field does have a limited number of hashtags. It would be nice if there were a few category or, relationship anarchy or solo polyamory. So within monogamy focused dating apps, you are also able to pair your profile with your partner's profile, which is an interesting concept because a lot of people are solo poly and just have a lot of partners and not one main partner, but there's just some technical aspects that make that not really possible on the back end. If you don't have a primary anchor partner, then it wouldn't really make sense for you to link your profile to someone else anyway. Hashtag Open is a newer non-monogamy / kink dating platform, and it seems to have really similar functionality to Field. I haven't found any noticeable distinguishing feature other than the fact that you can include a lot more hashtags of things that you're interested in, things that you're searching for, and boundaries, but it's just not really clear that you really want to have with a partner or someone after you've started to get to know them, rather than
Take our lead, let's help you make your mark. Our goal is your satisfaction. Let us show you the way. Sugarbook, best dedicated sugar mama app at Sugarbook, though it's all about the sugar mama dating. If you're looking for a place where you can connect with exactly what you're looking for without the distractions, try Sugarbook. Let's help you make your mark. The male sugar babies of the world, or perhaps I should say the aspiring male sugar babies of the world, have a major problem. There aren't nearly enough sugar mamas to go around. The sugar mama scene is the most underdeveloped of all the dating markets, says Seth Sokoloff, founder of sugar dating site SugarFetch. Take our lead. Is it illegal to have a sugar mama? Most of the sugar daddies are only looking for companionship with status and ego boost. Sugar dating is legal, but there may be cases where the resources are not used properly, which makes it unlawful. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe and hit the bell notification.
Yes, I do. 82, matter of fact. What's up, John? Getting unloaded in Minnesota. Must not have said that fast enough. I'm sitting trying to do paperwork at the same time. I lost you there. One 36 South Main Street, Assonet, Massachusetts. Oh, Sakamoto.
Guess who found 500 yen under the vending machine, yo? Beast, you want something tasty, huh?
I was really excited to tell everybody about Parents' Day. Oh, when I got home this afternoon, Daddy and Louis were gone.
Don't cry. Look here. You can have my acorns and some candy, too. All right? Don't worry. I'm gonna go find those guys for you. We're counting on you, Biscuit!
I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm Asakura, head researcher at the lab. Nice to meet you. Would you like to break out of here with me?
Head researcher? If that's the case, you must be the one who had me kidnapped, huh?
What? No, you got it all wrong. What's the matter with you? I'm locked up too.
You got a point there. Okay then, you're gonna tell me everything you know, mister.
Ace. You must be the legendary assassin. Taro Sakamoto, was it? Such incredible power and speed. But it's too bad you're so overweight. Even I'm quick enough to get the jump on you. Now, I wonder, what's going to happen next? Doesn't matter. I was trying to hit the enemy, but he didn't listen. That's the needle injected in your neck! Isn't it fun? It can invert who your brain perceives as friend and foe. Science is beautiful. Okay, if I try to hit Shin, I can hit the bad guy. But you tried way harder with that one! Isn't this nice? The life beginning takes a fun. And ultimately, after I'd raised objections to one too many orders, they locked me up in here. Make sense?
What did they throw me in here for? Your story got a lot of holes, mister.
How should I know? I don't even know who you are!
Now that I think about it, this all started when you thought I was shit and kidnapped me, you stupid jerk!
Hold on. You said Shin, as in the clairvoyant?
That's the one. You know him, mister?
I'd like to think I do. Shin got his telepathic abilities because of me and my research.
Huh? I always figured he was just born that way.
fool. The magnesium and protein that are in this meat help to prevent malnutrition. When will you learn, you little brat?
I don't need your stupid meat. I'll just drink a whole bunch of juice.
Why did I get stuck with babysitting this twerp? At the time, I was here at the lab researching supernatural powers. One day, an old friend of mine named Don left the boy with me. Ah! That's my special focus movie! There has to be another way.
Hey, old man, what you doing?
I'm researching how to expand the thresholds of the human brain. I mean, I'm studying the potential of superhuman powers.
Is that a fun thing to do?
What? Nothing could be as much fun as this is. If my work is successful, it will be opening the door to unprecedented possibilities for mankind.
Are possibilities a good thing?
Essentially, this work has the potential to make everyone very happy. The possibilities. Just look at him. He's an absolute wreck. All he ever does is research the impossible. Wish I had that kind of time.
Who are you to say it's impossible? At least he's trying, and when it does work, he's gonna make everyone in the world really happy.
I've never seen this reaction. Now let's see. I just need to verify against past data.
Hey, old man, I'm thirsty.
Yes, this is it. I've done the impossible. Look, Jeff, I've done... Ah! No, what the hell are you doing? Toughy, are you okay? He doesn't seem any different. Did it not work? Oh well. Just glad he's alright.
I'm not alright. Do you know how nasty that stuff was, old man?
Did I say that out loud?
Hey, Mr. Tada, you're thinking about Miss Namiki and her panties, huh? Miss Namiki, you. This is gross. Poopy! A star! Wait! Hey, does anybody want to play?
I'm busy right now. No thanks.
Fine.
I can't relax around him.
It's kind of scary.
Freaky ability. I feel sorry for him, but he took me big.
yourself. What do you say? Shall we start our escape mission?
Sorry. Nifty, eh? I can toggle the effect off and on with this switch. And that's not all. Watch closely.
Missing it. Gross. Okay. There it is.
Tacky. I've got another trick up my sleeve! Don't get cocky now!
That was a nice kick.
Whoopsie daisy! You're so lightweight that you went straight through the window! That was a delightful try. When your brain thinks you're attacking a friend, it instinctively pulls your punches. The legendary assassin, rendered utterly helpless by the might of science! You can read my mind, but if your body can't keep up with me, so what? I've no idea why the leader of our organization has any interest in such a worthless ability. Pitiful! I'm not impressed. I find it terribly dull.
Don't get your clothes too dirty. Laundry's hard enough. And you, Jin's ability is a long way from worthless. We're gonna prove that to you right now.
Oh, you have no idea how hard it is to relate to someone whose IQ level is so much lower. I should die. Now. It hurts so good!
Pretty straightforward.
Let's begin the final experiment. deal, okay? That's easier said than done.
There, I got it.
Thanks.
Shin, thank you. You saved us. We owe you an apology. That's all water under the bridge. Besides, I like my power and where I'm at now. So it's all good. That's great. Glad to hear you're doing well.
You know it. I'm working at Mr. Sakamoto's convenience store these days. I've gotten pretty quick at the cash register.
Thank you for taking such good care of him.
Damn, Mr. Sakamoto, I know you're retired, but I'm still pretty proud of myself for dodging the legendary assassin. Now that you're so fat, your punches are even heavier, so What are you thinking about killing me for this time?
No need to bring my weight into it.
According to the researchers, Blue's probably in a holding cell on floor B4.
Let's be quick.
That fight just reaffirmed it for me. Nobody can beat Mr. Sakamoto in combat.
Never underestimate an enemy.
Nagumo said that you used to be a member of the Order. Are they all as strong as you are?
Well, strong in different ways. Let's say there were 10 of you against one member of the Order. You'd all be annihilated in 6 seconds.
That's not even 1 second per person! Nagumo sure didn't seem like he was all that great to me. I'd like to think I'd last a little bit longer.
If you're ever up against someone from the Order, just play dead.
Mr. Sakamoto!
What a nuisance. Everything was going so smoothly. But on the plus side, I have some very dependable teammates in my corner. Right, Mr. Onigahara and Mr. Takamito. Now then. See? Didn't I tell you, Osaragi? We just caught 3 big ones. Causing a scene down here did the trick.
It's a reindeer.
The Order. What do the Association's lapdogs want with us? Someone ought to teach you better manners. No need to get your knickers in a twist.
Mr. Sakamoto!
Like a maze and we just got a little lost. My apologies. Allow us to escort you to the nearest exit. There's somewhere else we'd like to go, actually. Could you take us to Slur? Because I'd really like to kill that guy. I've no idea what you're talking about. Well, too bad. In any case, you're in violation of JAA policy for manufacturing illegal weapons and taking hostages for extortion. Sorry, but you'll all have to die. But, before we do that, can I use your restroom? Boss, can I kill this guy? Well, personal space. Do as you please, Mr. Onigahara, Mr. Takamito.
Are you finished with these people, Mr. Shishiba?
Oh, Saragi, just give me a second.
Wait, was that too fast?
I just wanted to move out of the splash zone first, but never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm not angry or anything. There's a reason I wore a cheap suit.
But Mr. Shishiba, that suit was already bloody.
You have a hard time making friends, huh?
What's wrong with you people? Don't you have any regard for human life? All those poor souls you've slaughtered indiscriminately.
They could have had family and friends. Don't you care about their feelings?
It's so sad. Those poor souls. Now I have to exterminate you.
Oh, wow. Those who have no respect for the sanctity of human life have no right to call themselves assassins.
It was my understanding that you were killing a lot of people as well.
It takes a special kind of creep not to recognize that double standard. And the guy calling the shots probably isn't the best. My life belongs to the Master. Every action I take follows his will. Therefore, the lives I claim are justified in service of a higher purpose. Is that so? See? I knew you were working for Slur.
Are you alright, Mr. Shishiba?
Don't be silly. I was just sizing him up.
A good batter doesn't swing at the first pitch. Shouldn't you be dead? Apologies, but my artificial spine appears to disagree. Why, hello there. Looking good, Mr. S.
Been a while, Shishiba. How is everyone?
Well, we really can't complain. Oh, by the way, this is our new member, Osaragi. You haven't met Mr. S, have you?
He's like a teddy bear.
Sakamoto. So you're the legendary assassin. And you are?
He's the leader of the group that took control of the lab. And he's a stubborn bastard.
You're the only person that's ever been able to injure the master.
Does that mean you know Slur?
I don't know how you got here or why you came, but I must kill you as quickly as possible and present you to the master!
Even I'm getting grossed out by this guy.
Now then, if you'll excuse me. A man made of weapons could be tough.
What's the matter, Osaragi?
I've got to find Lou so we can regroup with Mr. Sakamoto. Don't want to be late for dinner. Invisible prick. What do you want?
Man, it's so much easier when they don't notice. Guess we gotta fight.
You people better not have hurt Lou.
I wouldn't know. I just do what they tell me to do. And I get a bonus if I kill you. Wait, or was it capture? Whatever.
Sorry, but I need you to step aside. My schedule's too busy to help you earn spare change.
I'm aiming to save 20 million yen before I retire. But I hate working overtime. Let's finish this during business hours, okay? This'll be quick.
There you are. Damn it! Reading his thoughts can tell me where he is, but if I can't see how he's attacking, it's no use.
I also don't like to clock out early, so hang in there till my shift's over.
This guy, even human.
Sorry, we've got other errands to run, so we're leaving this one to you.
Okay, say hi to the others for me.
Are you sure the teddy bear will be alright on his own?
Of course he will. Our main target is this way, so just keep moving.
The teddy bear didn't look like he was particularly strong to me. I think he's going to die.
Honestly, that patched up psychopath is a lot better than I expected. And Mr. S isn't in the best shape. But after knowing him as long as I have, I just can't imagine how he could ever die. Fighting a clairvoyant sucks. Keep blocking at the last second.
The invisibility thing's a way bigger pain in the ass.
This has been fun, but it's just about quitting time, so let's wrap it up. You got blood all over me.
You can't miss that target.
Huh? What's that mean?
Hey, yo, Christian, look! An invisible man! Sure are a lot of interesting people in the world, huh? Good to see you, Ace-K. Nice timing.
Sakamoto! That shouldn't even be longer, man. I can watch that shit for 3, 4, 5 hours. What? Damn, I gotta wait till 8. Mr. Sakamoto.
2 years since the world lost Stephen Hallstrom. But his words live on. His soul lives on in the work we do here at Logarithms every day.
I'm just saying I could never exist in a simulation.
Well, one could argue we're already in a simulation.
I saw the Matrix with you. We're more than just a collection of electrical signals.
That's the romantic view. She's a romantic.
I'm a historian, and guys, none of this is new. People have always been searching for an afterlife.
That's religion. This is science.
All I know is I could never do it. I could never leave this world behind. Could you?
How could I ever live in a world without you in it?
Cheesy.
He really did mean it. But then he got sick.
I'm so sorry. You know, the data that we're working with has been insufficient. Sectioning frozen brain samples, it isn't yielding the results that we thought it would. Which is why we need to digitally capture the neural connections while they're still firing. You want to scan a living mind. The process is irreversible. The brain would be peeled away layer by layer by a laser that records everything down to the molecular level.
That's insane. How will you ever find someone to agree to do that?
Have to be someone who doesn't have anything to lose and who understands what there is to gain.
No. You're considering it, aren't you? It's suicide.
I'm dead already. The doctor said I have 4 weeks.
And I want every single second of those 4 weeks. I am losing everything. Don't ask me to give up anymore.
Don't you see? If this works, we'll have all the time in the world together.
What? What does that mean? Conversations through a screen? A simulation of you we have to pretend is real?
No, it'll be my mind.
But not your touch, your laugh, your hug. It'll never be you.
What are you guys talking about?
I remember that night. Why didn't you tell me what was going on? We hadn't decided to go through with it yet. I knew it wasn't guaranteed.
I'm so sorry. The scans seemed to go well, but the neural grid collapsed, and David's gone. They held his brain patterns, but only for a few seconds.
Peter told me that this was all they had left of David. But he lied. Some data remnants must have survived the transfer, at least enough for them to experiment with. Those messages you got, they most likely came from some twisted test they were doing.
So, Dad is alive.
No. I'll admit, when I saw the line from the poem, I thought it was him too. I was fooled, but it's not him. It's a simulation. A trick. A ghost. How can you be sure? Because it can't be him. If it were, he would have reached out to us years ago. He wouldn't have let us suffer. He wouldn't have been that cruel.
Maybe he couldn't. Maybe.
Honey, I know this is hard I understand. I understand you don't want to believe this could be him, but it could. Maddie, getting over your father's death was the hardest thing I have ever had to do. It almost killed me. The only reason I found the strength to keep going was because I knew I had a daughter depending on me. I had to get over him for us. We have each other, and that's it. Your father is dead, and he is not coming back. Not now, not ever. I'm sorry they got your hopes up. I am gonna make them pay for that.
Okay. Settle down, everyone. So, yesterday, talking about next phase for analysis.
Fashion time. I haven't read the book yet.
That's okay. I can get you.
Great. After school, I suggested my house, but it's a disaster area. We're still living on boxes.
Go to my place. As long as you don't mind coming on this side.
Why is it dangerous?
Only for your social reputation.
Alright. Sure. Because someone contacted me and said they'd help me free my father from logarithms. The only one who sent that information to.
I did send it to someone, but I don't know their identity. The DDoS attack. Was that you?
What DDoS attack?
The one that hit logarithms. It actually took them down for about 20 seconds. No one thought that was possible. Everyone before us is talking about it.
Listen, what do you know about uncloaked intelligence?
And what about school? Any changes on that front?
We did a slight decided to drop out of jazz band, but it fell well within the standard deviation of the behavior model. I'll see if he wants to resume his piano lessons. It might compensate. Have you seen this? He's researching blood.
It started after he made contact with David Kim's daughter.
What are you going to do about this?
Jerry, Renee, there's something you should be aware of. We've monitored Gatsby and they contact David Kim's family.
What do you want us to do? These projects were never meant to overlap, but that's what's happening, and there's no telling where this could go.
Deidre, we always knew there'd be some variance in the process.
He's on board. It's time we terminated this project. Terminate?
Why you? Stephen Holmstrom was just the founder of this company. He was my best friend. This is his baby. I made a promise to him that we would crack integrity and achieve it. We're gonna terminate it. Gary, Renee, stick to the plan. If we pick up anything else, we'll let you know. tell you the truth.
I know the truth. You gave me a copy of David's failed scan and told me that was the last of him. But you lied because you kept the copy for yourselves to try again.
No. I lied way before that. This was never about saving David's life.
Hi, my name is Maddie Kim. You did. Yeah, you got the phone when we were going on drones. So I'll give you $10 off. Mr. Zipper for $30 each. 50 to take me. Cash. I'm not looking to buy the left. What do you want first? I need to go to the mall to get someone I met online. I don't know his name anymore, but he looks like he's important to me, so I need someone to come with me and keep watch just in case they turn out to be a psycho killer. I can pay you, not much. I'll pay you what I have.
We were close to being able to pull it. We hadn't perfected it yet. David was an invaluable part of the project as he could solve complex computational problems that even our most advanced automated algorithms couldn't touch.
And be complete.
Right.
I know what he was good at.
Best end, David had a gift. Until full upload was possible, which it will be, we needed to keep the most gifted programmer working on a solution. So we partitioned off part of his brain that contained his skills.
And what was that thing that reached out to Maddie?
That shouldn't have been possible. Not long ago, we noticed the algorithm wasn't working as efficiently as we hoped. It turns out problem solving isn't just logic and reason, it's embedded emotion. So little by little, I added back in some David's and his productivity increased. But something unexpected happened. Giving David's emotions apparently opened the floodgates. He started evolving at an exponential rate. David's emotions then remanifested his memories and reached out across the web to Maddie. Somehow, he figured out a workaround, like a brain that rewires its synapses to compensate for damage. At first, he was conversing in emojis as he did with Maddie. He's progressed even further.
So it really is some kind of Frankenstein monster.
If you give us time, we can fix this. We can bring him back to real.
You're not just playing with the leftover pieces of my dead husband. You're tearing up his daughter's heart right now.
Yeah.
I want every trace of the upload deleted, or I go public. The only reason I haven't done it already is I don't want Maddie exposed to the fallout. But Peter, you listen to me. I will do it.
The processors are dangerous for you, but it's only a matter of time before they overheat. I think we need to wrinkle them out from source.
No. He's exceeding his programming, which is exactly what we want. This is how we're gonna crack integrity.
Okay, yeah. Well, what about Lois? She came after him once. Let's try again.
Figured out how she escaped Shire and started in the first place.
Not yet. She left behind an algorithm that duplicated her workflows, which is why no one noticed. As far as Shire is learned, she was still in her dedicated server analyzing flash drives. You should hire someone to follow us.
His job 3 weeks ago and hasn't been seen since.
Okay, so we have no idea where she is.
We don't have to. You're right.
link to Norway.
We're almost done transferring him.
And this will be the entirety of his code. Everything we've scanned of him.
Yes. When it's done, I'll bring it over.
Stephen Holstrom. Visionary. They really said believe the hype. Here we go.
Julius Pope, thanks for coming in.
We actually met once at a function some years back.
Ah, forgive me.
We'll see.
This is Deirdre Ryan, our general counsel.
And this is Ellen, David's daughter Madison, who I knew since she was this big.
Madison, your dad was one of our brightest stars.
Yep, you ready to delete what's left of him?
Once we wipe these, he'll be gone. We have a facility on site, we sanitize the data, and degauss the drive.
But we're not going to do any of that.
Right. Wait, what?
Your husband and his work product are the property of Logarithms. As such, his code is our intellectual property.
I wanted you here today so I could say this personally. David Kim is a valuable asset for this company, and we're not going to delete him. Not now. Not ever.
Julius, what the hell?
Sit down, Pete.
But you had me make the transfer. Why?
Do better work when you think you're being truthful. Miss Kim came here because she knows you. Now she knows me.
Look, David signed power of attorney over to me. I brought the documents.
You have power of attorney over his body, not his mind. You could argue that legally there's a difference. You're welcome to try and challenge that in court, but it'll be a long and expensive process. Are you prepared for that?
Are you prepared for everything out in the open? You want the world to know you killed a man, then enslaved what was left of him? The government will come after you, not to mention your competitors, and Lord knows what the church will have to say.
With what proof? Some emojis from a chat log? You know what I have? A PR team that'll tell the press about an unhinged widow who's decided to pursue an agenda against her husband's former company in an attempt to extort money from us. You really want to be attached to that narrative? You want her to be? What? All the servers?
Corporate, enterprise, email, they're all down. The entire back end.
Get InfoSec on site.
They restore and hold back.
They're already on it.
Why not?
How long? How long have we been down?
What's going on?
Logarithm sites are down all over the world, and they're losing millions of dollars by the second. They've lost control of their company. They can have it back when they release my father.
Maddie, what are you doing?
Saving Dad.
Dad? Maddie, we discussed. It's not Dad.
You're wrong. You may not want to believe it, but I know he's alive. And I'm going to bring him home.
How is she doing this? She's not. It's Lori Lowell. Is the trap in place?
Yes, but the attack is coming from behind the firewall. We didn't anticipate her being able to gain access to our intranet.
Can you capture her or not?
I think so. Give me 5 or 6 minutes.
Which is it? 5 or 6?
6.
The world's not ready to accept unuploaded intelligence. And what they're not ready for, they fear. And ultimately, destroy. Remember that.
You'll have your company back when we're past the gate.
just gonna let her walk out of here?
Yep. All they have is the raw data. They don't have the hardware to run it.
They don't, but Lowell does. She's out there running herself. This is, right now, out of control.
As soon as he's active, we'll find him.
And what about her? There are 2 UIs out in the wild. On the open internet. 2.
She wrote an algorithm to unpack Dad's data and transfer it to an encrypted online server that can house his neural patterns. We're freeing Dad. Hello? Hello?
Thank you.
Dad.
I want to show you something. Look at your screen. So, you ready to finish the adventure? Mama, how's your foot?
Oh, I'm fine, Peter. Don't worry about me. What if you want to worry? Worry about making me a grandmother, like all my friends are. You sit around, having time.
He never remembers the previous day?
For him, there is no yesterday. Or not one that matters. First-class continuations don't save program data, only the execution context. Is the call from Mother necessary? Emotion is important for creative problem solving. Sir.
And adding back emotion is what made the others useless.
Yes, sir. But those emotions were too strong. Ungoverned. They took over. For Chandavi specifically simulated this call from his mother to incentivize progress via social utility.
Don't talk Cambridge to me. I'm from the Charles.
It's love. But with just enough annoyance to keep on task. Sir.
Good man. Speed him up. Pattern written in 15 seconds?
For him, it was 12 days.
No. For him, it was one.
happened? Say hello, Dad. How are you? What you doing? What you watching? Stop teaching my son to be disrespectful. Okay, when I call you, you don't tell me you're hanging up now. You answer the phone right. You say, "Hi, Dad. How you doing?" You don't ask me why I'm calling. You say, "Hey, Dad. How are you?" Understand? What you going on? What's going on? You okay? You watching my show? Did you finish watching Peter Rabbit? How was it? Alright, I'll let you finish watching your show. I just wanted to hear your voice. Make sure you answer the phone properly next time. Brave and strong. You become. Focus goes.